What's going on, buddy boyos? We are live. Welcome to SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion Episode 30 of Season 2. We are live and alive. We are, in fact, live and alive. How's everyone fucking doing, dudes? We have a nice stream for you guys today. Let's do our fucking shout outs, my dude. Shout out to the Cope gang for being in here, being involved, being active, or staying inside and being inactive. Shout out to the mystery gang for being in here solving those mysteries. What's going on, my dudes? We are live, alive, and well. Oh, we got a lot of comments in the comment section already. Holy shit, people are just leaving long ass fucking diatribes in my fucking comment section already. Holy shit. Give me 1 second. I gotta do some stuff in the I don't want this place to become a shithole. So give me 1 sec. Let me come over here. I'm gonna do a few house cleaning thing before I start reading comments. Give me 1 sec, buddy boyos. I'm gonna go to the studio. I need to change this the chat function to how do you do that? Go over here to where do you go to do that shit at? Content. And then you go under the live. Since we're live right now, we can edit this, right? Details. Customization. Yeah, subscribers. Subscribe for about 5 minutes. You get the fuck. Flow mode, about 5 seconds. We'll do that. Oh, I never make it that long. Let's do save. X out of that, and we're good to go. All right, we're ready to go, buddy boyos. Good shit. Oh man, how's everybody fucking been, dude? It's been a few days since Wednesday night Winsell and SNC. We're back again. Episode 30, dude. My God, we're almost there, man. Almost up to another 100 episodes. We're not almost there, but either way, we're well on our way, my dude. We're well on our way to another 100 episodes of SNC. Who knows what the fuck I'm gonna do after that point, though. I'm not sure how much really how much of this channel I can really stand anymore. Truth be told, I don't know how long I can keep doing this. Like, what's the point anymore? I feel like I'm the only except for maybe Smash TV and the occasional rehab room video. There's only a handful of like black pill content creators really. So yeah, get ready for normies and red pill cucks to invade the black pill spaces. When would they invade and how would they invade? What's this in a reference to? Is there like some sort of like video I don't know about? Is there a reason why? Is there a reason why they would invade black pill spaces? I mean, to some extent they're kind of already here, but depending on it also depends on what you mean by normie. Do you mean like normies in the case of looks, or normies in the case of their like ideological opinions? In the case of the look shit, a lot of them already accept that shit, but the ideological shit, dude, I don't know. Inkle TV is preparing videos debunking Destiny and Bathrobe Man. Yeah, I always watch Incel TV's videos. Rehab Room. He has really good content. He's really good at tearing stuff down and stuff like that. So he's pretty good at that shit, or tearing stuff apart. I like him a lot. And yeah, he's I watched his last video that was really good about the just pearly things takedown video that what's that chick's name made. And yeah, that was a good video, honestly. Got some jazz in the background today. I figured I would change the music up a little bit, make it a little more chill and laid back. Happy Memorial Day, my dude. Happy Memorial Day. We have a good another holiday here. So yeah, we actually did all the cookout stuff today actually. So yeah, we did all the cookout stuff today. So tomorrow I basically have a free day. So I'm gonna kind of hang out, do nothing really. Destiny wouldn't care even if his beliefs were proven wrong in terms of why the gender relations in society is going off a cliff. He'll side with women and just say, well, then that sucks for guys, I guess. Yeah, he would. In my opinion, Destiny, he's like the quintessential leftist liberal kind of guy when it comes to a social policy, where he thinks that, well, people should be allowed to do whatever they want as long as they don't hurt anybody else. Even though we all know that, you know, if enough people start doing something, that becomes a detriment to society at large. You know, that's what it comes down to. And there is no a free lunch in society. You know, there obviously, if we look at the long stream of history, you can see that there are certain things that are suboptimal for society and certain things that are optimal for society. And I think we should be maximizing things that produce productive, happy societies, and not just things that produce like. And when I say happy, I mean happy in the long run, not the short run. Like, yeah, in theory, hedonism can, because Destiny is a fact, I would just say hedonist, right? he thinks that having a lot of sex and pleasure and everything else is really important to him, and being able to maintain his lifestyle is really important, obviously. And at the end of the day, yeah, in the short run, you're better off, right? Like, yeah, you feel really good in the short run. It's kind of like food versus going on a diet, right? If you can eat candy bars and ice cream and cookies and candies and cakes and really fatty foods and really bad food that's bad for you all damn day long, right? And if it feels good, a dopamine hit feels really good in the short run, but in the long run, you're just making yourself more miserable in the long run. So yeah, I disagree with that. I don't agree with Destiny's view on societal progress, I guess. Even if you got people to acknowledge and understand the problem, truthfully, I think most women do more than men, in my opinion. What? Truthfully, I think most women do more so than men, in my opinion. We still wouldn't get women to care. Are you saying that more women know about this problem than men do? Or are you saying that more women understand the problem than men do? I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to say. I don't think, truth be told, there's a lot of things that I've come to the conclusion on, really, in my opinion. I think that a lot of things, really, depending on what we're talking about, like, even if you were to somehow expose the truth about certain hard hitting facts about any subject, at the end of the day, there will always be people who will hold on to their narrative or hold on to the old style of thinking, no matter where the evidence points them to. So, like, the evidence could be overwhelmingly in one direction, and but most people will still stick to the old narrative because it feels more familiar, and it feels more safer that way, right? People hate new things to some extent, unless that a new thing is going to improve their lives, but they really do hate new things for the most part. But I don't think most people, including women, would care no matter what would happen, honestly. So most men are fucked, and a lot of delusional guys are holding on to the fact that they make decent money, or they're 6'3", or they delude themselves into thinking six out of 10 is okay. 6 out of 10 might as well be sub 5 to women. I would agree here somewhat. 6'3" is a really good height. I don't know why we keep. I feel like we're getting into levels of absurdity. I've seen people in my stream talking about how 6'1" is the average height in Gen Z, and it's like, no, that's not true, bro. Like, it's fucking insane, bro. I don't know where we keep getting this delusion from, that everybody in Gen Z is like 6'8". It's just really crazy to me. High tier normie is definitely not enough anymore. High tier normie requires a lot more extras to keep a woman, or to get a woman nowadays. So yeah, you have to be 6'3" and 6 out of 10 and have a good job and have all these other extras to get a woman, and even then she wouldn't really want you anyway. So Hamza, or Hamas rather, pushes idiotic bro science. He really is. He's fucking retarded, dude. The dude's fucking dumb. His audience only believes it because of his accent. His accent. That's a good one. Hamza is a hope dispenser, and proof non-white men think they made it to the top once they LTR decent-looking white women. Dude, nah, bro. From what I've seen, the white woman he's got is not a prize, unless I'm looking at the wrong white woman here. But LTR, once they LTR a decent-looking white woman who's seen loads of cocks before they met them, yeah, well, I've come to the conclusion, honestly, that a lot of men don't even care about that anymore. I made the argument before, but a lot of men don't actually care about body count, truth be told. Not as much as the red pill guys will have you think, or have you believe, really. A lot of these normie tier men, they don't really care about body count. All they care about is that they're getting their a dick wet right now. They don't really care about the body count. They'll just ignore it, or hell, they won't even ask. So yeah. It's time. What's up, Terra Nova? It is in fact time. Can't breed key. What's up, Medic and Coping? What's up, dude? Boyo, it's time to cope. What's up, Alaskan Separatists? What's up, buddy Boyo? What's up, Eugene? How you doing, buddy? You watching CGA's video today? Yeah, I got it already queued up, ready to go. Hello, I'm not watching the whole thing though. It's like a 5-hour long stream or 4-hour long stream. I'm not doing that shit, but yeah. Hello, Mystery School. What's up? What's up, Chris? Live and alive. What's up, dude? Did you see the Derek Jackson thing? He had a harem. Well, yeah, I wouldn't surprise, dude. I mean, Derek Jackson's the quintessential fucking Tyrone. He really is. He's like Tyrone Maximus, dude. That dude is like literally the epitome of. If you look up Tyrone in the dictionary, you're gonna see his fucking face there, dude. It's very obvious that like I think he knows he's doing this. Like, I don't think he actually believes half the shit he's saying, right? I think he knows he's just lying to these women, but he knows that he's playing the game. He's actually really smart in the strategy that he's using to get these women, or to get women in general. Keep in mind, he doesn't have to do a lot to begin with, right? All he has to do is spout out opinions that they already think about, and then just be attractive, and he gets women. So he doesn't have to do a lot to begin with. So like, in reality, he could have any opinion that he wants and still get women. But he's just making it like 10 times easier to attract more black women than he ever would otherwise, right? So yeah, of course he had a harem, dude. Duh. And even the whole idea behind like it's kind of funny because I believe his ex-wife, I'm not sure if it's his ex-wife or his wife, yeah, I don't even remember, but his ex-wife was like she basically was talking about how if I'm reading this correctly, I remember seeing this on a headline or seeing this on one of those articles I read, that she basically looked at one of his sex tapes to see how she could improve in bed. I was like, what in the fuck, bro? Like, dude, women will do anything for Tyrones and Chads and everybody else who's in the Chad universe, bro. They'll do anything to keep Tyrone or Chad, dude. It's unbelievable shit, dude. Like, women have no shame. They'll just accept bad deals because, like, well, he's Chad, so, you know. Because good genes are hard to find, right? I wasted a lot of time trying to retrieve lost time. Rick G. Rossner, top scorer on various high range IQ tests, which result over 190. Been waiting on this for this. What's up, Jay? Hi, Mr. E. What's up, chicken dinner? I'm Count of Woodlands. Oh, temporarily changed nickname? Oh, I figured that was you because I saw the house. The Wine Hunt? I might make some YouTube videos, but I don't know who the fuck would even care about what I have to say. I'd just be venting like Sarge Willie Peter VBS. Dude, you should honestly do it. It's not a bad idea. We need some a new blood in this sphere. Hell, I'd love to have you come on. It'd be great to have you come on, dude. You seem to have a lot of good at least decent high IQ points. You know, it's not necessarily a low IQ shit here. So you have a lot of good points to make. Hell, even if you just come on, you know, just come on and talk, it'd be great. But yeah, you have a lot of good takes, in my opinion. Soy, what's up, Soy? What's up, Prometheus? Prometheus, my god, that fucking name. Do you think Zoloft sucks? Has what it takes? Zoloft sucks. The fuck? Too much freedom is dangerous and detrimental in the hands of the masses. Yeah, I would agree. Most people can't handle freedom. I feel like most people need to be told what to do. But by definition, or not even by definition, that's the reality of the situation. That very few people are actually leaders. Most people want to follow. They don't want to do any of the hard work of like coming up with original ideas, or coming up with novel ideas, or anything else dangerous, right? They want to just be told what to do, what to think, how to believe, and how to act by the greater society around them. That's all they really care about. Buy Pepe coin now. I'm not buying Pepe coin, dude. Fuck that shit. I've been trying to figure out 100% agreed principles. Genetics overwhelmingly influences all areas of life. 1. 2. Women select men are selected. Yeah. Number 3. Look, status, money, in that order. If women have equal rights. Number 4. Attraction cannot be negotiated. Yes, that's true. Number 5. Hypergamy floats. Okay, good shit. This is as far as I've gotten. Finance cell. Yeah, women understand the problem more so than men. A lot of men are blinding themselves or on purpose for hope. Women know what the fuck is going on, but we've said this before hundreds of times. This girl I've been dating for 2+ months won't even kiss me. She made breakfast for me, though, and gives great massages. Better than nothing. I don't know. The kiss thing's huge. A little bit. I don't know. That's weird. I wouldn't even bother sometimes, depending on what the food the fuck we're talking about sometimes. Because, like, most women do, like I said, I can't stand the company of most women, to be told, so who fucking knows? I'm just weird. Women are 500 steps ahead of men in dating. They are. They really are. Most women have far more experience than men do in the realm of dating and sex, stuff like that. They're like, they make men who have like a body count of 10 look like a fucking virgin. They are black pilled from the start. Men become black pilled as they age. Women are born black pilled. Exactly, all that effort, she won't really want you anyway. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, she won't even want you. You're just the guy that she had to go for because Chad was ignoring her that day or some shit. High tier normie is categorized as an oofy doofy to most women. Huh. Men don't have the luxury to truly care about body. We really don't. We don't have the luxury to. Most men don't. Most guys are realistic. They're looking for a girl with a low body count is the equivalent to chick looking for a millionaire. Yeah. The red pill cope of like, no man will ever want you if you have a body count above 3. It's like, okay, yeah, go fuck yourselves. You guys are fucking like between crap like the fucking wall and body count, being important. These fucking red pill guys are fucking losing all over the goddamn place, dude. Most men do not care about body count, dude. Like they might say they do. Like it's kind of like I think Incel TV, he talked about this topic as well, but it's also something I've talked about as well in the past. One thing I hate is when people will use self-reported survey data as a data point. Like, okay, I get it. We use it here occasionally here as well. Like all that data from the GSA was self-reported data. That one study from that Family Life Institute that showed that women had had lower body counts than men or had less sex than men was self-reported data. You can almost basically never trust self-reported data on certain subjects, or almost really ever, honestly, because people will lie on surveys. People will lie on surveys that are fucking anonymous, dude, to look better. It's bullshit. It's stupid. But you can't really trust survey data as much as you can trust like empirical data where they actually did a study on somebody and they removed all the bias from the study. So when you're looking at these surveys and a bunch of men are saying, I'd never date a woman who had a body count over 2. Okay, like, what are you really going to do in reality, though? What are you actually doing in reality? I don't care what you say on a survey. Surveys are bullshit. Well, a bunch of guys can say they've had sex in the last 3 months when in reality, we all know the incel rate's got to be high as fuck, right? It's the exact same thing with like this men not wanting to date virgins or some shit, or not wanting to date chicks with high body counts. We all know that most dudes will say, like, yeah, it might be a stated preference, but in reality, what you're actually going to do is that you're going to date the chick that's going to be attracted to you, or the one that's actually going to let you fucking fuck her, right? So it comes down to most men might say they care, but in reality, when push comes to shove, they're gonna fucking take the chick with the high mileage, dude. It's just true. People fucking lying their asses off on surveys, bro. Another Sunday in our prime. What's up, Drolix? What's up? How you doing, buddy boy? Eric Jackson's ex was a chubby, nerdy black girl. Yep, who knew Jackson was cheating. Totally debunks his BS idea that nerdy black women wanted nerdy black. Oh, dude, that's one of the biggest memes in the world, bro. That fucking shit. Oh, yeah. Like, and the black women will always say, well, there were no nerdy black men who were attracted to me. And like, that's bull fucking shit. We all know damn well that even if that nerdy black man was attracted to you, you wouldn't even date him anyway. Yeah, when I say nerdy black man, I don't mean Tyrone who watched Dragon Ball Z. I mean like the guy who's watching Utena or some shit, some crazy ass anime like that. Like we all know damn well that nerdy black women do not want the quintessential nerdy black man. This is not true. The Poindexter, or the fucking the fucking Steve Urkel or some shit, and then I'll check him for that fucking dude. It's bullshit, man. This show's gonna be gold. We need to put this game shit to rest. We do. Game bullshit. It always has been bullshit. Always will be bullshit. And maybe it was less bullshit in the past, but it's basically on the level of a meme at this point. Pyramid can't even do the dog game. He has a pit bull and can't even pull. Oh, bro. Good genes. Good genes can't make up for bad genes. Just wear nice jeans, bro. Oh yeah, just wear some better clothes, buddy boy. Wear a better clothes, and you'll have more successful women, dudes. Ronald McDonald, what's up, dude? Another day, another cope. What's up? Artificial womb grown virgin wife then sons. My God, it's a long ass fucking name. Zoloff sucks is a YouTuber who has health issues and autism and is a very alone guy. Well, that's sad. Yeah, there are guys in the comment section talking about how shy girls are different. I was like, bro, no, bro. All women want chat. Yeah, I don't know why people cope with that shit, bro. Oh, she's different, bro. She's not different, bro. Every woman is the same. Most men are exactly the same, bro. People do not vary that much in their wants, desires, and needs. What it comes down to. Everybody needs food, water, and shelter. Everyone kind of wants the same thing. They want to be successful. They want to have a nice house, a nice car, all that shit. Like this is all stuff that's been ingrained into you by society and by your genes. This idea that like you're some special fucking snowflake of odd. This is not true. So like this just shy girl shit or the guy who's like I'm special or some shit. You're not special, bro. You're just like everybody else, dude. My buddy coined the name Prometheus when he called me out on my comical overuse of the term Promethean flame. Prometheus, good shit. Hello everyone. The Lost Sucks would like to have a little over 1,000 subscribers so he could do live streams on his phone. Mo wall and my body count. Yeah, dude, that's one of the two of the biggest copes I've ever seen in the red pill community, dude. Cope and body count. I'm like, bro, that shit does not matter, bro. It does not matter at all to most men. That's like even the fucking wall is cope. Like women in their 50s, bro, still getting fucking men in their 20s fucking knocking their fucking door, dude. Fuck out of here. DBDR is fucked, and his entire life is probably destined to be similar to Pyramid's life in terms of being a low income wage forever. He talked about how it talked about it in the recent vid. Economic black hole hurts that boy oh bad. Yeah, beyond being ugly, he's also poor. Yeah, it's not a good situation to be in. Yeah, I like DBDR. It is good content. Women say they want a good man, but don't have the luxury of asking for one because the man has to be Chad Tyrone above all else. That's similar to how men want a low body count with women. Yeah. Good point. Modern women have way more experience in dating than men, but men who are a bit older and want to date younger women are shamed due to assumed diametrical dating. Yeah, this is a really good point. Actually, it's amazing that we'll let our sons who are it's honestly like everything's so like one-sided against men at this point, right? An older woman who dates a younger man, oh, she's a cougar, bro. That's hot, bro. Obviously she still got it, bro. But an older man who wants to date a younger woman, ew, bro. You're a fucking pedo, or you're taking advantage of your bro, or you're blah 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 blah. And it's like there's just this assumed level of like agency or some shit. I don't think it's even agency. It's like a matter of like, it's like we moralize the fuck out of like whenever a man does anything. This is like assumed level of like that men know more than women. I don't even know what to even like assumed level of experience that men have, no matter the age. It's just weird. Yeah, it's just dumb fuck shit. And it's the same thing, honestly, with the level of experience that men have relative to women within the same age bracket, as you stated here. Where does a guy who has zero experience with women really have the have any business dating a chick who has like 25 bodies on her or some shit, bro? Like, come on, like. Those two people aren't even living in the same fucking reality, right? It's insane shit, No matter how much older the man is, except he's a boomer, he won't have more dating experience than the woman on average. Yeah. Imagine getting married in today's day and age. This is a horrible deal. Bingo. The market will not conform to their wants, so they conform to the market. Yep. Few men hold all the bodily worth. Brutal. Yeah, that's true. I've noticed the same neurosis that makes guys obsessed with body count is what makes them obsessed with counting days for nofap. It's ultimately just anxiety-inducing for most guys. Huh. As soon as a man delivers benefit, it is null and void and influencing continued association. Women know that they get half, and so the minute they qualify, the benefit is delivered. Yep. Yeah. That's why divorce is so high. Yep. Plus, they have zero incentive to stay with you either. They don't really care about their kids, not in reality. They care about themselves, Why would you keep a woman around who doesn't want to be sexual with you? Like, what the fuck is she there for? Sex is the biggest reason you're with her. She's not making your life better. She's making your life objectively worse, in my opinion. But in my early 30s, I'll never find a woman over 20 with less experience than me. Oh, in my early 30s, I'll never find a woman over 20 with less experience than me. Fuck being a nerdy guy. Black women don't even want normal black men. Yes, true. It's true shit. He has to be Tyrone or high nigga points to be rich. Derek's ex even used her male friend to get back at Derek. Wow. Body count is bullshit. You really think she's going to tell her mom? Yeah, it's the same thing as like the surveys, bro. She's not going to tell you her true sex count anyway, her true body count to begin with. So you're never truly going to fucking know. 3 pedal cell. What the fuck kind of name is this? Man, got them 3 pedals in the fucking picture too. You are right. That's what guys are saying 7 years ago in the MGTOW sphere, because so many of them got dead bedroomed. To black women, you are nerdy. If you're not Thug Mac, there is no in between. No hymen, no diamond, and such copium. Just like, yeah, because there's a whole lot of women out there getting diamonds with no hymens, dude. So I don't know what to tell you. That goddamn that little fucking mantra sucks ass. Or ain't fucking true, that's for sure. Breakfast and massages, sir. There's only one solution, and that's to enlarge your D. Well, black women think in very binary way. Yeah, that's true. Black women want a regular black man when they're in their mid-30s or on their third kid, 190 plus pounds. Oh my god, and they still poly you with some other dudes. Yep. Virgins aren't a better fuck, and it doesn't make them a better GF. Certainly makes them a better wife. I think there's actually been studies on this that if you actually want to get married, getting a virgin is your best bet. But if you just want to fuck, you're better off just doing whatever the fuck you want to do, right? So, you know, fucking some chick who has more body count, because at that point, it doesn't really matter to you. It doesn't matter at all. So, kind of funny because like these red pill guys advocate that, you know, men fuck a bunch of women, but then they're the ones out there making a bunch of women who have high body count. So it's like, okay, well then, who are you supposed to marry if every man's out here trying to fuck a bunch of women, dude? Like, it's once again inherently contradictory, right? How do you even advocate for that when on one hand you say every man needs to be out here fucking women, bro, because that's the red pill way, dude, and then the next fucking way you're saying, okay, but I'm not gonna marry a woman who has a high body count. All right, well, how the fuck is that gonna happen if every man's out here doing what you're doing, dude? I thought no hymen, no diamond was a way to say you're not never getting married, but some guys actually think they're gonna find a virgin. Yeah, they're fucking delusional, dude. Most are hot, especially the broken, false, childless ones. Oh boy. The younger guy is always some young Chad too. The idea a sub-8 guy could fuck a girl in her prime is an offense in women's minds. Yeah. My shortest committed relationship was with a virgin, and she was too immature. If I was a red pill coach, I would force it to work like a circle peg in a triangle hole. Men qualify women's looks on certain attributes, while women will disqualify men on certain attributes. They pretty much have a one strike rule. Yep. Well, yeah. I mean, really, for women, dude, if you strike out one time, you're done. They're like, if you give her the quote unquote ick, you know, that's the new word now, the ick. I guess that new phrase everybody uses on TikTok, the ick. If you give her the ick in any way, shape, or form, bro, you're fucking done. The ick is like like the ultimate fucking like you're done card. It's like, okay, you're out of here. Sorry, I got the ick off of one thing you did. You fucking tripped, or you walked over, you walked strange, or you stumbled your word one time. Well, that's the ick. Here it comes, the ick, and you're out of here, dude. Like you literally have to be frame perfect or be Chad. If you're like Chad, he can do that shit, but if you're a regular fucking dude, yeah, the ick will always come for you, dude. So yep, the ick will always come for you. It's war against sub-8s, and it's always been. Yeah, what's up, BBS? Wait again. It's most couple women have always had more experience. Yeah, it's true. Women marry male versions nowadays. I've seen that. Then a dude that was just minding his own business as a creep, he walked by this girl in a house full of people, and she was shaking like she was about to get ravaged. Okay. Women marry male versions because they are the betas of the dating market and easy to control when they need to settle down. Huh. Women marry betas, period. Correction, hot MILFs are hot. Yeah, some truth there, I guess. The problem is women conflate biological reality with government actionable social justice, thus pay us for housework, childcare. No hymen, no diamond law. Over for undead inkwell. Undead inkwell. Oh man. Forced divorce. I was reading an opinion piece that feminism as of late has been supporting the police state, which is supposed to be opposed to feminism. 99% of relationships end in a fucking train wreck. Yeah, that's true. Yup. Fuck on gynocracy is what they demand. Curfew for men, etc. Yep. Yeah. Like, women truly thought that men were these monsters, like, because that's what they've been taught, right? They've been taught that women were just kept down, and women were abused by their husbands, and you know they were completely just the bottom rung in society and all that shit like that. And it's like, dude, that was never that was never the whole reality. Like, that's not the whole truth, but you're being fed a narrative that men were these horrible fucking monsters that treated women like garbage their whole lives. And like, that was never fucking the complete fucking truth, dude. That wasn't even close to being true, bro. But yeah, of course, when women actually get power, they're gonna be running off of the ideology that, like, oh, men are monsters, therefore they need to be kept in check, right? So even though it's the exact opposite. Black women want white men. Sergeant Willie P talked about divestors, but truthfully, all black women at one point dreamed about white men. They'll be fit for basic Brad. Yep. I knew a black dude that was waiting for marriage to lose his V card. My mind was blown. This was Pretender and Instagram, who was probably living a life like Norbit today. It makes sense that virgins can be better as life partners or whatever you call it, as they've only experienced sex with you, so they see it as more of a thing only between partners, I guess. Yeah. Red pill philosophy is too weak, too many inconsistencies and contradictions. Yeah, this is literally an inherent contradiction to everyone in the red pill, dude. Doesn't make any sense. Undead Inkwell can't be undead if he was never alive in the first place. Aw, shit. It's like old people being naturally mad at young people just for the sake of being younger than them. It's a mental thing to get over. Alright, let's do it. Let's watch the Coach Greg Adams video and let's do this shit. Let me cut the audio off of this video. Let me go to his actual video and cut the audio up. I have an article I want to read as well. Really good article I found. Game for men. I found the starting point. Let's fucking do this shit, buddy boy. Let's fucking do this shit. It is officially summer now, dude. It's the summer. It's the incel summer experience, dude. You stay inside all summer and then you come out in the wintertime. It's like a reverse hibernation, dude. Incel summer experience.
Will contribute to today's show via the Cash App, $ the Notorious CGA on the.
Oh yeah, speaking of Cash App, he's gonna show his. I'm gonna show mine real quick. If you like what I do here, send some shekels to Cash App, $ MysterySchoolMS. Send me your shekels, dudes. Either way, I'll keep going. All right, I'm done. Keep playing the video.
Cash App, Coach Greg Adams TV on Venmo, and PayPal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is pinned to the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle. Actually, it's not pinned to the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You could also super chat on the Notorious CGA channel. Hey, new world. What is actually pinned to the top of the live chat, if you will? Yes, it's a trap question. We're going to trap you. The question is asked because I'm having you guys being vocal about this. Define what game means to you, and I will feature it on today's show. All right. Anybody have a chance? Because I don't want to hear people talking no shit. All right. After the show concludes. All right. Because people are going to be like, what are you talking about? We're going to talk about the religion of delusion and people needing to reach to certain things and certain aspects of definitions that are somewhat elusive, somewhat undefined, loose terms. All right. The hypocrisy of the definition being used against you and for you. Okay. Switching the definition up midstream. This term and phrase called game. A lot of people talk about this. And particularly young men latch onto this theory of game. And I don't define game. All right. And it's not my job to define game because you guys are the ones pushing it like drug pushers. All right.
God damn, pushing it like fucking drug pushers, bro. It's true. These motherfuckers push game. Oh, game is like auditioning for a job at the circus. God damn, this is a good comment, dog. Game is like auditioning for a job at the circus, bro. Oh, dude. To me, for most men, bro, game appears to just be this weird thing where it's like you're effectively just a jester. You're a jester maxing, right? You're doing anything and everything to get the woman's attention, to keep her attention long enough in the hopes that you'll get a crumb of pussy off the table, dude. That's how sad game is, bro. How I fucking view it.
And I've been around here for a long time. See, here's the funny thing about this thing. A lot of people like to switch up the definition when it's convenient for them. Okay, primarily this thing is centered around men's ability to get women. All right, that cannot be disputed. However, when I challenge it, all of a sudden, ninjas want to switch it up. Well, it's about to be the best version of yourselves, which is some primal self-improvement mantra. All right, that people have been using for many, many millennials. Okay, many, many millennials. Be the best version of yourself, the self-improvement mantra. As soon as I challenge it, it's about to be the best. It's about being the best version of yourself. All right. Then it goes into, well, you can use it in business, and it applies to business when you're in a business meeting and you have clients.
Like, game is just basic social skills, dude. Especially for Chads. Like, if you're some fucking like, I don't know, 7 or 6 out of 10 dude, you might need to acquire some level of like, oh, be a jester or some shit. Maybe you'll get more attention. But if you're just Chad, bro, just have basic fucking social skills and be normally charismatic, not even like extremely charismatic, just normally charismatic, and you can fucking you can pull women, dude, easily. There's no need to do anything else other than that. Like the whole game shit's just fucking absurd, dude. Yo, you gotta fucking approach 85 million women, and that's just your warm up, bro. You gotta keep doing that, and then you gotta make sure that you have a pickup line, dude, and the pickup line has to be like this. If it's not funny enough, but if it's too corny, you're done. If it's not funny enough, you're also done, dude. It's gotta be perfect.
Science. Okay. Then it's about business deals and negotiations and handling objections and all of this shit. Networking. Then just want to switch it up midstream. And I'm like, no, because when I challenged it, the first thing you said, well, you don't have the mouthpiece.
The mouthpiece, bro. This is spoken by a man who obviously doesn't have a mouthpiece, right? Because I stammer like a motherfucker. Even though honestly I don't stammer that much unless I'm on stream, but it's weird. But yeah, it just kind of comes down to like, like, okay, yeah. So like, if I put 2 men in the room and one dude got a mouthpiece and the other dude got looks, and he looks like a fucking Adonis, why the fuck would they ever pick the guy with the mouthpiece, bro? I'm not saying the guy with the mouthpiece couldn't succeed with some women, but for the majority of women, dude, nah, they're gonna be picking that dude who looks like fucking Adonis, bro. I don't care how the fuck he sounds. Unless he has like an extreme fucked up goddamn voice or some shit. He sounds like a fucking woman or some shit. But even then, he might still get some fucking pussy, right? Ask 10 ninjas to define game and you'll get 10 different answers. It doesn't mean anything. The only mouthpiece that matters is the lower third. God damn, bro. Coach Greg Adams looks like a moldy Easter egg. Yeah, give dating advice. You are a sucker if you fall for this. He's not giving a dating advice. I think he's not giving dating advice right now, but yeah.
So you don't understand. See, you don't have it, and so you wouldn't recognize it because you ain't got it and you ain't got the skills. You don't got the mouth.
Oh, that's for bullshit. That's a bullshit argument as well. Oh, if you don't got it, you can't recognize it, bro. Okay, it's like saying I can't recognize good looks because I don't have good look. Fuck retarded that sounds, bro. Like, people can recognize greatness no matter what. Normally, if something's great, people are like, "That's really cool looking. That's really cool looking, bro." You don't have to be able to achieve greatness to recognize greatness, right? It would be like me not being able to play basketball, but also not being able to like admire Michael Jordan or LeBron James. Like, it's bullshit. It's a bullshit argument, bro.
Peace. See, you see how it switched up and down? And then when I say, can women have game? No. Wait a minute, hold up. I thought it was about handling being the best version of yourself. Self-improvement mantra. So this is only for men? Women can't have game? Oh, we can only use it against women. All right, or what is it? Can women handle objections? Are they good at game? No. See, now y'all going all over the place. And the reality is, just like love is for women, game is for men. Can't define it. When you try to pinpoint it, when you challenge them on it, well, you just never had it. That's why you don't know what it is. You just never had it. You've had no one to ever love you, so you don't know what it is. See? If you had it, you would know it. If you had the mouthpiece, if you had love, you would know it. But
I guess I've already explained it earlier, but it's such a bullshit argument, bro. If you had it, you would know it. You know how fucking retarded that sounds, bro? You know how dumb that fucking sounds? Oh my god, bro. Like, this is dumb. Like, you can't recognize a good basketball player because you never played basketball, bro. You never been a good basketball player. So how can you recognize it, bro? I don't know, bro. The man shooting fucking shots in the hoops every fucking at a rate of 100% accuracy. Maybe he's really good at the game. I don't know, dude. Like, come on, fuck me, bro.
But you've never had it, so therefore, conversation over. You just don't have it. All of a sudden, the conversation changes to the mysterious religion. It turns into their god. See, love is a god for women. Game and Riz is a god for men, and particularly young men. Now, what gets really pathetic is when...
Nah, he said young men, bro. I mean, like, young men use the word Riz, and obviously it still applies, but a lot of old men, bro. Game is religion for old men, bro, because like it's how they think they got women. It's how they think they got women, bro. That's the problem. Like, these motherfuckers think they got women off of their game, and it wasn't actually their good looks or anything else they had. They think it was their game. Like, they can't accept the fact that it's based off of some characteristic that they couldn't improve on. Oh, like their face or their height or something like that, right? It is, to me, I think mostly fucking old niggas be the main ones who be the one fucking trying to like hawk game out to men, and they're the ones that keep the whole idea of game alive. So just Riz in her face, bro. Trust me. What the fuck is this guy talking? He's talking about how game is a religion for men, not as a he's not endorsing game. He's talking about game as a religion for men. Game is apparently some magical power that only some men can have. Black Pill J was right. Well, the game is the force for ninjas. It is. The ninja who fuck the most girls in the black community are not social phenoms at all. Ever hear that these hood niggas talk? It sounds horrible, bro. Old niggas act so superior they be versions in the dating realm today. They do, yeah. What is Riz? I believe it's shorthand for charisma. So like, effectively just game again, but yeah.
Old men start talking this shit, and let's go ahead and go to some of the evidence. Old men talking this shit, and we're going to tell you the story, the curious case of the Casanova. All right, because I came prepared. All right, and so here's where it gets somewhat ridiculous. When old ninjas start talking about game and Riz and all of this stuff, then it gets really, really pathetic. All right, to me, it gets then the religion of delusion goes way off the charts. All right.
You might want to skip over this section with Casanova. He doesn't. This is the stream part. I've already watched this entire portion of the video. He doesn't actually cover the Casanova part on this part of the stream. He covers it later on. Or am I missing something here? Yeah, I'm watching the long form. I don't think he's taken the stream and he's chopped it up yet. So the Casanova part somewhere later on down the stream. He actually covers it later on. He's just covering the concept of the game right now. So yeah.
Then just start talking about they 60-something years old and they got game and she got big titties and start approaching and being direct. Let me show you some examples. I'll show you some examples. All right. And remember, if you comment on anything that I post, I will use your ass on the show. All right. I will lose you on the show. Because watch, I put this on my Twitter. I call it Twitter. Yeah. See, I said game for men is similar to love for women. Both are an attempt to use a low risk, low reward strategy in hopes that the opposite sex would overlook obvious character deficiencies and make a mistake in judgment.
Nah, he's got it kind of wrong here though. I'm gonna read this again here. Game for men is similar to love for women. Both are attempting to use a low risk, low reward strategy in hopes that the opposite sex will overlook obvious character deficiencies. No. It's not obvious character deficiencies. It's obvious looks deficiencies here, not character. Even he's still stuck on the whole idea of like of looks with some, or not looks, but your the way you act or your fucking behavior determining your outcome for women. Even he does it here. Character? No, bro. It's not your character. It's your looks. So yeah, even he did it here. Character deficiencies and make mistake. I'll let him keep reading it.
at no cost, for free. It's a juvenile behavior on both sides, and it's a fairy tale for both. Good luck. Now, I'm going to show you something. I did this on purpose. You know me. You know me, man. I ain't just going to get out here and say something without setting y'all ninjas up. All right, because I was waiting, and I was waiting with bated breath. All right, to wait for somebody to catch me slipping, or catch them slipping. This guy right here says, "Dear coach, I learned about game 4 years ago after having more than 100 women." See, now it comes back to women. I thought we were talking about business negotiations and shit. All right, but here we go. "I assure you that it works. This ninja selling snake oil. I assure you that it works." You know, it's like this salve. It's like a cream you mix into your kneecaps. "Not like a main course at all, but like a tool to bring pace, and furthermore, save money by men." All right. I'm with you. Okay. All right. This is what he said, right?
Keep in mind, this dude, he's self-reporting here, right? If you believe that this old nigga had over 100 women, bro, he's fucking coping hard. I don't know what to tell you, bro.
There. All right. Let's click the ninja. Look, this the ninja talking about he learned game 4 years ago. This the ninja right here. Look at the ninja. See, you better be careful when you're talking to me, bruh. You gotta be careful when you're talking to me, ninja, because I will set your ass up. This the ninja right here. This the ninja said he learned game 4 years ago. Ninja.
I saw the CGA talking points are the equivalent of not the character in a fighting game, that character being the black pill. He actually said women picked up. I literally just said this. I'm not sure if you already like just got back, or I don't know what you're talking about, but okay. I literally have just debunked this point already. I've already said it. I've already said what you just said literally a second ago. I don't know why, if people are listening at all. I don't know what's going on. Oh, whatever. Keep going.
Hey, man, when you have people like this speaking on your behalf, ninja, you messing up the game, as they say. And 6 people liked this shit. 6 people liked it. They're waiting for this ninja to rebuttal the coach. This the ninja that's going, yeah, all right. This the ninja right here. This ninja, 68 years old. Right? 68 years old. I'm sure he has a boat and all this shit. And he barely got the game learning. But listen, here's another guy right here. He's a very, very fan right here. What is your definition of game? See? See, we're not going to do this today. As a matter of fact, the dude said, "Stop. Let's not do this." My man knew. All right. I said, they are walking right into my hands, right into the trap. My man said, "Stop. Let's not do this." You know what I mean? Like, I put my tweets out. I got 16,000 followers on Twitter. All right. And everybody was quiet as a church mouse. What are we talking about? Now, what's your definition of game? See, we ain't going to play this shit, because when we know what it is, when we want to push it out forth to the people, when we want to sell it and package it, when we want to say what it is, when you don't have it, now all of a sudden when I challenge it, we don't know the definition.
It's true. He's not wrong. Like the moment you try to ask somebody who spouts out game, like they'll have a video all about game, and then you ask them in a discussion or in a debate about, hey, what is game? What's your definition of game, bro? They'll give you some fucking mealy mouth fucking bullshit. And it's like, bro, can you tell me what the fuck game is, bro? There's no fucking way, bro. Like, it's stupid shit.
Now you want to know my definition. Hold up. No. We're not going to play this. See, this is what women do with love. And I've called out love and fantasy long time ago. I've called out romance long time ago. These are things that you hold on to make yourself feel better about what we naturally do. And you want to make it a little bit more than what it is, right? Just like game ninjas, you meet a skeezer, she give you the peace leave. 1 out of the 30 skeezers you talk to, she give you some sex, and you attribute it to game. Why can't it just be you met a dirty skeezer and she wanted to go back to the house? She wanted to go back to your house. You met the dirtiest skeezer on the block. You hit the lowest hanging fruit. She took the bait. Had nothing to do with game. Okay, but now when we say, well, what's your definition? And what's my definition? Now we're getting into religion. Now we're getting to the religion of delusion, because it should be straightforward. If it exists, it should be straightforward. You'd be able to define it. Okay, the love is one of those things I said is a myth, because you can't get two people to agree on what it is. Same as game. It's a delusion, religion of delusion.
See, look, here's the problem with this definition. So the problem with this definition to me anyway is that you have the word, the first word here, successful flirting with women. No, I would just say game in and of itself is just simply flirting with women or having social skills around women. It doesn't necessarily have to be successful for it to be game. That would be odd. But even then, I don't think game even exists. But if we're gonna have a definition of game about this, I don't think it has to be successful flirting with women. Not true at all. Because like, what about times where you don't actually use flirting techniques at all? You just talk to the woman, you get a number. I mean, it happens all the time with chads. Usually 9 times out of 10, women knew she was gonna fuck the guy before she opened his mouth, or he opened his mouth. Men don't talk their way into box. That's stupid. Yeah.
For men, you cannot get two men to agree on what it is. But what you'll do is everybody will say that it works. Hey man, I tried it. I learned it. It works. Okay, what is it? What is it? Well, it's the definition you have of yourself. No. We ain't playing that over here, bro. We ain't gonna play that. No, your ass it's gotta be if you're saying it works, what it is for you has to be what it is for everybody else. Otherwise, it's the religion of delusion. Now, I'm gonna show you one more. Show you one more response, which goes right into my hands. This is exactly what I talk about. See, look, here's the response. Dat you ain't got the mouthpiece.
The fuck, bro? Why would you even type like this, dude? I know he's gotta be trolling, right? He's gotta be trolling.
Dat you ain't got the mouthpiece. Now, remember, I challenged what it was. Remember, and then just tried to say it works. Then somebody said, well, what is your definition? And now we going, that you ain't got the mouthpiece. See, that's called religion. That's called religion. That's what religious people do. Okay. Religious people say it works. I died. I went to heaven. I came back. I saw the light and it works. It's there. It's real. And then when you start asking them for evidence and shit, look like that ninja. Then when you start saying, well, I really don't exist. Well, it's really your definition. And it's about being.
It's kind of like what Arilla Tamasi tried to do during that talk he had with a Destiny, right? Where he's like, he would not define what his definition of a high value man is. He kept trying to say, well, it's whatever it means to you. Or it's like, what the fuck kind of definition is that? It's not a definition, dude. You should be able to tell me what your definition of a high value man is. Like, of what you like, even if you think it's personal, bro. Okay, fine. Give me your definition. It doesn't necessarily have to be a universal definition. Just give me your definition. But even a Rolo, he wouldn't fucking do that either. So, because he'd be held to it. So, and of course, if you name off whatever a high value man is, every man is immediately going to assume that they themselves are a high value man. So, no one is going to talk themselves down, right?
The best version of yourself and confidence and having the belief in yourself that you can talk to people, and then just start shuffling. I saw it exists and I used it. It worked. Actually, I bought some too. I bought some salve. I bought some. I mixed it in. I don't have none left though, but it worked, and it works for you, and it works for me. It works for you. Religion of delusion. And then when you start doing what? You start doing what? Well, it's not about women and it's about these things being the best version of yourself. Can women do it? Nope. Oh, it's only men. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I don't believe in it. That you ain't got the mouthpiece. That you ain't got the mouthpiece. Not the mouthpiece. See, the mouthpiece is one of these other foolish things that people believe is a measure of who you are as a man. And now I somewhat agree. I certainly have the mouthpiece. You're listening to me all hours and hours per day. I definitely can hold a conversation. Definitely can hold a conversation with women. I don't.
If game was real, it was only about and it was only about what comes out of your mouth, then regular dudes should be able to consistently sleep with celebrities and supermodels. Yeah, but that's some truth, yeah. Also, black men will say you gotta believe you can get any woman. What the fuck, bro? You gotta believe. Shit, bro. That's confidence, but will shame women for being delusional in the sexual marketplace. Yeah, there's some truth there, yeah. Just believe, bro. They themselves do not even know what they were talking about. That is why they call it game. Most men just don't want to swallow their pride and ignore their own ego and acknowledge reality. It's a part of the reason most of us are fucked. Stupid ass niggas coping with game drip mouthpiece. Here we go. But then they gaslight men and say it's because most men's game isn't good enough. Lol. Yeah.
Contribute that to game. I contribute that to being actually one of the most best versions of myself, if you will. Okay. It's somewhat easily to talk. Talking is very easy to me. Persuading people is very easy to me. In fact, game is somewhat of a persuasion as much as it is a grift, as much as it is a scam. And I'm going to use a story. Remember, this is the blue chip. This is the blue chip mindset. Hit the like button. I'm going to use a story about a man that has probably been known as one of the biggest game people forever. People still talk about this guy, and he's been dead for almost 300 years. Anybody know who I'm talking about? Because I'm here. I'm going to give my definition. And thank you. Here we go. We still got guys defining it, and I'm going to use it. Here we go. They're going to prove my point. Every time somebody defines it, you're proving my point, but it's neither here nor there. But the gentleman we're going to talk about is Casanova. I'm going to read his story. And a lot of men look at Casanova as maybe, that's somebody I would want to be. I'm going to read his story, and you're going to find out about who Casanova really is. You're going to find out everything about who Casanova really was. It literally is indicative of what you don't do. Remember, we love to, in our world, take out stories, fantasies, myths, plays, movie scripts, music, and we'll pick out all the things that we like. And the attributes of romance, the attributes of love, when actually it was a story about tragedy and comedy. We do this with Shakespeare. We do this with poetry. We do this with stories. We do this with chivalry. Women do it. Game ninjas do the exact same thing. Casanova, when you read the story, he's the ultimate scammer. He's the ultimate Tinder swindler.
And really, like, what? I mean, I don't know. I mean, effectively, game is obviously a scam when it comes to men as well, but it's a scam when it comes to women somewhat as well. Like, you're trying to convince women via some, like, not nefarious means, but via, like, persuasion, I suppose, that you're somebody that you're really not. You know, if you're trying to fake, being confident or some shit, or fake some level of alphaness or some bullshit like that. Like, yeah, you're just trying to, like, be somebody that you're fucking not. You're trying to, like, fake your way into pussy, and it's like, bro, like, you're never gonna be as good as the genuine article who actually has the real alpha mentality, or who actually has an abundance mindset. You can't fake certain things, in my opinion. It just doesn't work. But the dudes who quote unquote do fake it, they're just effectively just a scam, right? You know.
He's the ultimate of what you don't do as a man. And so, pray to Jesus. No, don't delete his message. I'm going to read his message. Pray to Jesus now. Not only has he the religion of delusion, he has the religion of delusion for game. And I'm going to read his definition. Thank you for deleting it, but I'm going to read it. Here's his definition of game. This is going to, hey guys, and please put your definition of game in here so you can walk right into my trap. All right. I'm going to smack your ass hard with this shit and monetize the hate. Pray to Jesus now says, bruh. So we know he's a ninja. Game is the ability to speak to women and learn the things that make women think, feel, and act on emotions, resulting in the ability to make women do things for you without any real transaction. Let's give him a round of applause. Thank you very much. The message was deleted by one of our mods. I appreciate you. You guys are going to walk right into this shit, aka manipulation, aka she gets nothing, you get something, aka she's everything and nothing at the same time. She's everything and nothing at the same time. In fact, I'm going to define myself as the ability to get this, but the bitch ain't worth shit.
Oh, bro, that's such a good. I watched the thing earlier. I love that line, bro. I've been saying that for like the better part of at least 6 months, right? Like it makes the red pill so incoherent, right? Like, how can they on one hand say that, man, bitches ain't worth it, bro? Fuck women, bro. Women are all horrible whores, and they don't deserve to have any. You don't need a woman, bro. Focus on your purpose, bro. And in the same vein, they tell you to do all these things to get women. It's like, okay, well then either the women aren't worth it, so I shouldn't even bother, or they're so worth it that I should be moving heaven and earth to get a woman. So pick one. You can only pick one of those. It's absurd. It's literally absurdity. It's bullshit.
At the same time, the religion of delusion that is pushed forth to men who want to achieve this thing and end up losing the most. I'm gonna thank you very much. Please keep going with this. How about say just I'm a simp? How about just say I'm a simp? I'm gonna be good at the.
And it really is like game. Really is especially. I'll preface this with this: like Chads don't need game, but Chads that have game are. I would say they're not really simping in the way that that a normie or a high tier normie who has game is simping, right? Because like you're effectively changing your entire personality to placate to a woman's needs or wants or desires, right? Like that is by definition simping, bro. You're changing a core part of yourself to be someone that you're fucking not to get pussy, bro. It's just yeah, advanced simping. Yeah, game is advanced simping. Yeah, this is right, Chip Skylark. Yeah. It's advanced simping. That's all it really is. Like if you don't get women, then for some reason we don't know shit and we're clueless about reality. Red pill is crazy as fuck. And for Sims, yeah. Game is also an act like Chad philosophy. Yep. That's Chad, yep. Basic game theory and theory of minds. This is just basic social skills. Yeah, what do you know? I was able to easily hook up with chicks as a Chippendales dancer because of game. Some of these old heads mixing simping and tricking alternate, but call it game. Self-improvement for women is a form of female supremacy. ITV. Ooh.
These things. These ninjas, man, I tell you, the religion of delusion of men, game and love for women is the same as game for men. They're gonna keep proving it. Black men only, right? Black men only. Black men, you guys too. Black men are the ones who commit this crime of religion of delusion the most. All right, because they'll say the bitch ain't worth nothing, but then they'll define themselves by the ability to get said bitch.
Yeah. Oh, bro, he got him. He got him, bro. He got him, bro. He got him hard here, dude. Yep, it's true. They'll say the bitch ain't worth shit, but I'm gonna my entire livelihood, my whole entire identity, bro, is off getting bitches, bro. My entire identity is based off of getting bitches that ain't shit, bro. What the fuck, bro? He's not wrong. He's not wrong at all, dude. He's not wrong at all, bro. It's what the red pill does too. The red pill in general does this. Bitches ain't shit, but my entire identity is based off of getting bitches that ain't shit. Bitches ain't shit, so I'm gonna make a grift. I'm gonna grift men into convincing them that getting these bitches that ain't shit is worth it, bro. Like this is a huge scam and a grift, bro. This is unbelievable scam and grift, bro. Unbelievable.
Men, the religion of delusion, all right, is here. Please, you keep rebutting me. Rebut. I'm going to be here all day long. All right, but let's get back to the show. Let's get back to the show. All right, gosh, dang. All right, anyway. Let me see here. Shout out to Albert Wesker says, the only game modern XXs care about is the money game.
I got money.
In the building. MC Hamster says, MC Hamster says, Coach, if you broke, just say that. Stop gaming. Thank you.
Is that our the guy who does my timestamps, Albert Wesker? Is that him? Damn. All right. Didn't know he was here. Or didn't know he was there, rather. Holy shit.
Sir. Ricky Webster says, I love my coach. And also the coach gang, French toast props do. All right. Shout out to you. All right. All right. And Mr. Albert says, Coach, maybe Tom Brady will come down from the skybox and suit up for the Raiders next year. Interesting. I don't even know what that's about. Maybe he might, he might get that itch. He might get that itch. Ricky Webster says, hey, Coach, I have a cousin who is 47 years old, never married, no kids, and makes $14,000 a month. And he says he's lonely and with no direction. What's your take on that? And he says, let me see, he's never married. I
think that's the end of the clip. I don't think he goes into much more depth on the topic, but yeah, he did a good job, honestly. He wasn't perfect. He definitely still got a little bit of that red pill ideology in him for sure, but he got it. He basically hit the nail on the fucking head, dude. He hit the nail on the fucking head. He did a good job. Did a good job, man. Hurts more coming from a guy like CGA because he's supposed to be on their team. Yeah, he's been on like Fresh and Fit's podcast a million times and everywhere else a million times. So yeah, he's supposed to be on their team, bro. Supposed to be a team player. Let me I have another article I can read, but I have like a video and an article. I'm not gonna read it now. I'm gonna open the chat up. I've been doing for about an hour already. So let me put this down. Let me open up the invite link, copy that. I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'll be gone for like 5 minutes, and then here's the invite link. Go ahead and join it when you're ready, and I'll be back. Let me do the meme of the day. Meme of the day here. That's not what I want. Desktop. I need my fucking stream folder. Intermemtion. What the fuck is this? Well, we'll use this. This is a good one, I guess. We'll use this thing here. Oldie but a goodie. All right, well, be back, buddy boyos. Enjoy the meme, and I'll be back in like about 5 minutes. Here's the meme, and see you guys in a few minutes. Okay, we're back, dude. Finally back. I'm sorry. It took me a little longer than I thought it would to get some food made. Let me There we go. Let me down. All right, let's we have 3 people in the back, although one person doesn't have his mic connected up. So upload cell. I know who you are. I can't let you in though since you have no mic. Ryder, you got Ryder in the chat. What's up, Ryder?
Hi.
Then we got Shift in the chat. What's up, Shift?
What's going on? What's going on? Shit.
So let me just this is good that we're having this discussion, and I'm happy someone in the red pill space is finally pushing back against this whole quote unquote game thing. You know what? It's funny. You said you mentioned Rollo Tomasi, and you said how his tweet on what it means to be a high value man makes no sense. Or you said his response to it his response to it didn't make sense. And I was thinking about that tweet that Rollo put out, and I still don't get it. Like, I mean, because when Sneeko and Destiny pushed back and we're saying, okay, what's your definition of a high value man? Rollo Tomasi's response was, well, it's whatever you want it to be. It's you know, it's to get you thinking. I'm thinking to myself, well, what's the point of putting out the tweet if you're going to tell us that it's up to the individual to decide what determines a high value man? I think Rollo, when he answered that question, when he was put on the spot to answer the question. First of all, let me just say, Rollo Tomasi is supposed to be the godfather of the red pill.
Yep.
He's been in this space 15, 20 years. And when you think about the red pill, the linchpin or the chief cornerstone of the red pill philosophy is being a high value man, or what it means to be a high value man. So when someone asks you, what is your definition of being a high value man? Like, that is the most basic fundamental question that you could answer, especially someone who's supposed to be the godfather of the red pill, and you fumble the football. Like, how? I think if Rollo was saying, well, it's up to you to determine what you think the definition is, well, then say that. But then if you're going to say that, it begs the question, what the hell was the point of this tweet?
Well, even if Rollo Tomasi wanted to play this game where he's like, okay, well, it's for every individual man to decide what high value man is. You should. Okay, fine. Let's play that game then. You should be able to tell me what your definition of high value man is. Then,
Exactly.
like, you should still be able to do it. It's just, it doesn't have to be a universal definition. But yeah, just give me what do you think it is? Like, what is it to you?
It's an example of a failed product that he's trying to push. You know, he doesn't even know his product. Honestly, he would have been better off saying, like, you're better off emulating a model of a successful person, whether it's a billionaire, whether it's, delusional or whatever. At least, like, you're trying to achieve something. I say it's pretty much like you got to look at yourself like what type of things are you kind of a slave to? Are you a slave to your desires? Are you a slave to, like, your circumstance, your job? And what are you going to do about it? Like, what are you going to do to overcome and adapt to it and kind of cope with it? Because coping by itself has been used as like a negative term, but reality, look at nature. If you don't cope, you die. Okay. Yeah. So, that word needs to be, it's actually a very positive word. If you don't cope, you die. So a lot of those that use it as a negative term, then really they're advocating suicide. So it's like, I don't know about you guys, but I want to live as long as possible. So I'm not advocating suicide. So, and another thing is like, you just have to see, like, what is your interest? What are you trying to achieve? What type of model you're trying to achieve? whether it's religious based, whether it's financial based, whether it's being freedom. And it's really, you got to ask the hard questions yourself, and that's at essence a black pill out of itself. At the end of the day, you're truly alone by yourself with your thoughts. And you have to figure out for yourself.
true.
That is a black pill out of itself. Okay.
Yes.
Which nobody likes to admit. Okay. And also, you're the product of your environment. You're the product of society. And yes, society is pretty shitty right now. But also, there's a lot of if you always look at that type of glass where it's full of black, then you can't see what the opportunities are lie at the other end of the gate, right? Like, say, for example, the market right now, right? This is just my take on it. Like, a lot of people pretty much got crushed at 2022. They've been destroyed. The crypto kids have been destroyed. They're not looking at what's going on. They think it's the world is over and all these other things. The Fed is raising interest rates. They missed out the boat. But reality, there is tons and tons of opportunity. Let's look at the word AI. I have talked about this on the stream 3 years ago. 3 years ago, and also some other streams about AI. I got laughed at about artificial intelligence. They're saying, "Oh, it's just a code. It doesn't. It's bullshit. It's useless." Guess what? Chat GPT came out. Chat GPT 4 is coming out. Look at Tesla has 8 revenue streams of AI. Look at Nvidia. Look at the market. Look how high that stock went up in one fucking day.
Yeah, fucking insane, dude.
I've been telling you guys this, and look at cryptos that talk about AI render, even though it's a little overpriced. That is the future. Look at Sol instead of Ethereum, because the reason why, it has less fees and actually has more growth potential than these big cap crypto names. And reality, once I just look at the market right now, I see on the charts, monthly charts, weekly, everything's overbought. But monthly, it's insane. I have never seen this before, but the market is going to go higher, like even higher than before. It's just absolutely ridiculous. Anything AI, I guarantee you, the Wall Street is not ready for this. It is not ready for this. It's still in the baby phase. AI is going to be way bigger than anything crypto will make. This is the future. This is the future. And if you keep thinking about small things about the females and dating and all these other things, you're going to miss out the boat of being filthy fucking rich. You're going to miss out the boat. And reality, who cares? You're going to die anyway. You're going to die anyway. In reality, the word game itself is a scam anyway. We shouldn't even be using that.
Go ahead, Chef. I'm going to cut you off.
Yeah, the word itself it's just has been used as a product, when really it's about persuasion. It's about authority. It's about certain things, if you look at the CIA, how they interrogate a subject, the way they ask questions, like manipulation, it does exist, and it's very powerful. It is real, and it does work. Actually, it does work at very high level, and it can work on a female, but at the same time, it really depends. If you're not, there's certain characteristics. If you're not attractive, if you don't have a certain level of income, you don't have a certain level of mannerisms or even experience, then you're already shitting the bed. And even in religions, say for example, Islam, for example, the first thing they look for in a woman looks for in a man, right, is obviously supposed to be, this is hypothetical in a goody two-shoot world where the guy is supposed to be religious, right? But another thing is, if she's not attracted to the guy, then Islam says okay, you don't have to be with that guy. That's how based it is. You see how based it is? Attraction does matter. It absolutely does fucking matter. And all this other cope about persuade her even though she doesn't like you, you're wasting your fucking time. It's just like you trying to persuade yourself of a shitty stock. You're waiting for that stock to go up, and it's never going up. You have to cut your losses after a certain point. And also at a certain time, you shouldn't be spinning your wheels, burning yourself out over a fucking female. It's just ridiculous. If you're simping, you're wasting time. You're not making money. You're not doing anything. You're just jerking off in your couch doing fucking nothing. So
yeah, it's that's interesting. The whole, I don't want to get too much into the whole tech thing here, but you mentioned the chat. Was chat
GPT.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been hearing about that lately. I've been
I've actually been using it. Actually, truth be told, it's really good. It actually
Really?
works. It's so many things you can use it on. I use it to improve my resume. Like you can input the not so much the document, but you can input your keywords in there, or tell it to improve these words or improve this paragraph, and it'll just add some fluff words to it, or really just make it a completely different paragraph, and you'll get like, what? This is way better than anything I could ever write. It's like,
It's insane. It's insane. And the thing is, though, from what I've seen right now, you think this is bad, the dating market? Just wait until virtual reality comes. Just wait. I know people are gonna they don't believe in this shit, but I guarantee you, once they develop a very immersive virtual reality, it is game over. It is done. The social dynamics is completely done. No guy is going to waste your time. If they're ugly, they're just going to be in a VR. They're going to become their own god. They're going to have their own harems and never leave that pod. I guarantee you. Same with an ugly female. So pretty much.
Do you think that Facebook was just too early to the game? With Meta?
Yeah. The thing is about Meta, nobody likes that company. And the thing about these giants, right? Eventually, there's going to be a company. The smaller the company is, basically, the more agile it is, and the more all it takes is one game changer, and then these dinosaur companies are just like fighting to stay alive. Like, look
they're the reason why like so many of those companies in Silicon Valley they try to they effectively they just end up buying out their competitors, because like they know damn well like, oh shit, like the problem with these, like you said earlier, these bigger companies are so slow and cumbersome that like they're not nearly as innovative as they used to be, and really the cost on a cost benefit analysis level, like I had this talk with somebody in my Discord about video games, right? You know, like some of the better video games that have come out in the last few years have been stuff from like smaller studios, because like the bigger studios, they need when you're spending millions of dollars or billions of dollars to make a video game, you need it to be successful. Otherwise, you just wasted $1 billion or $1 million, right? Hundreds of millions of dollars to make a video game. Whereas these smaller studios, they make video games that are like just way better with a shoestring budget. And it's like, what the fuck? How'd you guys do that? And it's like they come up with innovative techniques to make things happen, versus these bigger companies who do it the tried and true way. Well, of course, when you can afford the tried and true way, yeah, it's much cheaper, not cheaper, but easier to do. But it's also way more expensive as well. You know, using all the up to date software and shit like that, right?
Exactly. Like the market itself, I always said this before, finance is the biggest black pill on earth. It's way more bigger than anything dating related, because if you had a stable currency and you had a stable government that doesn't spend out of control, then society will be a lot better. Women would not have to work at all. They wouldn't even have to be in the workplace, you know. But due to feminism and due to corporate greed, they implemented all this nonsense, and the genie's out of the bottle, and it can never be, unreleased. It's just how it's going to be. And I think most guys have to just, like with the MGTOW red pillars, is they dream of fantasy land, and reality, you have to live in reality after a certain while.
Well, like, to some extent, like as much as we laugh at MGTOW, they, in my opinion, they're probably the closest to I don't think the truth, but closest to something than, because like sure, they're coping still with the idea that they're going their own way, but at the same time, they've at least come to the conclusion that like, fuck it, I'm not going to go after women at all anymore. Do something else with my time. But
I don't think I could ever, because it's like women are just part of human nature.
I get it. I've effectively kind of gone. I don't think I'm going MGTOW or something like that, but like, I'm kind of like, I've already said, I think I said some stream, like last stream, I was like, I don't really even enjoy like the company like talking to women per se, right? Like they're just fucking annoying to me. Like,
I just view them as
that's not to say I'm like not gay, obviously, but I'm like, I don't really want to be around you and talk to you. Like,
it's like, for me, it's like a revolving door. Like, it's like it's only a matter of time before it's like I get tired of it and I put no effort in it, and it's just like, hey, I'm just moving on to the next thing. I'm traveling, I'm doing other things, and it's kind of like it's a part of your life. That's what the one thing I learned, during my red pill days and all that, is that you got to make women like kind of like a small increment, small part of your life. They're always going to be there. They're always going to be there. You can't just ignore them. And sometimes you could be pleasantly surprised, but at the same time, you don't expect anything. I view them as like a stock. There's only a matter of time. things get heated, things get fun, and then afterwards it comes crashing down, and you have to just move on from it and pick another stock. That's how it's going to be. So
Yeah.
and it's kind of ruthless in a way, but hey, man, it's at the end of the
they're
day,
going to be just as
this is going to be
ruthless
just
towards you. So fuck it. Yeah, might as well.
Exactly.
Hey, Mystery.
What's
Are
up?
you? Are we able to? I posted the link to a photo that I had with a red pill, or sorry, one of these game coach guys who likes to give. He's supposed to be like a game mentor. Are we able to take a look at that picture?
Can you just send me the picture in an email or something like that, or?
No, I put it in a link. I posted the link.
I don't like going to my own personal accounts on Google Photos. Not doing that one. That's not gonna
But
happen.
you know what's sad is like, why the fuck would anyone listen to Homo Tomasi? I'll be honest with you. Like, it's just it's just laughable to look at like that type.
Well, like when you hear these like old white men or old black men or really old anybody talking about the current dating market or talking about anything current, like what do you like? I'm not saying they can't be up to date on certain things, but at the same time, these guys are like they don't even live in the same reality that we did. So like,
yeah, why
to even take their advice is like, why are you here? Like what could you tell me about the world that I lived in?
He's already married to a Skeletor, so it's just like, what does he have to offer, honestly? And it's just compared to, I don't know. It's like you're better off listening to Andrew Tate, even though he's kind of whatever. It's just kind of funny how he rose up to the challenge and then he got arrested, all this other things. But it's just kind of laughable how they view that. It's like they're trying to use like anything like back then conspiratorial was like us talking about what he was talking about, and it was like taboo like 10 years ago. Now it's like out in the open. It just makes me like, I already come to the conclusion that everything is BS when really the truth is very, very simple, and actually it's even more it's right in your face, and compared to just saying like, oh, it's just like one group of families just controlling the other, that type of bullshit.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I just but the thing the point I wanted to make that whole Rollo Tomasi thing was, I mean, I just think that was just a very confusing tweet, and I think he did a horrible job of explaining it. And if that was the tweet that he put out there defining a high value male, if that was his own personal definition, then he should say that. But see, he did not clarify the context of that tweet. He did not say that this was a universally defined tweet, right? Where the definition is universal. And he didn't say it was his own personal definition. So it was very ambiguous. And I
don't think it was. I think you're giving him too much credit. Honestly, I think you're giving him way too much leeway here. It wasn't ambiguous at all. I think he actually meant what he said, and that he's too afraid to actually admit that he meant what he said. In other words, chop your fucking balls off and get a vasectomy. And that's not to say that stuff is bad advice, but it's so odd that we went from a society of like having kids and stuff like that was the bee's knees, and now being a single man with no family and nothing like that is the bee's knees now. This seems weird. And telling young men to get their balls fucking chopped off, you know what I mean? Get the fucking procedure done is really like, why would you tell a young man to do that? Like they don't even know what the fuck they want, dude.
Pretty soon he's gonna encourage guys to go after Transformers. Like, I guarantee you, like that's the next phase of this, because it's just like all this crap is being pushed. And it's just like, it's kind of like almost biblical in a way, when really, like, when you got that type of shit being pushed, and it's already encouraged in schools. When I ask like teachers, like, do they really push this on kids? Is like, yeah, they do. It's just like, holy shit. So the next thing is like, Elon Musk, basically they got the P file flag trying to post on Twitter, and he had to ban it. He said, we don't tolerate this stuff, but soon they're going to say like, oh, they're just misunderstood. They're just having thoughts. They don't want to act on it. And I'm like, holy crap. That's that cannot be encouraged. That's what happens when morality goes down the gutter, like in a way.
Yeah.
The slippery slope, right? But
Yeah.
we didn't think it was back in the day. We were like, oh, this is fine, bro. If you just let people do whatever they want, and it's okay, bro. You're not affecting you. And it's like, yeah, okay, until it does, and all of a sudden it's a problem, right?
Yeah. And in reality, the only thing you can have as a man is really have the ability to be mobile and realize, like, look, whatever land you have, if you realize it's shitty, you have to make a stand and move eventually, without even giving it a second thought. Because if they don't allow you to live in peace, then man, it's only going to get worse. In my honest opinion, if they keep printing money, it's only going to get worse, and eventually the U.S. will turn authoritarian. It will even more than what it is now. Like, it'll be like you won't even have an opinion. Like eventually the Fed, like I said before, the Fed is going to be the only game in town. They've been crushing the regional banks. They've been crushing them so hard with those interest rates. They do this on purpose. JP Morgan eating them up. It's just next thing you know, you're going to have your own Fed coin, digital wallet. And basically, if you don't vote, or you don't support women's rights, or you eat too much meat, you're going to be taxed more. And actually, you're going to have less. You're going to have that social credit score where basically you can't travel. I'm telling you, they're going to do that. And then the biggest thing, if you find out AOC is running, Oprah is running for president, you better fucking run. You better fucking run. Get the fuck out of the U.S. You better get the fuck out of there.
Well, I tell you what, if Trump doesn't win,
it's still
I'm leaving the country.
Well, the thing is, Trump is delusional. Like, both of them are just like they go to the strip clubs after they laugh at society. Like, let's be real. Like, the guy's a buffoon. The guy, he's worth more alive than dead from the banks because he owes so much money to them.
Oh yeah, he owes a crap load of money.
Yeah, and also, guess what? He's the what is the top hat people. His family's part of that. So, they're going to take care of those type of people. Is this how it is, man? Like, everyone, and he's worth more alive. It's just sad. Like, you got a guy like that. He's telling people to inject Lysol when there's a virus going on. Come on, man. The guy is a fucking delusional orange man piece of shit. And the other guy's demented. The other guy's complete. I just laugh. I'm like, this is... Who the fuck is this guy? He's about to like get a hip fracture and die. Like, I'm serious.
Hey guys, let me. I have to do a quick restart on my computer. I'll rejoin in about 5 minutes.
All right, dude. Yeah. There we go. Shift. You said yourself we're going to die eventually. So why build wealth?
I rather die rich than poor, to be honest. So it's just one of, like, you got to pass the time, honestly, and it's very intriguing. You get to understand human nature and human psychology. I just have a tick for it, just to see how people squirm, like, during times of, like, when you should be really what the market taught me was basically when everyone is bleeding, everyone is crying and losing a shit ton of money, that's the time when there's opportunity, and that's the time when you should be, like, smiling. And to me, it gives me immense joy. It's kind of almost sociopathic in a way, but you have to train your brain that way, because that is real life. The market is survival of the fittest. There is no weakness. There's no black pill. There's no nothing. If you don't have a game plan, you don't understand the rules and the dynamics. It's like you're done for. And it's like this adrenaline rush. There's nothing else as a man that will give you an adrenaline rush nowadays. Well, you can't go to war anymore. You can't you can't really have a family.
Oh, you most certainly could. You could volunteer to go to Bakhmut.
No, but I'm not fighting for a soy society government. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, what, I'm gonna fight for the rainbow flag or something? Like, hell no. It's like when you have the army, like, you got women in the army. I'm like, come on, bro. It's like it's like and yes, it is a cope. But yeah, but like I said, cope is not a bad word. Coping is adaptation and surviving. If you don't cope, you die. It's I don't know why people are so negative towards that word when really it's actually the best word ever. Like, yes, everybody copes. You have to.
I have a few stocks I'm like up like 100 and some odd% on, so I feel pretty good.
Yeah. Like, there's certain stocks that I've been looking at, like anything with artificial intelligence, but obviously the ones like this says AI, obviously that stock has run up. I think they're going to have earnings soon. It could potentially go up, but to be honest, I don't buy during up markets like that. I've been looking at like sleeper names, like semiconducting names, that kind of like AIP, Hemix, that type of thing. I'm not shilling or anything because these are very cheap stocks and nobody talks about these stocks. I think one asked me like what type of coin has like lower fees than Ethereum, and that is Solana, SOL, because it's like near the bottom end of the range of where like it went up to like $206, like at the height of like 2021. So right now it's just where it's at, where the founders were just releasing the coin. So really, it's like there's like some good opportunity there. And then another one is called Render. Render, they're using artificial, graphic computing chips or something. Anything, basically, the buzzword is AI. Anything that has AI in it, basically, is next thing you know, in the AI craze, anything with AI, it's gonna go 10x to 50x because Wall Street is not ready for it, and the amount of money that could be generated off of that is extreme. At least I say, look, if you're going to be miserable, at least have some money. At least that way, money is the best cope. You could buy a car, you could travel, you could just get out of the scenery. I mean, travel is like one of the best ways to cope, honestly. So,
What do you say was? I say with what's the best way to cope traveling? The traveling
yeah,
one.
yeah, of course. It's like one of the best, like to get new experiences and realize, like, look, the country where you're at right now, not all women are like that. Not all cultures are like that. Some actually are against the liberal mindset. Like I think in Morocco right now, they're trying to pass like Sharia law. Like it's just
Yeah, well, one of the biggest problems with globalism in general has been this shift towards more of a monoculture where like everything ends up being the same, especially in the West. Like you can generally go to any Western country and I'm not saying it's all exactly the same, but in general though, you can generally get the same experience you would probably have somewhere else, right? Like, and as Jack said, some for now, those countries are all different cultures, but as time progresses on, as the world becomes more globalized and smaller, effectively, those cultures end up getting gobbled up by the greater monoculture that America has effectively established for the last, since the
and that's
end of
a
World
mega
War II. So.
that's a mega trend. That's called hyper capitalism at this point. Now, I'm not against capitalism, but I am against like hyper capitalism, where basically people can't even afford healthcare, they can't afford housing. They're basically pretty much like you're shit out of luck. Yeah, it's like basically there's going to come to a point where basically the corporations will find humans to be worthless in terms of productivity compared to AI. And we're at the beginning stages. Once AI is fully implemented, man, I mean, there's definitely going to be a push to universal income, universal basic income, 100%. Because the scam, what's going to happen is quantitative easing has not stopped. Okay. With these bank failures, guess what? SBIC, that's quantitative easing. Bailing out the banks, that's quantitative easing. Giving out money to Taliban, that's quantitative easing.
Our entire system is effectively built upon quantitative easing at this point. I mean, the entire system has become addicted to cheap credit. Like we literally cannot function our economy without cheap, low interest rates and unlimited fast money, right?
Yeah,
Things would just literally kill over and die. You would effectively enter another great depression if they ever actually raise rates back to where they should be and stop, printing up money like they were in the past. Which is honestly probably what we actually need. But the problem is that nobody wants to actually experience another Great Depression, right? So.
Yeah, it would have been massive. Like 2009, we should have had like the Great Depression 5.0, interest rates at 40%. Like honestly, it would have been better for society in general for morality's sake, because then people will be so poor, women have no choice. There'll be no debates. There'll be this patriarchy, basically like you just have to cook and clean. You can't work. Like, it's like there won't be any work besides, and many of them will be starving for food. Many of these women have never been in a war or a culture where basically I have seen it, where women are basically become prostitutes for food. Like I have definitely seen, like, we're basically They get raped, they get tortured. Like I've seen it all. Like, and now it's like when I go back to the States, the entitlement. I'm like, God, I feel bad for you guys, man. It's like, holy shit. It's like I wouldn't like. I know within the first minute, just talking to her, like the disrespect that she has towards men. It's like I was just like, man. A lot of times I say I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I leave after 5 minutes. I'm like, I got better shit to do. Like I have no time for this. And a lot of guys simp for that type of nonsense. And really, I think some of these guys have to develop a backbone. They really gotta like, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Why are you?
No, that's the reality of the situation.
Yeah.
That most, I said this earlier on the stream, but most people are, they're servile by their very nature, right? They aren't leaders. They want to follow. They actually want to follow. They don't really want original thoughts or original ideas. In fact, I don't even think they have the capacity to do so. I think most people they don't want to go against the grain. They want to be told what to do, and they want to be instructed about what to do and how to do it. They don't really want to do the hard work of being original or the hard work of having of starting from ground zero. They want to have an established floor and go from there. At the end of the day. Which is fine because like that's the way the world has always operated to some extent, right? Most people are there's very few leaders and a lot of followers, right? So
I consider it a blessing to not be well known, actually, because then
I would agree too. I don't want to be rich and well known. I want to be rich and unknown. I don't want people to know that I have
that's
money
the best
at all.
way. That's the best way. Like then you can give like it always blows my mind. Like there's these rich folks that are trying to like say, oh. I develop in philanthropy and all these other things and like put their name out there. I'm like, why the fuck are you doing that? You're gathering unwanted attention. Okay. And really the best thing, honestly, when you don't have that attention, it's like you could do some great things, honestly, if you just focus and dial in into one thing. Like one thing that's actually
too busy trying to get personal recognition for what they've done. And it's like, nah, bro, what's the point? Fuck it,
and really, you got to find satisfaction in what you like. And I don't like the term high value man because it's like that's just a made up term. And really, it's just you're a man, and what is as cliche as it sounds, what is your purpose? Like, I think that's the deeper question you got to ask. In reality, like, it's okay if you don't know. I mean, I think you figure out as
that's the thing. I don't think most men even think about that. Like they might just like I said, most people just want to work a job, come home, watch the sports ball, drink a beer, and go to sleep. They don't want to think about stuff. And the moment they're forced to think about shit, that's when they get angry. Like I don't want to think about this. Make my life too hard.
And that's the problem because then whether they realize or not, you're a slave to something.
Oh yeah, of course they're slaves. I mean, they are slaves by the very definition of a slave, right? They're debt slaves, effectively. All we did was take slavery and we just changed it into we made it seem like you like you were free, but in reality you're just a slave to the debt that you have and the home you bought. You're a slave to your home and your car note and your and you're basically forced to work your job and maintain employment to maintain those two things, right? Or those 3-4 things you have they're all debt based, right?
Yep, exactly. And it's just the product really it's just the nature of like the society right now when really we should have had a Great Depression. It would have been a lot better in terms of like at least every guy would have a woman because a woman would have no choice but to find a guy. She would have to settle down because she has no money, she has no prospects, and that's it. That's how it's supposed to be. But the government was extremely they were pussies basically, and the banksters, they want to bail out their friends, and that's the problem. Banksters have always been parasites. These motherfuckers, honestly, they should be exterminated. But hey, people, once you're a banker, you control the world basically. Like it's just how it is. They play with people's money.
Yeah, I mean, banks aren't really they don't produce particularly anything of real tangible value, if that makes any sense, right? All they do is manipulate money for a living, and it's like, how's that? That's not like you aren't. I could see if you were taking that money and you were investing it into new business ventures, and yeah, sure, some banks do. Like maybe those small regional banks are trying to kill But the bigger banks, all they do is they take the money and put it in the stock market, and they ride up, and they basically just manipulate the market on mass because they have the capital to do so, and then they cash out and call it a day. Like
that's what they're doing. And like, what's interesting is if you actually take the Nasdaq and you divide it by the money supply M2, basically the market has done nothing since the year 2000. It has been fucking sideways.
If you adjust it for gold, the market has done nothing too. Yeah, they definitely done flat out fucking nothing. I think the gains have been minimal,
and it's been absolutely fucking ridiculous. But the key is for any guy out there, you got to pick an asset. You got to pick something that will beat inflation. If you're not beating inflation,
you're losing. If you're just working a regular job, let's say you're making $120,000 a year, you're still fucking losing every fucking year. Even if you're getting like your typical fucking 3% raise or some shit, you're losing every year. You're quite literally you're losing money every single. Honestly, you're losing money every day. You're losing money every time you clock in or every time you show up to work. You're losing money. You are not winning at all.
Exactly. And nowadays, look what society is. They're fucking scared. You know how much cash is in the sidelines right now? How fucking scared people are. They're worried about the next crash. All these stupid wannabe traders on YouTube. They don't know fucking anything. In reality, Nvidia, I could see Nvidia go even higher. Like the semiconducting space, it is ridiculous. Like I could see the Nasdaq going even higher. Like it's just the weekly charts. It may pull back a little bit, but every pullback is going to be a buying opportunity. Like,
oh, absolutely,
yeah. I said it last year. Like I said it that there was a bottom around October, November. Of people that watch my streams, my other channels, which I'm not going to make a channel again because there's too many trolls. But
like reality, all the one saying you're dead.
I mean, there's a lot of them that hate they hate my fucking guts. But hey, whatever. Like I was just like, wow, this is I came back and it's like, what? I'm not dead. I'm alive here. It's like, you see, this is why you don't believe the trolls. Like the trolls are just like whatever. Like they're just trying to generate useless drama and useless like clicks. And in reality, it's nothing productive. They don't give nothing to the viewers. They give nothing besides the same old rhetoric. At least I'm telling you guys, like, look, there's some shit to look at here. You better fucking take the opportunity, or else you're going to come here, bitch and complain for 5 years, and you have achieved nothing. So. And which shift clone is this? No, there's only one shift, so.
Oh shit, dude. The shift clone. You got cloned, and then there's another shift here, and then another shift over there, and then on another channel somewhere. What the fuck? All these shift clones laying around, dude. He cloned himself, and then now he's here again.
What the fuck is that?
Huh?
Back pillars. What the shift is there?
Oh, Ayanami Ray's from Neon Genesis Evangelion. It's an anime about there's one of the characters is like a clone. She's like a million clones of herself. They keep in like a lab, and they use her for like a dummy system, effectively to power up one of the machines or one of the Evangelions they use to fight out the alien or the angels rather.
Oh yeah. Evangelion was probably the most depressing anime movie I've ever seen. Like I'll be honest, like
they had the movie. I think it was 2 movies, I believe. Like and then there was the show itself. I think it's a pretty good show. I mean, it wasn't a horrible show at all. I love watching that show. The movies are weird, but it could be worse. But
it makes you question like how, whether God exists or not. I'm not getting religious or anything, but basically, how they made the human basically between you have a choice and how. People always ask, like, how could God allow evil to exist? In reality, it's because of the paradox of choice. If there's no paradox of choice, then reality, we're just following like straight verbatim, and it's just that it makes you wonder sometimes. It just makes you wonder sometimes because
dude, who the fuck doesn't know this one, bro? Who the fuck called it Evangelion? The fuck is that shit?
I don't.
Evangelion, obviously.
I know.
Evangelion.
I whatever. Evangelion. Whatever the fuck. Yeah. I mean, I'm just like chilling at this point. It's just especially last year with a lot of people in the space are dead, which is kind of funny. It's just a lot of things have happened. But I think what happens was they allowed a lot of voids to come into streams, and that's always been a problem.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I think I watched the Info TV, or he goes by a rehab room now, and he made a video about the Just Pearly things, takedown video. What's that chick's name? I want to forget her name. Venti? I think it's Brittany Venti. She made a video about Pearly things, and he basically said it wasn't really as big of a takedown as we thought it was. All she really did was just insult her, which I kind of agree with him on. But even then, he still kind of took her down, or she still kind of took her down quite a few pegs in my opinion, because like just Pearly things is just obviously a grifter, the most obvious fucking grifter of all time. Because like I fucking called her out fucking months ago at this point. And the reality of that, like, yeah, she's just using the red pill talking point from like 10 years ago to talk about the issue that men have already talked about, you know, in infinitum, like a million fucking times. And it's like, how the fucking like, and like, it just goes to show you that fucking like the simps are like such a detrimental part of like of this community, really. Like, right, like they contribute so much to their own downfall. Like, you're gonna make some chick rich because she's saying opinions that men said 10 years ago. Are you serious? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, simps are so fucking pathetic, bro. Yeah, I can't stand them, dude.
If you need to listen to any of that, like Sneeko and all this other, I'm like, I don't even know who these people are. I don't even give a fuck. Like, even Destiny, I thought he was like a League of Legends player of StarCraft, and now he's doing these stupid podcasts. I'm like, man, my time is so limited to waste my time on these fucking losers watching their streams, and they have the same talking points over and over again, and over.
Their streams don't go anywhere. It's not not that they don't go anywhere. It's just like, how many times can I hear fucking Myron Gaines describe that what men are really looking for is they want a low value woman. A woman's not high value off the strength of what she does. She's high value off of her looks and her femininity. And like, okay, well, dude, you make the same talking point every single goddamn stream you do. And it's like, I cannot believe people still watch you. Like, it's literally the same show every single time. It's the same thing goes for the whatever podcast and Just Pearly thing, then King Riches, and really anybody that had the fucking panel show with not my panel show. My panel show was great, but anybody who had the panel show where you bring on women and you have them to sit there and talk, and you talk to women. They all have it's literally the exact same talking points every single stream. Whatever podcast will inevitably bring up that, well, most men aren't having sex and blah 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 blah, as if the women give a fuck. Myron Gaines will do his rant, you know, the typical rant I just described earlier, where a woman's not valuable because of what she does. She's valuable for what she is. You know, well, men have no value, and women have inherent value. Yada yada yada. And it's like, okay, like, look, you made this talking point every single stream for the last 3 years. Can you say something new? Do you have any original ideas in your mind at all? But like,
nothing.
I don't know. Go ahead.
Yeah, nothing, man. It's just like
it's fucking brain dead shit, bro. I swear to God, like.
Yeah, and after a while, if you keep talking about like these guys like week after week, you're just trying to chase views of these people, and really they offer no value, no substance, and really you're kind of injecting like rat poison in your brain, like constantly. There's talking about these people, you know. It's kind of women-like in general. After a certain point, like, I mean,
really, the entire show is really just based off of like effectively based off of a reality TV to some extent, right? People want to see a show. Like, as much as men say they hate drama or don't want to be involved in drama, they sure love watching it happen on YouTube, obviously, right? So they'll be involved with that shit. They'll watch the drama happen or go down and shit like that. Oh shit! Did you hear what this guy said about Fresh and Fit? Oh shit! Supposed to go down, like, okay, like, come on, like, it's the same shit over and over and over again. It's like, you know, the masses are easily entertained by whatever the crap that gets spat out on YouTube or any media apparatus at this point. So
yeah, it's basically Ojit says women are bad, matriarchy evil. It gets boring after a while. Yeah, in a way, like, Islam basically says like majority of women are going to be in hell because they're ungrateful, and it's true. Just look at women's nature in general; they are ungrateful. If they have too much power, if you know what I mean, they always want more, and that's the problem. If you give them too much more, if you give them too much freedom, they have no ability to basically discern like which one, you know, what is beneficial for them. They really just want to chase the next high. Whatever.
Women claim they want freedom, but they want freedom from sub 5s or sub 8 men. They don't want freedom from, like, and that's what they really want freedom from when they describe freedom. And then when you give them freedom, then they act out in the most degenerate, fucked up ways possible. In which case, that should just tell you everything that you need to know about female freedom, that they don't really deserve it. They deserve to be not locked up in a house per se, but like definitely kept on lock and key, and, you know, and kept in check by men.
And I say
So-
for guys, it's like you got to understand the signs. Like if you ever even talk to one, but she's showing you no respect, you already know, man. Like she's it's this. There's a difference between a woman that was like literally, it does not matter what you say. She's like literally infatuated with you, and then there's other ones. It's like you're pulling teeth, right? And
Yeah.
really, you got to cut your losses.
You gotta cut your losses hard easily. You
Yeah,
gotta cut your losses early, really early on in the
Yeah,
engagement. If you realize that you're talking to a chick on the first date or even the first conversation, phone call, let's say it's not even a date, it's a phone call, and you're having to pull teeth to talk to her, bro, just give it up. Just give up. Like there's no point. There's obviously no a visceral attraction there. You shouldn't even bother. Just move on and do something else with your time. You know, right? I want to address this. Freedom isn't the problem. Responsibility is the problem. Well, I would agree with you if I thought women could take responsibility for anything, but they really can't. So the problem is freedom because they can't take responsibility. I think that women are literally incapable of taking responsibility for half the damn time. So, in my opinion,
I think they shouldn't have any freedom, in my honest opinion. Like because they're just incapable of actually achieving anything. Like let's be real. Like they're trying to like I talked to so many that were basically says I want to be a CEO of a company. I'm like, in what fucking dreamland are you going to become a CEO? A CEO is actually fucking working 100 hours a week trying to build up a company, right? And these women are just like absolutely delusional. If you're telling me you're going to become a CEO, in reality you're doing nothing because you're actually talking to me. A CEO wouldn't talk to me. Right, like it's just
yeah,
and you just don't have the strength and the fortitude to sacrifice your life for a company to make gains. Men can do that because men, we could play the long game if it comes down to it. Money, power. I mean, it doesn't matter who you are. Eventually, if you have money, you could, you can. Women will always be around you, even if they're like subpar, like Jeff Bezos. Like he built a statue for that woman, and of course, like she's probably cheating on him on the side. But hey, at least whatever, that's his life, right?
yeah.
But a woman to be a CEO, let's be real. Like you've been indoctrinated. You've been completely indoctrinated. You're weak. You bleed every month. Every month. What makes you think you can handle the stress and like Wall Street shenanigans and other companies trying to take you down by illegal means and lawyers trying to sue you and stuff like that? Like, what makes you think you have the cunning capability of actually achieving that? Like, I couldn't even be a CEO because I don't want to deal with managing other people. Like, it's just like people to me sometimes are a nuisance. Like in terms of telling them what to do and stuff, because they're just so lazy. They're so fucking ungrateful. They're just like fucking. Some of them wish they rope themselves, and I wish I could tell them sometimes, but it is what it is, right? Well, as a trader, you don't really care. It's just you're looking at graphs and numbers on the screen. So,
Destiny is trying to bring you back to the blue pill plantation. He is. He's trying hard to, honestly. He's him and not so erudite are like really hardcore trying to like we have the Omni pill where we tell you it's a holistic approach to the all the pills, and it's like, okay, no, like you're just trying to convince men that you're not actually ugly, bro. If you just do it's effectively just game. It's a blue pilled game, right? A red pill has their version of game, a blue pill has their version of game as well. And blue pilled game. If you just understand women and you talk to women and blah 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 blah, you'll get a woman. It's like, come on, like this is bullshit.
Oh yeah, I heard this guy, blue pill plantation. I'm like
whatever in FNF. Oh yeah, fresh and fit are net positive because it breaks into the normie sphere, only boring to extremely online autists like us that have heard the talking points 1,000. That's true, but like, how many times can even the regular, ordinary, fresh and fit or whatever podcast guy watch their podcast though? Like, you can't tell me that you're watching those podcasts every time and saying, "Wow, bro, they destroyed those bitches." Wow, bro, and then you watch them next week and it's like, "Wow, bro, they destroyed them bitches." It's the same. It's the same shit. Like they made the same argument last week, and you're saying, okay, like at some point you have to realize that they either have nothing new to say, in which case they should just stop streaming, or they're just doing it to make money, which is, I guess, that's the whole idea of their podcast at the end of the day, right? So they don't really care about anything.
I say at the same time, why don't you just develop a skill? It's something that you like instead of watching these stupid ass fucking worthless podcasts.
It's so bad that even the so-called black pill, red pill men have such blue pill simping tendencies that they simp for these female manosphere grifters. She's on our team, bro. Yeah, fucking clowns, bro. Fucking easily fucking clowns.
If you join with the hypocrites, you're a hypocrite yourself. That's how it goes.
Absolutely. Women are horrible and average. They're only ever good, Chad. Yeah.
Oh man, this is why you can't give them any freedom.
If anyone in this chat gains power, please implement these lessons. Yeah, I mean the one I'm talking about.
The problem is though they're gonna kill you first before you.
Yeah, they'll probably take you out before you even bother to.
Yeah, it won't work.
Women are only here to produce children, nothing else. Yeah, that's their main biological imperative, and they don't even want to do that anymore. So,
it's true.
Or they're literally big children. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, fucking true as fuck. I agree. If women are this horrible to sub-8s and so delusional and hostile to men, just keep them in the house forever. Yeah,
that's what Islam says. Basically, it says like basically their prayer at home is more valuable than them going to the mosque. Actually, I
mean, so you even have like female fucking priests now, and it's like, bro, you realize that like the Bible literally said that women should not preach to men, right?
The thing is, like what I've seen in Islam, like they're really pushing back on it, but there's some it's like they have a mosque where it's like a female, like chaplain, whatever.
Yeah,
I wouldn't in a million years ever pray to a female imam or something like that. I'll be like, hell no. Like you gotta be kidding me. Like I would be the first one to say this is a fucking disgrace. Like you're fucking. And then they have other ones like in France. They're trying to push like for LGBTQ mosques, and I'm like, the story is pretty vicious in the Quran about these type of people. They like they get massacred. They get exterminated. Like, and that's my humble opinion on them. Like, they're the disgrace to the earth. Like if you're a man and you're trying to chase another man, like what? It's like I just find it preposterous, man. I just find it preposterous. And then you got these other guys that's saying like, oh, I'm okay with like if you're just doing your thing in private. No, you're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite. You secretly like these people. Like, you want to go after their schlongs. It's just like, come on, man.
Yeah. Not so erudite is dangerous. She says some stuff to lure more dark red guy then and try to blue pill them once they get hooked. I dislike her great. I don't like Not so erudite at all.
I think she was trying to cheat on her husband too. I think she was on
Tinder. Guaranteed to happen, bro.
Yeah, guaranteed it's just. I mean, yeah, the church has basically they got that guy in England basically saying, "No, we support gay marriage."
Yeah, like what the fuck's the point of the church at this point, bro? You guys aren't. You don't even uphold what the book even fucking says anymore. Like, what's the point? Like it'd be one thing. Like honestly, the church was better when they fucking thumped that fucking Bible around. Now it's like whatever, bro. The Bible doesn't matter anymore. It's all about Jesus and loving your neighbor and shit. Okay, come on, bro. The book has some pretty base points inside of it. You have to like read the damn thing, and it's like, come on, like. Just dump that fucking Bible around for once in your life, and instead it's like, nah, dude, we tried that before and we lost members, so now we're going to cuck out and make money. Okay, well, there you go. I mean, at this point, they basically just conceded that the entire point of churches has been to make money anyway, right? Well, that's what it really comes down to. It's been always been a money-making operation, a huge grift. So
yeah, huge.
Not so erudite. Just go to church and treat women like individuals, bruh. Yep, that's her argument.
I mean, it's just. Christianity used to be like the major religion in the U.S. and basically when the money supply was stable, the government wasn't spending out of control. Actually, it was decent. It was a decent system, at least for the U.S. But now it's just holy smokes, bro. It's just it's out of control. I would watch there's certain people like an Islam preacher talking to a Christianity woman. And basically she's saying like, it's all about the spirit, guys. It's all about the spirit. I feel Jesus. I love Jesus. Jesus says, love thy neighbor, love everyone. I'm like, no, he didn't preach that, you fucking idiot. Like you fucking, basically it's just to do good and avoid evil. And basically, I'm just mind blown away.
It's kind of funny that it says, that's the whole kind of the whole real point of the damn book, right? Basically, salvation is only found through Christ, and effectively do the right thing or do the wrong thing, and then the church is literally out here endorsing the wrong thing. It's like, okay,
yeah,
how the fuck can you endorse gay marriage when literally the God called it an abomination to the Lord? Like,
it is.
What are we doing here? Like, how can you contradict yourself? Like, you're a priest, you should know that that line, right? But
And
this
so
guy's like,
many,
no, bro, we're gonna ignore that line. Like, okay,
and you see like the hypocrites, they cater to these people so much. Like, how does a minority have more power than all of us? Like, it's just insane in this country. And really, they don't realize that basically the corporations are abusing these type of people because they know they're so weak, and they get on they chop off their private parts or whatever. They get on hormone replacement therapy. These are money making machines for the
yeah,
system.
they are. They've even had a
Yeah.
I forgot what school it was. It was a school somewhere in the it's one of those high prestigious schools, right? When they make a lot of money. It might have been Johns Hopkins. I don't know, some hospital or some shit. Either way, they had a seminar or some shit, and it was a female director talking about how like, oh yeah, if we can make X amount of dollars off of the hormone therapy for children, we can make X amount of dollars off of the double mastectomies. We can make X amount of dollars off of the transition surgery, and it's like, wait, what? This is just a giant money making operation. Like, so your doctors mutilating the human body for money. You know how fucked up that is, bro. Like, how screwed that is, bro. And it's like, and these people who are, in my opinion, mentally ill. They're mentally ill.
Yep.
And like, you're taking people who are mentally ill and you're mutilating their bodies for money. You don't see anything ethically wrong with that. And then the fucking lefties will say, "Oh no, you're a transphobe. You hate them." Blah blah blah. No, I think you actually hate those people. You want to know why? Because I think you want those people to get fucking mutilated to some extent, right? I think you do. Because if you actually cared about those people, you would be telling them, "No, bro, don't go into that hospital and get your shit chopped off."
Exactly.
You'd be telling them that, but instead you tell them, "No, bro, I believe you. Go in there and follow your heart, dude." Nah, bro, don't follow your fucking heart. You're fucking dumb. You're mentally ill. Get some fucking help. That's what you need, bro. Like,
that's what happens when you preach like PC society and all this other shit, like and you don't have a hard stance. And the right side, the Republicans, they're just as bad as
they are. Yeah. I mean, like the Republican Party. I watched. There's a guy named Aaron McIntyre. He makes a lot of good videos, in my opinion. He basically said that there really isn't. When you actually look at the left and the right, there really isn't a at least culturally speaking, there really isn't a right wing in this country, in America. When you actually look at it, like everything has been everything is like they use the left uses the tactic that he called it anchoring, I believe. Basically, you anchor your, so if you're sure I'm trying to bid something, right? Like you'll have a bid, you'll bid really high, and then the entire negotiation is anchored off of that one price, right? So like let's say your true price you want is $70,000, right? So you're going to bid up to $100,000, and then they're going to think that by getting down to 70, they actually got you. But in reality, that's what you wanted to begin with, right? That's the whole concept of anchoring, right? So like what they effectively did with Trump, in my opinion, Trump is not a conservative. He never really has been. He's like he's a Democrat from the 1990s. What he effectively is.
He's a neocon, basically.
He's a neocon. I would even say like in my opinion, he's like a Democrat from the 1990s, which is effectively what maybe you could call him a neocon at this point. But either way, like when we talk about these people, dude, like they've made Trump into this right wing figure when in reality he's just really not. He's not that right wing at all. You have to look at it. Like he really isn't. So like now anything to the right of Trump is outside of the Overton window, and we can't actually correct the issue. Yeah, like if you talk about anything to the right of Trump, that means that you're a really extremely right wing. Oh my God, you're a Nazi or you're evil, blah blah blah. So you can't talk about anything over there, right? So.
To me, I just say like, look, basically, I like to scare these folks and basically say, hey, yeah, I'm jihad. It's like they immediately like, holy fuck. And I mean, jihad in the name of God, or that type of thing, just to see their reaction. And basically they fucking scared shitless of their pants. In reality, I would like, if you join these parties, that means like you really are a delusional nutcase that actually thinks that your vote actually matters. Like your vote never mattered, never, ever. Like ever since, I think even during the founding fathers, it has never mattered in the grand scheme of things, because it's just like the government is basically the handful of people that were the most powerful and influential figures, and basically the corporations run with Wall Street, and and they own pretty much the government and the banks.
Even if you think the idea of elections is like true, you're still getting like the same outcome no matter what, right? Either
Yeah.
a banker's president will become president, or the other banker's president will become president. But either way, the bankers win, right? So like,
Yeah.
it doesn't really matter. You're
Yeah.
you're just picking a puppet for Israel and the bankers, right? Like,
Yeah, exactly. Like right now, I think in
Yeah,
Israel
like-
they have like these red cows coming out, and every 2,000
Yeah,
years, basically, if they don't have
yeah.
a spot or blemish on their fucking cow, then basically they got a priest that hasn't never went to like a dead grave or whatever. Basically, they'll slaughter those cows, and basically they'll build their fucking temple and
Their
wait
temple
for
of,
and then wait for the Messiah to come. When really we believe that the Antichrist is going to be there, and then, I'm just like waiting. I'm just like, hey, when that happens, is like, I just say there's going to be a ton of women that are going to basically flock to that type of person, right? And
Yep.
they're going to be scammed into it. So it is what it is, though. But yeah, Israel is just is a whole different mess altogether.
Yeah,
So,
the small hat. Not so erudite is like all women and most definitely likely to cheat on her boyfriend. He's a normie wise niche maxing. She probably pined for Chad Cock and would fuck John Zerka immediately.
I don't even know this person. I don't even care. It's like I can't believe like people actually went on to debate, talk to her. What a waste of time.
It's
Like,
a
why
waste
would
of time. Yeah, it really is.
Yeah,
Like, you're not gonna
yeah,
learn
yeah.
anything new off that chick.
Yeah,
Like,
like, oh, I
what's the
hang
point?
my degree, a psychology degrees. Like, oh, that means nothing to me. You're
Yeah.
you're worthless. You're worthless in the grand scheme of things. YouTube followers. I mean, Google may not even exist in 10 years. Google may not. The AI and the way it's advancing. Pretty soon, people are going to have chips in their brains, and they're going to make their own virtual reality, and no one's going to bother caring about other people because their own virtual reality would be so real. They could play as their own god. They could play as their own hero. They could have their own harems. Like your vote, and it's pretty soon people are going to be completely isolated. That's just that's pretty much what I think is going to happen. Like, this is gonna, and we're going to be the Amish, the ones that live outside of the virtual reality.
The VR headset, yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Imagine committing global genocide on literal children for fucking shekels. Yeah, well, that's what they do it for. For that free money. It's literally free money at that point. It really is. Like,
Oh yeah,
you
yeah.
do a few surgeries, chop off some fucking body parts, and get some money off that shit from the insurance company, and you're done.
That's the end game, basically, where the Tim Hat people basically they like to make other people in misery. They're not part of the group, basically, based off race, and yeah, they control the shots. They love seeing morality going down the shitter. Why do you think the Tim Hat people don't have their kids in public school or private schools? They have their own version of schools so they can escape the nonsense that's happening. They're a small subset of the population, yet they control the majority of many. And if you actually look at all the presidential candidates, they're all part of these tribes. They're all part of it. Yep.
They are.
100%.
Yeah.
Yep.
Your vote allows you to pick who gets to support Israel.
Oh,
It's true.
This is the based answer. I'm telling you, like not the Illuminati, all that. This is the real answer. This is how it is. So
8 years ago, I quit voting in all elections. Man, you probably you're a smart man.
Man,
What's the point?
I never voted anyway. But if it comes down to it, and they force you to vote, just pick the most liberal and just move on. Just like like if it comes down to it, I would just like whatever. If it comes to my survival,
If you have to follow politics, follow local and state level. That's kind of what I do. Federal politics is just WWE wrestling with extra steps. That's pretty funny.
But the problem is like each and every year, the politicians at the state and local level get influenced by the big honchos also. And they are basically a slave to the money that comes in from the government.
Yes, true.
So they have to support they have to support certain things, or else they don't get funding and they don't get votes. And basically, they're hypocrites. They're all fucking hypocrites. Every politician is a hypocrite. So
the central bankers, yeah, those guys, yeah,
those fucking motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, they run the world.
They run the world. I mean, if it ain't so obvious at this point, I mean, you guys are living in a bubble.
I mean, they own our fucking asses, bro. They do.
Yeah, like Trump was begging in 2018, we should have interest rates negative to compete with the Europeans, and I'm like, my God, like thank goodness the Fed didn't really listen to him because he's a complete nut job.
Yeah, but they basically went to they went to zero at least. So my God, like fuck. I mean, like giving out literal free money to the banks, and then the banks will lend it to you at 3% or 2%, and then they, all that shit like that happens. Like, my God, like, I mean, I don't know. This is a shitty system we live in, dude.
pretty soon it's like, even if the interest rates go back to zero again because of some other manufactured crisis, there's always going to be a manufactured crisis to basically state why the market is going down or whatever. Pretty soon, if all the regional banks are getting destroyed, which has happened in Japan back when they're bust, basically their central bank gained more and more power, real estate got more and more expensive, people couldn't buy it, and basically there was a huge bust and it basically collapsed like 90% or 50%, 50 to 90%. What's going to happen is the regular folk, the Joe Schmo, can't get a mortgage. They're like, we can't give it to you because you just don't have enough assets. Your social credit score is not good enough. And all these other things like to jump through the loophole. And basically people are going to live rent-free forever. So, live with rent forever. They can't really own an asset. And the problem is also the U.S. dollar. The U.S. dollar right now is that like what I've seen right now, the U.S. dollar is just, holy smokes, it's just going to go higher. It's just, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. Like, if there's a time to go travel, probably next year is probably the best bet because you get.
I think people are coping hard with that dollar de-dollarization shit. In my opinion, I think there's no other game in town. In my opinion, like,
yeah,
the other currencies aren't nearly as good or powerful, or even in the right position to even carry the mantle that the U.S. dollar does. And other countries, they might start trading in other currencies, but the dollar will still reign supreme when it comes to certain things. In my opinion, but who knows? I mean, I've seen Saudi Arabia, they started trading in the yuan and the
that's a cope. That's a cope.
Yeah,
that's a cope. But because here's the thing, since we have the world reserve currency and every commodity is backed up by the dollar, the thing is that them, Saudi, China, Russia, they can't do much. Even if they try to do that, they are pretty much playing a risky game because they need to have certain amount of dollar reserves in their reserves. And if it goes too low, basically they're fucked. Their currency is going to go down the shitter. So the U.S. actually has a huge stranglehold, and for centuries, I see the dollar reigning supreme for a very, very long time. There's nothing that compete against it. China is in shambles. China's
China's barely going to be a country in the next 20 years.
This is base. This is very base. Too many people say, "Oh, China's going to be the next."
China's the rising power. Yeah, for the next
that's bullshit.
They have 20 years at best because they're a demographic crisis is going to fucking kill their asses, bro.
Yep,
they're going to have far too many elderly,
very astute,
not enough young people. They're not fucking at all. Their kids aren't being born. South Korea is another country where they might just fall off a cliff because sure that their economy is doing good right now because but they have enough people in the middle age to keep them alive. But the moment those people reach retirement age, they're in the exact same position. Same thing with Russia. Russia. This is the reason why Russia is doing this war right now because in the future they won't be able to because they literally won't have the tax base nor the youth population to even send people to war. China. Who else? Japan. Another one. Yeah.
Japan is a lost decade. But basically, China also what they basically. Whether it's going to happen now, I don't really know, but it's going to happen, and this is my observation, and it's pretty much guaranteed. Basically, right now there's small amount of foreign investors that are buying China bonds, and China bonds are absolutely worth the fucking dog shit. And basically, what happens is Wall Street was able to make a fucking business deal with the Chinese government, and they have their own bank in fucking China where they own it. The Chinese government does not own those Wall Street banks. And what do you think Wall Street is going to do? Wall Street is basically going to sell China bonds to all these stupid foreign investors that think China is going to be the next superpower, and they're going to eat it up. They're going to eat it up like insane, and that's going to be the next financial crisis. That's going to be that country is going to go down the shitter. China is absolutely, their stock market is fucking horrendous. Their demographics are horrendous,
and really, honestly, their situation might even be worse than than what's being reported right now because they fucking lie so fucking much. We don't even know if that's how accurate their actual shit really is. To be told,
if you actually believe in their fucking GDP numbers, you're a fucking gomer. You might as well just invest in S&P 500. You realize you're not smart enough and work at McDonald's, okay? If you actually believe the news, if you actually trust these fucking politicians, especially Pelosi, oh, China, we that's bullshit. Basically, China, they quiver in their boots when Pelosi went to Taiwan. They basically, and what they did was they were trying to save face because under authoritarian regime, all they have is basically manipulating their fucking people to believing they have power. And all it takes, eventually there's going to come to a certain point when basically people don't have any food and no money. Eventually the worst thing that's going to happen to authoritarian regime is when people revolt. Then basically that's what's going to happen. Once the bonds and their currency collapse, which I don't know what's going to happen. It's probably going to happen, in a decade or so, or who knows, because it all depends on the scam of how Wall Street tries to sell it. This happens over time. And basically the U.S. thought like, hey, we could cut down the rate of jobs here in the U.S. and sell basically, the low-paying jobs to in China, the manufacturing costs over there, because it's cheaper and more profits for the big corporations like Apple, McDonald's, Starbucks, et cetera, et cetera.
Well, the scary part about China now that what they should be thinking about is the fact that they don't even have the they're not even the lowest game in town anymore, truth be told, or the lowest price in town. Other countries have actually taken up that. A lot of a few companies in America have definitely left China just to go and. I think they're going to Bangladesh, and they've gone to other countries a little bit cheaper than China. So, yeah,
exactly. Like, and it basically, China is slowly going to be, going down. It's just a fake government. Everything about it authoritarian. It never survives. The only thing that survives is either a real democracy or a fake quasi-democracy that we have. But basically what the U.S. does, and basically these bankers have thought of this for a very long time, the world reserve currency is tremendous power. People don't even realize, people believe that the dollar is going to, even if the dollar, say, like the dollar tops, right, the Dixie, right? I'm going off the Dixie, which is another index. It's not, it doesn't really account the euro dollars, which the euro dollar market is fucking huge and vast. Basically, when the Dixie goes up to like 120, which is basically like the 90s and it tops, eventually it's going to top. That's when we're going to see the market really go to like fucking astronomical level. But also we're going to see food prices and real inflation, the real inflation of food prices and everything like that. It's going to go astronomical. It's going to go insane. The wheat, corn, food, your dollars are going to be worthless even more and more. Like soon in the future, maybe $50 will be, a loaf of bread. That's just how we're going to be. That's a black pill. That's a black pill out of itself. But if you know the trend now, guess what? You're going to be filthy rich. At least you're beating inflation. So how do you beat inflation? You invest in tech. You invest in fucking Bitcoin. Because here's the thing. Even though I hate Bitcoin, I think it is a fucking scam. It's way better than Chinese assets. If you invest in China, you're a fucking loser. Okay, that's it. You're a fucking loser and you're a fucking idiot. Like, don't waste your time. Invest in crypto, because crypto has more opportunity than fucking China. And also, you're better off investing in Tesla. You're better off investing in NVIDIA, AI names, any AI semiconducting chips, even the what is the index? What is it? There's called SOXX SOX. But there's also a cheaper one that follows it as SOXQ. And basically, if you invest in that, you're going to make a shit ton of money because it's semiconducting. And guess what? What does AI need? What does robotics need? They need fucking chips. And you invest in the chips, you fucking win. That's how it goes. If you
hold frame will become hold food.
Yep. Man, and another one says invest in gold. Gold is just a loser asset. It doesn't go high enough. Unfortunately, gold, crypto has taken out of that market. Nobody you got to look at like the demographics. Millennials, Gen Z, even Gen Alpha, they look at crypto. They look at like Tesla. They look at tech. They don't look at gold. They think of gold as a relic. When really gold, it has been a hard asset for centuries, but it has lost its favor, and it's a heavily manipulated market. Yes, invest in cat food. Actually, that's a good idea. Invest in pets, because whenever I come to the U.S., I have seen like people walk their dog 5 times a day. Like, it's just incredible. The Foyds walk their dog 5 times a day, and I'm thinking to myself, man, if you invest in Petco or something like that, man, you're gonna make a lot.
Petco, yeah. Honestly,
Yeah,
dude,
yeah,
it's not a bad investment, truth be told, because
Yeah.
like, how many fucking how many times have you heard the phrase "fucking" I'm a dog mom, or a cat mom? Like, yeah,
Beautiful.
dude, like these bitches are buying fucking cats and dogs, bro, to cope with not being a mommy, dude. So yeah, there's plenty of opportunities to make money
Yeah.
off Petco and PetMart or PetSmart.
Yeah.
all that
Instead of
shit, bro.
hating these fucking voids, instead of
Make some
hating
money
these
off them, bro. Fuck it.
make the money off of them. Like there's nothing you could do about it. You can't change society, but fuck it, make some money off this. At least that way you feel
Dude,
more
nah,
satisfied.
the ultimate investment is fucking a Dogecoin, dog. We all know that they love the Doge. The Doge. It's the ultimate investment, bro. Invest in Dogecoin.
I mean, the thing is, right now I've been looking also even in Gigabyte actually, because right now, man, my God, it's just like now's the time you want to be accumulating in like little shit coins, like especially like Gigabyte, because just imagine if crypto goes like Bitcoin goes up to 150K, Ethereum goes up to
God, he got cut
20K.
off. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, like imagine like Bitcoin goes to 150K, Ethereum goes up to like 20K. Man, the shit coins are just gonna go up like, man, God, 100x, 1000x. It's just gonna be raining money, raining. It's just gonna be, fuck, man. You're gonna be coming with money. It's just amazing.
Well, let's take a break here. Let's read an article real quick. We got some time. Fuck it. We got plenty of time before we end the stream. That's like two hours here, or 2.5 hours already. So
Yeah.
Let's Stay In by AmericanMind.org. A troubling trend of social isolation is afflicting young adults globally. In Japan, I think when was this made? I forgot when the thing was made, but it's a pretty new article when I found it. So, troubling trend of social isolation is afflicting young adults globally. In Japan, social withdrawal among young men is now so severe that the Japanese have a very specific term for it. Hikikomori. Goddamn, hikikomori. Hiki means to withdraw, and komori means to remain inside. Goddamn. At least 1.5 million Japanese people, many of whom are young men in their 20s and 30s, have completely withdrawn from society. They don't date, they don't mate, they don't work, they don't socialize. In short, they refrain from doing anything that requires them to leave their hyper-isolated chambers. Based. Many of these young males are hurting financially, spiritually, and psychologically. Up until very recently, hikikomori was considered a cultural bound syndrome, a problem unique to Japan. This is no longer the case. Hikikomori is now a global phenomenon observed across the world, regardless of culture, from Asia to Europe to the U.S. In the U.S., as in Japan, young men are retreating en masse. We are witnessing the rise of the American hikikomori. The social cultural phenomenon involves a refusal to cooperate or engage with other members of society. Something needs to be done, and fast, because the negative outcomes are piling up. So this is what they always say, all right? So something needs to be done and fast. Like, you can't go back and turn these young men into productive members of the society. You were supposed to do that when they were like in middle school and high school. It's already over. Like you've already fucked these men. Like you can't go back and change them into something better. Like,
I mean, at the end of the day, they've already been programmed and conditioned already to this type of lifestyle.
Yep, exactly.
It's gonna take a slap in the face or someone to actually care to make them change. But in reality, there's not much you can do. They're just they're considered cannon fodder. So.
Yeah. Not even cannon fodder, because they're not even good for that. They're just like they won't even go to war. They'll stay home or go to jail, one of the two. So like you can't do anything with these guys, because like once again you were supposed to fix these guys when they were in like middle school and high school. When they get to like 25, 30 years old and they're still at home eating fucking Fruit Loops on their mom's fucking couch in the basement, it's over, bro. Like you guys are fucked. You fucked them mentally, you fucked them morally, you fucked them in every way possible, because you didn't fucking give them any incentive, nor did you give them any resources in which they could actually make something of themselves, right? So it's what it is.
And the problem is like they think they're gonna live forever, but you don't know when you're gonna fucking die. You could literally get hit by a bus the next day.
Yeah.
You could literally get a fucking heart attack and stroke. And that's the problem. Like if you actually live like every day is like your last day, then you don't really have time to think like this, because it's like, oh fuck, I could literally die in the next hour. And it's kind of like playing a mind game in your head. Like you have to achieve something, anything, at least something small because something small builds up gradually, and that's develop a good habits. But they can't even do that because they're so stuck in that mindset. We all been there, right? I even been there, and it takes a while to get out of it. Like, but they just don't want to do that because it's their lifestyle, you know.
If you get hit by a bus, at least you'll be a hero somewhere. That fucking isekai shit, my god, bro. End up in some fucking other world where you're like some hero. You become some hero, just like some big titty anime chick or some shit. That's your future, and once you leave this world, you go to a new world. Oh man, American males are far more likely to commit suicide than American females by a factor of nearly 4. Deaths of despair, mostly meaning suicide or SUI or drug overdose, have risen rapidly among young and middle-aged men, actually causing a decline in life expectancy. Rather staggeringly, 60% of American men in their 20s are single, and only 50% of single men are seeking a romantic relationship. What the fuck? This is the one that people always forget, is that only 50% of single men are seeking a relationship. So of the 60%, only half of them are even bothering. Okay, I'm actually going to try. So like, how many men are just saying, I'm giving up? I'm not even trying to fucking find a relationship, bro. Like, fuck it.
Because they can't even, like, if they don't even know themselves, like, why they're even living, how could they fucking get someone, to go with them as well? Because women are directionless. And if a man is directionless, like, that has no direction or no purpose, then it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Unless it's like the chick herself is like a loner chick, and you just coincidentally like align with each other to be hikikomoris together. I mean that's like a rare thing. Like now, in reality, this is insane. This is it's pretty alarming. Yeah,
this is not normal behavior, and it certainly is not healthy. Well, it is. To say it's not normal, the implication here is that, like, given the circumstances that they grew up in and the women they're trying to date, this is pretty normal behavior, actually, if you think about it, right? Like, it's not normal in the context of, like, history or society, right? Like, in theory, you would have men chasing women, right? But, like, it's normal in the sense of, like, if you were a regular male, or we are regular men, right? If you put anyone in their situation, they would probably behave in a certain way. And, like, you could call that behavior abnormal, but it would be perfectly rational behavior to just give up when the women don't even want you or don't even give you the time of day anymore. What's the point? There's no point in trying. If there's no point in trying, there's no point in trying, right? Like, what's the point?
I think it's like you're gonna have to ask yourself, like, is it the environment or just you, or just just do something? I mean, like, to me, it's just I don't really give a fuck. I just don't think about statistics in my head when it comes to like interacting with people. So.
To compound matters, as the political economist Nicholas Eberstadt recently warned, 7 million prime-age working men, those between the ages of 25 and 54, jobless and have no intention of finding work. Just needing it out, dude.
Shit.
Went full-on neat, dude. I for one, I believe in the fucking neat, the neat lifestyle. In fact, I'm doing it right now. Fuck, man. The neats haven't made, dude. You wake up when you feel like it. You roll out of bed. You go to the gym in the morning when there's no one there. You get your fucking workout done in like an hour, maybe even that. You go home, you hang out, eat some fucking food, just do what you want.
At least neat with your laptop that's buying the crypto at the bottom end ranges and making a shit ton of money.
There you go.
That is elite level of neat.
That is some elite level neating right there, dude.
Yeah.
What do these men do with their free time? According to Eberstadt, they spend an average of 2,000 hours per week glued to the screen.
That's what I'm saying. If you're glued to your screen, right? Like, fucking learn how to make a fuck money. Like, that's what I'm saying. Don't watch these stupid podcasts. Don't complain about women constantly 24/7 because it's just a waste of your time.
To put that number in perspective, the average American employee spends about the same amount of time working. Oh, poor babies.
Oh.
To compound matters, 50% of 7 million consumes copious amounts of prescription drugs and/or weed, and 2/3 live in their household in a household that receives at least one disability payment every month.
Oh,
fucking base, dude. They are just doing drugs, fucking hookers, and living off of a government fucking checks, bro. Dude, they have the life, bro. They are living the best life.
Exactly, man.
Based retard stimmy, dude. Getting that stimulus check, dog. What it is, a stimulus check. Very few of these men are rolling in riches. Instead, they appear to have just enough to get by, just enough money, just enough drugs, and just enough distractions, porn, video games, etc. They are in many ways happily sedated, comfortably numb. Yeah, that's probably not very good, but it's what it is, right? What do you expect?
I've been experimenting, you know, like the whole thing with like NoFap and all that thing. And what I noticed, it's very small, maybe subtle, like difference, but basically, the one thing is like you're more, you know, like of course, like after a while you get these urges, right? Essentially, you're gonna have to like download like porn blockers and stuff because the urges are gonna be fucking insane, right?
Yeah.
Especially if you don't have a chick and all that. And once you surpass those urges, you do get like a depressive phase. Like it comes to a point where it's like, shit, like I can't get anything done. What the fuck, right? But once you surpass that point, really the productivity level goes up a little bit. Like not, you don't obtain superpowers though. It's just
you don't turn into fucking a Super Saiyan 3 Goku and fly around the fucking
No.
planet and start killing the cell or some shit,
No,
right?
no. But the thing is though, what I notice is I definitely notice like chicks with like bigger asses. I'm like, damn, that bitch is like fucking. I want to tap that right there, even though she's a little bit thicker. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? I mean, I'm usually not attracted to these type of chicks. It's like you become more inclined to, you know, go after certain, you know, and it's like you're gonna have to slap yourself silly. It's like, hey, don't simp for these women, like, you know.
Here we go. This is a major crisis, but the crisis must be viewed through a broader lens. They always say that. An increasing number of Americans have absolutely no friends. In the 90s, millions of Americans had at least 10 friends. Yeah, dude. I didn't believe it till I saw some people in my stream saying they have no friends. I was like, what? Yeah, they have zero fucking friends, dude.
I'll be honest.
Zero friends.
As you get older, the thing about it is with friends is like eventually you move on, they get married and stuff.
Yep,
You really
true.
don't want to be a third wheel. Technically, we can be considered as friends. Like we're on this stream, we're talking about issues, we're having fun. But at the end of the day, people come and go. I think that's what you got to realize. And
Yeah.
you know, and you know, to some people, like, hey, this is why religion is actually really appealing because at least
That's like a constant in your life, somewhat, right? And
Yeah,
then you
yeah.
have that, and then you have the community of the church people around you. You can always kind of
Yeah.
go back to, right?
Whether it's the church, you know, obviously it has to be a base church where they don't allow this stupid ass like tranny stuff and whatever. I could respect that, or a base Jewish synagogue, or like a base, you know, Muslim community basically that don't allow this stuff. And basically the whole purpose, like basically like in Islam, is like submission to God. In some way, that's pretty based because there's other people. If you look down, like in any video, right? Whether you like it or not, people use symbols or images in everything that you do, and you don't know if people could performing black magic on you, and it does exist. That happened to me. Motherfuckers are trying to like fucking trying to kill me through with magic. Like it happened to me actually. Why do you think I disappeared for 4 months? It's like it's just there was actually videos of basically a magician. Basically, you know, they try to influence certain people, and through the spirit world, whether you believe it or not, it does exist. In my opinion, it does exist. After what I went through, I was like, yeah, 100% it exists.
Yeah, I've had a few paranormal experiences. We can talk about that stuff later, but it's definitely something else going on with the world than we think there is. That's for sure.
But going back to this topic, basically in Islam, you don't really need a friend because you have God. If you have God, you're never alone. That's basically it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
This one's pretty funny. So no fap and become a black dude. Interested in them thick booties.
Yeah.
Here we go. Magic dude was probably weak as fuck. Couldn't even kill one dude. One target.
Well, the thing is like there's certain. No, in Islam, basically they're using another spirit, and basically the spirits, what we call them as jinns. They're like smokeless fire. They're other beings, right? But those jinns are weak compared to God's. You know, in Islam, when you're doing like you're cleansing yourself and doing praying, those are rituals. And basically, magic people, they do rituals themselves, whether they use needles on a fucking doll, whether they smear shit on themselves, whether they urinate on themselves. They have to sacrifice certain things in order for the jinn to be happy with them. And that's if they want to get a high ranking. But even if they're a high ranking, if the person is super religious, they can't penetrate that type of person. because it's just like, hey, like who made those type of spirits? It's God himself. So anyway, so that's how it is.
The friendless problem is one that affects men more than women, of course, as males tend to have a larger community of friends early in life and drift away from this community as they get older. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. The older men get, it seems, the further they retreat into isolation. Isolating oneself from broader society is in many ways an early death sentence, as psychologist Elizabeth Gilbert recently wrote. Those without close friends are more likely to die younger. Social isolation destroys both the brain and the body. Gilbert references this meta-analysis that shows how feelings of social isolation and loneliness have the same effect on the body as both obesity and smoking 15 cigarettes a day. Fucking based, dude. We can check out early if we just become alone, dude. Fucking based. We can just get the fuck out of here, dude.
Oh, shit,
based as fuck, bro. The academic Nader Elfinois, whatever, who has discussed the phenomena of hikikomori in the United States in great detail, believes that going forward, an increasing number of American men and women, not women, bro, they'll be fine, will isolate themselves from society. It seems to me that there are many factors at work here, said the Florida professor. The issue of economics, as he added, is bound up with people having less of a margin of economic security that enables them to have relationships, family, etc., being able to afford housing, without which isolation is more common. In the absence of things getting better, said Elfinway, individuals can do little but deal with their problems individually, with some opting for withdrawal, including extreme forms of this, like that become hikikomori.
Yeah.
Unlike Japan, where hikikomori has been a problem for years, the rise of the reclusive American male is a rather recent trend, and one that we should expect to get much more profound in the years to come. That's because hikikomori stems from the psychological issues like depression and anxiety, both of which are on the rise in the U.S. Autism appears to play a significant role in the unwillingness to participate in broader life. Oh, the autism bucks. Yes, I see now. So like what they do is that they become hikikomori and then they get autism bucks from the government. Fucking based.
Yeah.
Developmental disability is on the rise in the U.S. Go ahead. Sorry.
I mean, they live in a different spectrum the way they see the world, So some of them can be savants, but in reality, it's just
a lot of them are just like, yeah, they get the autism bucks, dude. Get the government disability check.
I think like in every man's life, they've been this version of themselves. Like basically you go through that hell where basically you don't want to talk to anybody, you barely want to go to work, you don't want to fucking do anything, and that to the point sometimes it breaks a person where they never recover, and other times it will just it basically makes them wake up, but not a lot of people wake up, so it's just how it is.
This developmental disability is on the rise in the U.S. Then, of course, there's the sizable matter of the sexlessness and the rise of lonely young men desperate for intimacy. Interestingly, there appears to be a very strong link between declining testosterone levels and social withdrawals. In recent years, testosterone levels of American men have plummeted. And I wonder why. Probably because the fucking chemicals and shit in the water and the plastics and the estrogen and all that crap they keep throwing into our food and water and shit like that, and the hormone crap, of course. Yep. Yeah, they're doing all this shit that affects men, that doesn't affect women at all. Weird. Or it affects women as well, I guess, in the way that they go through puberty a lot earlier now. But I don't know. This seems kind of fucked up that we keep killing our men and we don't do anything about it, right?
Yeah, and the females are just turning more hyper masculine. They what I notice is over the years, especially the last 4 or 5 years, every chick you talk to in the States, basically they always talk about their jobs, their dreams, and and like how they travel and how well traveled they are. I'm like, who gives a shit? Can you cook? Can you fucking clean? Can you fucking like be sweet and caring? Like honestly, does anyone really does a guy really give a shit about that? Like in terms of their job and their dreams? I'm like, bitch, who cares about your dreams?
God damn. Hikikomori comes with significant cost, both for the individuals affected in broader society. In Japan, for example, extreme recluses have carried out some rather brutal attacks in recent years. In 2019, a young man stabbed 17 schoolgirls. The fuck? God damn.
Holy shit.
At a bus stop near Tokyo. That's what? 19 people? Fuck, bro.
Yo, that's insane, bro. That's
God damn.
Yeah, just take it easy, man. Just like holy shit. Like soon for these people, they're gonna have like fucking virtual reality. Then their pain is gonna go away. So
All this pent up aggression and despair must go somewhere. As Chris Williamson, why is he even on this article as if he's an expert on anything other than being a podcaster? Whatever,
Chris
bro.
Williamson. Who the Chris Williamson?
As Chris Williamson, MD has said, MD is like a fucking doctor.
Oh,
like, what the fuck out of here, bro?
wait. He's actually a scam artist. Actually, this guy was pumping fucking gold and silver back in the day. I remember this guy. He's a fucking scam artist, complete scam artist. A lot of these YouTubers, huge scam artists, like Valuetainment, Patrick Bet David, scam artist. He doesn't know anything. Another one is what's the oh yeah, Rollo Tomasi, obviously. What's another one? Fresh and Fit. It's obvious, like they're siding with these scammers. What is it? Meet Kevin,
Yeah,
Tom
Meet Kevin.
Nash. Meet Kevin is the biggest fraudster out there. The guy
I used to
guy's
watch his channel a long time ago, or at least a while ago. I'm like, what the
Man,
fuck, man? He's not
he
doing
does
anything
have
good here,
no-
dude.
He has no idea. what
Dude,
he's
have
talking
you
about.
noticed that all these like finance channels have the exact same thumbnail, bro? It's like they have their mouth open, it's like whoa, and it's like some fucking like it's like
Yeah.
the same fucking clickbait fucking headline or some shit. Like, come on, bro. Like,
It's
can you give me
bullshit.
something? Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
this is crazy, bro.
Yep.
Valuetainment runs an insurance company that's built like an MLM. What the
Yep.
fuck?
That's how he
God
became.
damn.
That's how he got his money. He was scamming people off that MLM shit. And basically now he's a huge scam artist. Like if you actually listen to his podcast, you are deleting your brain cells, actually. And the people there, his coworkers, they're like the dumbest people I've ever met in my life. Like I heard, it's just like they have no idea what the fuck is truly happening. They talk about things that already happened before, already. And like the market's forward looking. If you're not thinking about what's going to happen in the future, you're already lost. Like it's just, it is what it is.
Let's see. That's Chris Williamson, a man who has discussed the problem of reclusiveness in great detail, has warned an increasing number of sexless, aimless, thoroughly disillusioned young men as a recipe for disaster in social and societal disintegration. You could have gone to any Black Pill channel and gotten the same information, bro. Why does he get credit for half this shit, bro? We've been talking about this fucking problem for the last fucking better part of 3-4 years at this point. Hell, this was even done on in Somatic stream. Like, come on.
Actually, I've been like, I follow one very base guy that follows, like, he's very, when it comes to detecting fraud and all these other things, like, he's very, very base, but he doesn't accept plebs. You got to pay like a high premium for his research. But basically, he states he's shocked how anyone in the West, a guy in the West, would actually fuck these women, like in a way, the women from the West, because they're just. And once they're indoctrinated with the feminism and all this other shit, like hating men, like it's already game over. You have to get the fuck out of there. That's it.
Here we go. Mystery School, the CPMs that YouTube pays content creators in the finance niche is extremely high. They don't even need millions of views to make good money. Wow, I didn't know that.
But now it's basically they're being sued $2 billion. Basically, what's another one? Spencer Cornelia, huge scam.
What's that guy's name? That dude who was like another a real estate bro. What's that fucking guy's name?
There's a ton of these fucking retards.
There was the what the fuck's that dude's name? He's like the king of the fucking like mouth open fucking.
Grant Cardone. He's a huge.
No,
scammer.
there's another one. There's another one I was thinking about. There was another one. Shit, I cannot remember the fucking dude's name. I can probably find it later on, but
there's too many of them. But basically, yes, YouTube pays them extremely high, but also they get promotions from companies. A lot of them are gold pumpers, like like Kitco. Any of these channels that promote gold and silver and saying the dollar's going to collapse, buying gold, buying silver, blah 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 blah. and I'm like, if you follow these fucking
Graham Stephan. No one goes to the Graham Stephan, bro. That dude, I swear to God,
yes,
bro.
He's getting sued in a $2 billion lawsuit because he was promoting FTX.
No way, bro.
Yeah, he was promoting FTX. And what a fucking retards! I've been telling you guys, don't listen to these motherfuckers. They're not out there for the better good. These guys are scam artists. Another one is Andre Jick or Andre Dick. It's like fucking. You see, this is actually fucking useful information. Like you fucking like, oh, stay away from these motherfuckers. It's, or
Oh
a
my
crypto
God.
kid, or a crypto kid, or what's another one? Da Vinci. These pumpers. Like I'm like, look, these motherfuckers, or Tom Vey. I guarantee you, when you hear Tom Vey say Bitcoin is going to 1K, oh my God, that's usually a buying opportunity. That's usually like the time to
It's like
accumulate.
the what
Because-
they call it, the reverse Kramer.
Yeah, yeah.
Reverse Kramer. The
Reverse-
Kramer says
oh,
something, you
Kramer.
do the
Kramer's
exact opposite of what
amazing.
Kramer says, dude.
Oh my
Dude,
God.
Kramer hasn't been right about anything in his fucking life, dude. I swear to God.
He said months ago, he said it's short Nvidia, it's gone.
Oh
You know,
no!
look what happened to Nvidia.
Inverse Kramer, yeah, inverse Kramer, yeah.
He's amazing, bro.
yeah.
I love Kramer, man. You just do
Dude,
the opposite
Kramer-
and you make money.
Dude, all you gotta do is, oh, Kramer said that shit, bro. I know what to do next, dude. Like, it's like, oh shit, I gotta make some money.
This look, he said Facebook is gone. Like when it was like tanking really hard. But then next thing you know, Facebook goes up like 100%. I'm like, wow, like it's just like free money, man. Whenever he talks,
Inverse Kramer, I love it. Mystery School, black pill makes, red pill takes. It's true. It's true shit.
Yeah.
They do. They take a lot of our fucking ideas, dude. Red pill is a 10-year-old black pill.
Yeah, it's just. I always say the darkness, it always shows the truth of it, basically. And basically, the red pill, they still live in fantasy land. It's like, hey, like they think they could change the system. They think like, at the end of the day, there's no guarantee. Even if you get a woman and you marry her, right? There is no guarantee that she's going to be a stable woman. She's like a crypto. She's like a stock. So basically, you have to tame the stock. You have to make sure the management is well taken care of and all that. And you basically have to put like a fucking authoritarian. You kind of have to put your foot down on her. But even then, you're playing with fire in the West. You're playing with fire. So
Someone Bass FZ. Right? How do you say his fucking name? I gotta say it fucking right. It's banger video dropped. I'll watch it later on, I guess. Yeah, Graham Stephan. Already read that comments before. It's the Shapiro buy gold. Yeah, dude.
oh my
I used
God,
to work in the financial publishing industry. The whole dude. The entire industry of people, financial advisors, really is a scam, bro. They don't know shit, bro. They don't know anything.
Do you know
bro.
another scammer? Anyone libertarian. I know it's going to piss some people off, but basically anyone libertarian, you got to look. Ron Paul used to be part of this like Algora Financials, basically like this newsletter group. The biggest scam artist I've ever seen in my fucking life. Ron Paul has been saying for the last fucking 20 years, the dollar's going to collapse. The dollar's going to collapse. The dollar's going to collapse. No, the dollar's in a fucking bull market. You fucking idiot. And he's a scammer. He's 100% scammer. These politicians, they need their heads like chopped off, you know.
Kramer, the bag holding factory for Pleb. He basically is, but he probably made more fucking bag holders than the goddamn probably fucking a Louis fucking Vuitton dog.
He's the one that said that we should invest in fucking what is that bank that collapsed in the Silicon Valley?
FVB or
oh my God! When I heard that, I was like, holy smokes, this guy.
I think the bank is solid, and it's like, okay, no, no, fuck out of here, dog.
Oh man,
fuck out of here, bro. You lying? Why you lying, bro? Like, I know why you're lying, but what the fuck, bro? Why you lying?
I love hearing. I listen. Like I have I signed up this newsletter that is like Inverse Kramer on Twitter, and it's worth every penny because they give you like some shit every week of what Kramer says, and it just makes me fucking money. I just fucking love it. I do the opposite of what Kramer does.
Yep.
Amazing plays, bro. Amazing.
Keep finishing this up real quick. Humans are social creatures. It is not normal nor is it recommended to wall oneself off from society. All this leaves us asking one question: what if anything can be done to help these desperate souls? In South Korea, some 350,000 people between the ages of 19 and 39 are lonely or secluded, according to the Ministry of Gender, Equality, and Family. What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Ministry of Gender Equality and Family. Oh, bro. These two things here contradict one another. You cannot have a Ministry of Gender Equality and Family.
Holy, in Korea?
Keep in mind, the gender equality will destroy the family. That's what it comes down to. So you can't have both of these.
Man,
pick fucking one, dude.
South Korea men are cuck there. They work 80 hours a week. They fucking drink with the boss. You be buddy with them. In reality, they're one day closer to Sudoku, basically. So it's just insane.
Mog F. Mog. Mog is there. 40% of affected began their isolation in their adolescent years. In an effort to address the crisis, South Korean government is paying young recluses a monthly sum of 650,000 Korean won, roughly $500 to reenter. What? we pay you $500 to reenter society.
Wow, 650,000. Wow, talk about fucking
$500 to enter society, bro.
With 650 Korean. Wow,
Dude,
like the currency is garbage.
I'll just stay on my fucking neat bucks and just not enter society. How about that one?
Holy
$500, dog. Oh
God
my god, bro.
God, you could have a harem of fucking women over there. Holy shit. Like,
to many Americans, the idea seems preposterous, and for good reason. Throwing money at a deep-rooted psychological problem is not wise. There needs to be an intrinsic desire to get better. They're not necessarily wrong here, but the sad part is that the society itself killed this intrinsic desire to get better.
But
and when you make things so unattainable that like nobody wants to try anymore, well, this is what happens.
Well, here's the thing: we're in a hyper-capitalistic society, so really you got to ask, what is the intrinsic desire of that fucking society? It is to make profits, and the more depressed people are, the more they're buying junk, the more they need medical care, and the more the business train keeps going. It's all about profits, baby. All about profits.
For many of these hermits, life has clearly lost all meaning. Perhaps for some of those most affected, there was never any meaning there to begin with. They are starved for human connection, purpose, and meaning. A few $100s each month is unlikely to heal these psychic wounds. Yeah, it's true. They got this part right. Yeah, like this idea that we're gonna pay you to get better is like fucking retarded. Like, oh, the $500 made me feel whole again. Like, no, like at best you're gonna take that $500 and go to fucking some porn shop and buy a pocket pussy and go home. Like, you're not gonna fucking take that $500 and do anything in your life about it, dude.
Yeah,
fuck out of here, dude. These men, and maybe some women are like fundamentally broken at their core. Like and society broke them, which is the sad part about it. So like society will break somebody and then cry about how they're broken. It's like, well, what do you mean? Like, you broke them. Like, it's your own fault.
Exactly.
Fuck. For a more sensible solution, it's better to look at Italy, a country intimately associated with the deep social bonds, or at least they used to be the case. Today, however, Italy is also in the midst of a hermit-driven crisis. As Matthew Zanon and his colleagues at Sakido, yeah, and an organization dedicated to reintegrating reclusive individuals back into society, have noted an increasing number of young Italians, again, mostly young males, no longer engaged socially. Zanon, a clinical psychologist by training, refers to the phenomena as social retreat. In an attempt to reintegrate these reclusive souls, Zanon and his colleagues run various social programs across the country. In addition to offering online services, the psychologists provide listening desk and training workshops for those who find themselves suffering in silence. To date, the organization has helped a number of young men and women re-enter society. Notice that they say "and women" because if they just said young men, they'd be like, "No, this is no. Where's the women help at? We need to help women too." It's like, yeah, okay. Even though it mostly affects men to begin with. Saffron Pill's back. I'll let him in later. To re-enter society and find once again some sense of purpose. Workshops and community events explicitly designed to bring disillusioned males together certainly appear to be wiser approach than handing out cash rewards. I would agree, but even then, like, this idea that you're going to take some 35-year-old and make him whole again is like, it's bullshit, dude. I don't know.
If they don't have the desire to change, then there's nothing you can do. So
yeah. Or really, there's no incentive to change either. Like, keep in mind, like, you're trying to fix the person, but you haven't actually fixed the circumstances that led them to that position to begin with, right?
Yeah, they pretty much, it's going to require like basically like years of like getting out of old habits. When really developing new habits takes 90 days, but a lot of these guys, they're going to quit within the first day or two, like, of trying.
Well, even beyond that, though, it's just a matter of like, you didn't actually fix the society. You're just trying to fix the person. But like in order to stop this problem, you need to actually fix the problem at the head of the issue, right? Like, you can't fix the problem by, okay, we broke you and now we're gonna fix you now. It's like, okay, like, no, how about you just first stop fucking breaking people and then go back and try to fix them as many people as you can, right? But like the reality that you can't. Yeah, go ahead.
Eventually it's going to come to a point where they can fix the problem, and basically these guys, it's going to come to the point where it's going to become unprofitable, especially if AI advances, and then that's when an authoritarian regime is going to happen, And basically, if you don't do certain level of things, such as like if you, for example, don't vote or even don't get out of your house after a certain while, or you eat too much meat, or you just, whatever, then basically, yeah, you're gonna be thrown into prison and shit. So pretty soon, kneading will be you're gonna go to prison, like in the future, probably.
As a global phenomenon, this epidemic of loneliness demands organized mass action to reintegrate people into social life. Even promoting pickup baseball games, neighborhood cookouts, or an all-night Monopoly sprees would be better than nothing. Oh, which fuck me, bro. Like, you're not fixing their economic situation because giving them $500 isn't doing that. We're not going to fix your social situation by improving the women or improving society in general to make life not so unbearable. And instead, we're going to give you a neighborhood cookout and fucking baseball and board games. Like, what do you mean? Like, how about you fix the fucking problem? Like, how about you actually fix the fact that the jobs suck, or the jobs that they do are available to these men are extremely low status and low paid, so they can't buy a home. So they're just they say fuck it and they give up on the economic side. The women are insufferable to deal with, so they stop dealing with women, or the women don't even fucking want them anyway. So it doesn't matter either way. How about you fix those problems? But instead of fixing those problems, we're gonna give you board games, basketball, and Monopoly.
Yeah,
I mean, fuck me, bro.
In reality, I think the biggest change, like what I've seen, because I've lived through the era with no social media, but the way it is right now, man, with social media, man, it's just the TikTok. Holy fuck. It's just making people more and more delusional. The women are insufferable in the West. That any woman that has a TikTok and an Instagram, they're not dateable. Unless you're out there for having fun with them, they are not dateable for the long term. They're a shitcoin. They're a complete shitcoin.
God damn. Otherwise, the accelerating atomization of society will result in collapse of all bonds and lead us into a frightening post-political era. Well, it's probably going to happen another way because, like, once again, like, all your solutions of like, oh, we'll give you a baseball game, a basketball game. Wow. I'm going to be looking at you like, real bro, I got no fucking job. I ain't got no fucking house. I ain't got no pussy. I can't even get a hand job, bro. And you gonna fucking hand me fucking the fucking car from Monopoly and tell me to play? Like, what the fuck wrong with you? Like,
it's mind blowing.
You ain't giving me nothing, bro. Ain't shit to do. Like, the fuck you mean Monopoly car? Fuck out of here.
Who the fuck wrote this article? It's kind of rage inducing.
Oh my! It's not even like, I guess they're just writing about what's happening, but either way, it's just fucking retarded. Like,
look, it says Claremont Institute. Check out that institute to see if it's like a feminist institute.
American. I don't know what American Minds really is. Let me go back up to the top. I couldn't tell who wrote it. John McGillian.
It's a research and essayist. What an essayist? What the fuck is that? Essayist.
Like, you get paid to write, buddy boyo. All right, okay. Go ahead. Sorry.
It's the first time I heard of that word.
I'm gonna go ahead and just put this article away, and then I'm gonna let I gotta go to the bathroom, but I'm gonna let Saffron Pilled, you're in, buddy, and then let Prem in here. I'll be back. Man. I'll be back, and you guys can just talk. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, so don't mind yourself.
Is my audio all right?
Yeah, you're good.
Yep, Prem. What's up, everyone? Long time.
Long time no see.
Yeah, man.
I resurrected from the dead. Fucking.
And it's great. 78 viewers. That's tremendous. It's almost double the last time I was here.
70, huh? The show is pretty interesting. That's why. So.
Yep, and it's intellectually very good.
Yeah, like with Pyramid, it was kind of funny with him sometimes, but after a while, I was just like, man, it gets really annoying talking to those type of people. So.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. So basically, they said Claremont Institute is a conservative think tank associated with Claremont McKenna College in L.A. That's the problem. This college is in L.A. that tells you everything you need to know. Okay, so, but yes, the shit coins, the crypto is. I say if once, I think the Bitcoin conference is coming, so they might pump that into the conference. And then afterwards, there might be the weekly charts. It's already extremely overbought. There's one little that leg down. It's going to be a nice, accumulation phase, and boom. Once the dollar tops, I definitely see crypto being a very like it's going to be a nice
First
bull
of all, yeah. So if you have completed, I'd like to add something. This facade of dollar going down and dollar collapsing.
Yeah,
This has been going in cycles since the late 1990s.
I'm back.
yeah,
So
70s. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
yeah, this
exactly.
facade that dollar is about to collapse, it has been ever since, like maybe before most of us in the panel or the chart being born. So
Yep.
before that time, and the main thing is it's all a grift, you can say, because dollar collapses, people will be attracted to different kind of portfolios and self-help groups and motivation and all those nonsense, rich dad, poor dad kind of nonsense.
Bullshit. Oh yeah, Robert Kiyosaki is a complete fucking scammer. The guy's a fucking idiot. I remember his videos in 2009 saying the dollar's going to collapse, go to zero, buy gold, buy silver. If you actually listen, I'm serious. Every fucking year, he's like, I don't invest in oil, but I own oil refineries. You don't know shit. Show me your fucking positions. Show me your auditory returns, like from
Dude,
audit.
I can't trust Kiyosaki because he's been on all the Red Pill channels as well. He's been on a few of them
Oh, yeah,
actually.
yeah.
I think he went on
Yeah.
Richard Cooper's channel, whatever that guy's name is. So
Another one, George Gammon, saying gold is like 4 years ago. Gold in the next 2 years is going to 100K. I literally spilled my cereal. I'm like, this guy's a fucking idiot.
gold is going to 2 million. It's like, oh shit, time to go.
Oh yeah. Trust these fucking boomers. That what is it, Jim Rickards or even Real Vision. Real Vision Finance with that fucking Goldman Sachs guy. Complete fucking retard. Complete dumbass. Like he doesn't know jack fucking shit. He makes
And
money off his subscriptions off his fucking show. That's how.
have you seen that Grant Cardone guy? He's similar to Robert Kiyosaki guy.
Oh
That
yeah.
Grant Cardone.
That guy, man. I'm just waiting. Like people need to do fucking lawsuits. I want them to lose all their fucking money. But the
So
problem
wait,
is,
you gotta tell me about what's his name, Graham Stephan. What's going on with that guy? $2 billion? The fuck?
he's in a $2 billion lawsuit because they were promoting FTX before it collapsed.
I
Remember,
don't
bro.
whenever
No, dude.
whenever
Yeah.
you see, whenever when I was telling you guys like a crypto 60K that it's going to go down fucking hard. I didn't know FTX was going to happen, but I do know that the staking and all that shit, that is a scam. Okay,
You know what? Yeah,
Yeah.
please complete.
It's a complete fucking scam. What do you think is going to happen? You can't make money out of thin air. And basically, that guy pretty much fucking scammed everybody, billions. Even Tom Brady
he got
lost
'em all.
money. Tom Brady lost money. You see, even the Chads are fucking financially illiterate. They're fucking stupid. Okay.
It might be a wild guess, but here's my controversial assumption. And I support all the agencies, three-letter agencies. But the thing is, FTX was a biggest donation scam for Democrats. That's what I feel.
Yeah. It's obvious. I mean,
All the
if you're part of
money,
the party, you're gonna escape scot free. They need to blame a scapegoat, and basically now they're
I
also
can't believe it took them like a month to fucking arrest the guy or go get his ass. I'm like, are you serious? Like it took you that long to get this motherfucker? Like
It's even funny.
like you knew where the fuck he was. Like just get him.
And his fucking
nothing has
management was a
happened.
woman. His management was a fucking female.
Oh yeah,
and
that
risk
fucking
management-
a rat face looking thing. That thing he was trying to
Oh
fuck. I'm
god,
like, bro.
You're trying to fuck
Why is
that?
it always these like multi fucking millionaire billionaire motherfucker with these ugly ass fucking chicks, bro? It's like a fucking meme at this point where like a multi billionaire has an ugly wife or some shit. It's
But
crazy.
have you heard of that guy fucking speak? That guy.
What the FTS
Bankman-
guy? The what's that guy?
Yeah,
Bankman Fried or whatever his fucking name was.
This guy is a fucking scam artist. I just look at him and I already smelt it like he was a scam artist, especially with the staking. If you're staking, this to let you know, Wall Street so far loves crypto. So you're taking a high risk, okay? Taking a high risk staking and believing these shit coins and all these other fucking shit. But eventually the market will suffer. Once Wall Street finds that you can't make money off of it anymore, yeah, it's gonna, compared to AI, crypto is a joke. It's a complete joke. AI is just gonna be, that's part of the greed cycle. I could see Nasdaq at like maybe like 250K. I could see that at a certain point if AI gets fully developed. But the problem is a loaf of bread will be $100. So
AI will not really impact. I mean, there are a lot of different opinioning views, but but I'm a coder, I'm a programmer. So this automated program generators has been ever since 1960s and 70s.
But
They have not impacted the.
it's exponential at this point. Look, just because you
It's
think it's not going to advance right away that quickly right now, that's not what the market thinks. Wall Street, Nvidia beat earnings astronomically through their data center, and all it takes is basically if they put AI in SSDs for faster SSDs, for example, Nvidia is a darling right now. And the AI companies, all it matters is buzzwords in the market. All it matters is rumors. And basically, right now, a lot of people don't believe in the AI hype, but eventually, once companies keep throwing in AI in their earnings call and all that thing, like Marvel, the stock MRVL, it went up 32% in one day. The market is telling me otherwise, that it actually gives a shit about AI, actually. So coders
That's
and
fine.
yeah,
Yeah, people might give a thing. The only two way of earning is if someone can actually program AI so they can sell and utilize their stuff, and companies who are profiting can share the profit with the shareholder. And if you are a shareholder, you might get. But the whole thing is AI is basically a large model trained on some
yeah,
available
yeah,
open
of
data.
course, yeah, yeah.
The
It's not
whole
that
point
powerful
is,
enough. Yeah.
yeah, it is based on original content, and it has to be reliable on original contents for many years to come, because it cannot exist in vacuum. If you see Mid Journey, it generates beautiful images, but if you remove the training data which it was trained on, Mid Journey is nothing, because the algorithm will not know what to create when you are saying create
Yeah,
a
we're,
beautiful
we're
girl
in
on a
the
beach.
we're in the beginning stages, but who would have thought that Chat BTT or even doing these images 4 or 5 years ago was going to exist? Nobody was thinking that way. Even in 2020, I was saying AI is going to advance. I didn't think about Chat BTT. I didn't think about like
Be-
this AI imaging thing.
yeah,
But the
being
market is
a
telling me otherwise. So
being a technical guy, I don't know how much exposure you have, or whether you are from the field. All these
no,
AIs
I'm
will
not.
just, yeah,
The,
all these AIs will just reduce to a kind of a filter or kind of a plugin option in most of the pre-existing services. For example, many of the banks are implementing their own version of AI, which can help you with quick questions and stuff. And these kind of automated replies has been since ever. When the Facebook automated chat platform was launched a couple of half a decade back, many people thought this will revolutionize everything, and there will be no need of call centers and everything be automated, and you will be talking to voice generated models online. But that has not actually happened. AI is going to have an impact, but most of the thing what I see in the AI field, it's the new cryptocurrency kind of a fad that's going on, kind of a Bitcoin rush.
well, here's the
People
thing:
are trying to
the
cash out.
the upside potential is tremendous compared to crypto, and it will overtake the crypto market by a fully developed AI. I'm talking about years in advance. I'm not talking about right now. There's going to be ups and terms, but the exponential growth of AI is tremendous because AI is not going to stall. It's going to keep advancing. It's going to keep advancing. I mean, you may not believe it, but I have seen how markets work, and honestly, I feel like certain people when they're in those type of fields, they can't believe it because their job, like being a programmer and all that, you think your job can never be replaced, but it can't. Doctors are going to get replaced. Low level accounting is going to get replaced.
Yeah.
Fucking lawyers are going to get
Yeah, I think
replaced.
I saw an article
Yeah.
that most of the jobs that would be replaced are the ones that are done by women. Actually, kind of weird, but
Yeah,
it's gonna
exactly.
happen to be
So
that way.
yeah, and eventually, even VR.
Call centers,
Eventually,
stuff like that, easy
yeah,
stuff that
yeah.
can be done by anybody, right? Or even
Why,
a receptionist could be, in theory, be an AI, right?
why why do you think Instagram is like now is like cannon fodder? Like if you're on Instagram, you're fucking your brain is being developed for these advertisements, and you're already glued to that. But now they're going into virtual reality because Mark Zuckerberg is scared shitless about losing his fucking monopoly. He's fucking because he knows the AI genie's out of the box. Not even Google, their BART system was atrocity. Their fucking their conference was the laughing stock. It was horrible. I was like, wow. Even Google, they probably have a better system privately, but they don't want to release it because the problem is if they release something too good, then they're scared of losing their market share. But whether they like it or not, the market
It's
is a beast.
actually
Yeah. Go ahead.
actually see, the time will tell who is right and wrong. It's not a competition, it's just I'm sharing my point of view.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, either your point will be right or mine, or maybe a mix of both or something else altogether. The whole thing is, the automation of programmers has been a fear since the early 90s. People were in 91, 92, they were pretty sure that all the programming jobs will be replaced by the automate program generator kind of a thing which we had back then. It never happened. Similarly, this AI thing, most of the things are assumed by people that Google has a very powerful AI, stuff like that. But if any company has anything on their shelves, they will be foolish not to launch it before the competition does. The fact of the matter is, both the chat system from Microsoft and Google has crashed like anything. The Microsoft AI is so has a tantrum. It has a emotional behavior to everything. If you
Yeah.
speak rudely, it crashes. Similarly, the Google thing, it's full of bugs. So it's not. I don't personally feel from my experience that they're hiding. There's some super secret thing that they don't want to release because everything will crash and the world will go into Terminator mode. I think things are pretty much simpler than what they projected to be. It's a very big technical company. Stuff is very complicated. They
Yeah.
might have 5, 10 years of advancement, but it's not like they don't actually have a hi-fi AI and they're hiding. I think they actually have shitty AI product. They rust it, and that's why Bard was such a shit
Yeah.
show. That's
Yeah.
what I
I,
feel.
yeah. I mean, I agree
And
with
this,
what you're saying.
yeah,
Like,
and this eminent, yeah. Please continue.
no, at least uh, I am in like the engineering field, but I'm on the CE side. So I think software is completely overblown. Like, they don't have AI like that because the hardware is just nowhere near where it needs to be. Like, all these jobs are not going to be replaced by AI because the hardware is like
Well, it's not a
dedicated.
matter of all the jobs. I think the biggest
So
thing you would see is that you would see a reduction in staff because you simply need less brain power to do the same job. So you don't need, like, in
Mm,
theory you could have a for like a receptionist. I'm not even talking about like coding jobs, a receptionist, right? You could have an AI do the job for like 8 hour shift, and then have like one actual real human receptionist do it another day, and then on another day you have an AI do it or something like that, right? You could just alternate days between the AI and the real receptionist, right? Depending on the needs of the company, right? So it's just a matter of, like, you don't necessarily need the AI doesn't have to take all the jobs in a particular field, but it can take a lot of the jobs in a particular field and put a lot of people in the unemployment line, really.
Yeah, it's
that
not
is true,
about look.
but
It's
the
not
like
about now though. Like I know you're probably thinking like in terms of now, but I'm talking about in the future. And the thing
so you
about
should define,
technology
like, just to add your point, what do you define now and in the future? What's the timeline
within
you have in mind?
within a decade, I'd say, because the way technology is it's advancing it like exponentially. Like the fact that the AI is getting having emotions and they're shutting off if someone gets pissed off. Like if the AI gets pissed off, that's amazing. That is huge. That is
But
huge.
the
That is huge.
but the thing is, it's not because it has become sentient. That is because it has been trained on woke and liberal data set by
Yeah,
liberals and woke
obviously,
people.
yeah. Like a lot of these companies, unfortunately, right now, even liberalism and all this stupid ass nonsense, this radicalism, it has infected Nasdaq and the companies because now they have like fucking they have fucking rules now. Every company must have a fucking certain amount of females in a board.
ESG scores, the
Yeah,
way that,
yeah. And I'm like, who gives a fuck? It's all about profits. It's all about
it used to be
profits.
about profits. Now it's
Now,
about getting that.
now it's about
Yeah,
complete control. And
yeah.
basically, what do you think the companies now? They have some dog shit quality fucking products. Let's look, for example, gaming companies. Activision, horrible. Their
They
games are
will
just fucking dog shit. You know.
they will just crash and perish like Target and Bud Light. So I
Yeah.
don't think it's too much away. Let them do all the ESG and PSG and TSG, whatever acronym they want to create. Market is brutal as always has been. It's not like market is going to, oh, because you had a good intention, we'll buy your product and let's give you money or stuff like that. So the whole thing will slowly burn down itself. The way Anheuser-Busch distanced itself, it was one of the first rebellion from the corporate side against this woke nonsense. Then in Hollywood, you see big stars rebelling against the woke drama present on their sets. So things are always self-correcting, and all this facade, I think most of the people should be grounded in reality. Dollar is not crashing, Bitcoin and crypto is not making you multimillionaire, AI is not going to take over the
Well,
world anytime soon.
the dollar's not going to crash. It's going to go
My,
higher.
yeah, my
Right now, it's painting. It's going to test the Dixie, which I'm saying the Dixie, because
my
that's the only
yeah.
index that we have. It's probably going to test the 120s because the weekly chart is painting a very bullish scenario. But once
Mm.
it tops, and just because the dollar will, it will subside because eventually the world cannot tolerate a strong dollar for too long. Eventually, when that happens, and there's going to be some crisis or some other bullshit the banks are going to pull out, basically when the dollar starts falling, the market is going to go higher to offset that printing of money. And basically, the market goes higher, but our dollar is going to be worth less and less. Food price is going to go higher. That's why I'm looking at I'm looking at funds that carry agriculture like corn, wheat, meat, oil. Basically, commodities are going to go higher once the dollar tops. I'm slowly like accumulating that because the real inflation is going to happen when the dollar tops. That's when everything is going to go fucking crazy, and that's the time you need to invest in assets that will beat inflation because the real inflation, they're not going to tell you that. There's no way the Fed is going to tell you what the real inflation is. They say they remove food products, they remove real estate off their fucking numbers, and we all know right now food and real estate and everything is astronomical. It's just insane. It's absolutely insane in the U.S. And they're saying like, oh, it's only at 4.1% this and that. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. It's like double. It's like triple. It's triple. Like it's like 20% at least. Like
See, sometimes inflation is also a function of sentiment in the market. Even if
yeah,
you,
yeah.
even your liquidity is fine, everything is fine. If some rumor goes, if some kind of propaganda succeeds, the whole market will crash in deflation or inflation. That's very much
Well,
possible.
the
So
thing about
what I feel, people who are listening and stuff like that, it's okay to be cautious, but what I'm trying to say, panic mode should be avoided. There are tons of services to be made money off in USA. Even still, there's ton of opportunity where you can stack your cash. That's what I'm trying to focus on. Be realistic, don't like be
oh yeah,
nihilistic. That's
obviously,
what I'm trying
you
to say.
gotta you can't just like just invest in one shitcoin and expect to make millions. It doesn't happen because most of the people don't have the fortitude to hold and actually have a conviction of their plays. And another thing, it's just poor risk management. Like if you're a trader, you shouldn't and especially if you're like a very like ballsy trader, like some ballsy traders I know only put 10 or 20% in one position, right? If you're a conservative trader, you only put 5%. And then, you take half on a double. And then you let the other money that you invested go for the ride. That's called being smart. You're not going to have as much upside, but you're going to be preserving your capital as much as possible, right? Because at the end of the day, it's all about surviving in the market. It's not about
That's true, but the point what I'm trying to say that, for example, shift, you are very into the market and you understand stuff. The thing is, many people, majorities and 90-95% people don't get markets and their behaviors, and they cannot make money from market investment. So what I am saying, rather than panicking from everything, start something where you can make even like 3,000 a week or 2,000 a week, maybe 1,000 a week. That gives you extra cash around five,
oh,
six
to make a
thousand a
business.
month.
Oh yeah, yeah, make a business.
Something you can
Yeah,
do. It's like
yeah,
dumb businesses have so much money, power washing,
yeah,
doing something. It becomes again a grift if you start teaching and selling courses on these.
yeah,
If
definitely.
you But if you identify what you can do in your neighborhood, maybe you can move to a bigger city where demand for example, DoorDash. If you are in New York, if you are in LA, if you're in big population concentrated cities, you can make 5-6K easily a month doing DoorDash or Uber Eats, stuff
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
absolutely. You develop your cash. You develop a nice set load of cash. Like I say, realistically, if you want to make decent money, you have to have at least what is it? It's like at least 50 grand. I say 50 grand. If you got 50 grand, then you could make some noise with that. And that's not a lot. I mean, that to me is like nothing. Like so, for to the people that are much poorer, and then I say 10K, then 10K at least like you could dollar cost average in bear markets and go with
Or one more option,
yeah.
you said rightly that 50K. Let's say
Yeah.
you make 50K, you can go the investment route, or maybe you can get your house in one of the university areas where international traffic is very high, international students, and you'll find you can easily make money on rent. So
You
there
could
are
do that too.
multiple
Yeah, yeah, that's
avenues.
actually
Yeah,
smart. But the problem
yeah.
is like whether you could actually buy a house or get a mortgage, because there's a lot of people that are being priced out of the market that like I know a couple of people that have asked over 100K to 200K of asking price and still can't get a house. And I'm like,
That's
what?
true.
I'm like, why would you buy a house right now? You're a fucking gomer. First of all, the interest rate is very high, and
Yeah.
also it's like, look, real estate to me is too slow. Like compared to crypto and AI and tech, like it's just too slow to me. That's safe. That's called being a boomer money. That's boomer money to me. And in reality, I hate to be a bank slave. I hate mortgages. I hate interest. Honestly, I hate all that nonsense. I like being free, but that's just me. So
So I'll tell you what one scenario could be. You get some cash to down payment. You are looking at New York rental market, right? Now you
yeah,
will say, how can I buy $2 or $3 million worth of house in Manhattan to rent to university crowd? Agreed. You
yeah.
cannot have down payment for maybe 2 3 million. But if you move just 15 20 minutes from or a 50 minutes ride, which is very normal in New York area, and you go to Queens, you go to Long Island, you go to Coney Island, you move to Jersey across the bridge, then you buy a property there which is like 300K, 350K. So there's a lot of different variables where you have to be open. I'm not suggesting go into real estate or something like that. I'm saying you have to be self-aware enough to have opportunities where you make money. That's
What?
the
Yeah.
whole point. And
What
you'll
I
find
what
some
I
or the
yeah,
other
yeah.
thing around you.
But the thing is now is like the U.S. real estate market is too hot. So instead of putting all your eggs in one basket, you're better off looking at European countries or Middle East countries where basically, or like even the far Asian countries where basically you could buy a house, you could buy a property that's not that expensive, get a visa there, yada yada yada, and basically do an Airbnb model. You know, of course, there's some risks to that, but you could generate some nice income slowly, and you build it over time. And basically, you build your own Airbnb business. I had a couple of friends, I helped them out with that, and they're living off free off the the Airbnb business, and now they're gonna they developed enough capital where they could just like basically invest in the market and all these other things. But if you try to just like New York, for example, I mean, why? First of all, New York is a prison. Like there is no point in living in New York. If you live in New York right now, you're in a prison. You have to get out of there, or you got
Well,
to.
I am in New York.
Yeah, yeah. Like, well, I say for you is like forget about owning real estate in New York. It's just it's unless you have good connections, unless you like live in a rent control apartment and you pay nothing, you have connections with real estate. It's just it's kind of like a fool's errand. And plus, the city is garbage. The mayor is garbage. The policies are garbage. The woke agenda. Next month is going to be the rainbow month. Like you're suffering, man. Saffron Pearl. You're going to be suffering with the rainbow phenomenon that's going to happen in June. The whole month is going to be Pride. It's all about Pride. There. It's like, what do you think I got out of New York a long time ago? Like that place is a
Yeah.
cesspool. It's like a fucking like demon cesspool of fucking immorality. It's just you live there, man. You're just infected slowly but surely by the liberalism there. So
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to buy a house in Manhattan near Central Park in couple of years.
I mean, good luck, man. Good luck if you're able to. But to me, I'm just like I, I have no fucking desire. Honestly, I think I could get one in fucking what is it? Chelsea
See,
packing
that's
district.
that's
But
what I'm trying to say. In
yeah,
your condition, if I was like more advanced in my career, I would easily choose a remote city in Texas or maybe Iowa or someplace there. Property is cheap, rents income tax is low, gun culture is very robust. So I agree with that conservative point of view. But thing is, if you are a guy who is in 20s or something, you want to make some side money, you can do nothing, you can just drive, you don't know any other skill. You have to be in California, LA area, you have to be in New York area, you have to be greater New York area. That's where you'll make money if you are just targeting to deliver food. You cannot make that much money traveling around in Texas and delivering food because pay per order is very less in those areas. So reality is, be aware of yourself. Stop, avoid the grifting courses like buy cryptocurrency, buy this, buy that, buy this course on real estate, buy that. Analyze your condition, analyze where you are right now. You know what the answer is for you. I'll go even further and I'll say, don't be motivated by me or anyone, conservative area, liberal area. Your target should be to make money, no matter the
that's true.
affiliation and stuff.
Absolutely, absolutely. Like the whole
If you
point.
get
Yeah.
see what I'm trying to say, shift, for example, if you get a contract opportunity where you can make $1 million profit in your career, would you avoid it or would you take it?
Oh hell no! I would not avoid it. So I would take it, but at the same time, you got to look at what the contract entails, right? Because you could be offered $1 million profit, but then there's probably um, clauses where you can't escape or you have to do certain things. I would probably not, because then it'll be
Agreed,
like,
but you get the point what I'm trying to
yeah,
convey,
yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah. At the end of the day, you got to look at like you got to take advantage and obviously do it smart. If you're driving, right, then obviously forget about renting. You should live in a van or something like that, so you can
Yeah,
save
be
money and
creative.
stuff.
That's what.
Yeah,
Be creative.
yeah,
Live in a van in New York, save your rent
yeah, yeah.
money, and be rich and get
And
out if you want to.
yeah, and you probably make sure you do it smart. And I mean, anyone can learn how to trade, but it doesn't mean you're going to be a great trader. Obviously, some things that take more time. And,
Maybe someone can be a great plumber. That's what they are really good at,
oh
and
no,
they
no,
can.
that's good too. If you
Yeah,
could develop a business, yeah, of course. The problem is taxes. Another thing is time. Another thing is also you got to look at like where the country is going, right? What if you get priced out? You know, is this how it is? You
yeah,
got to
that's
think of
true.
all those scenarios.
But Shift. I think you are in US itself, so you must know that even right now you can buy a good house for 100 to 200K in some places in US, which is a very good city to live in. It's not like too much advertise and stuff.
Yeah, like I know some people from Israel that they buy. I was talking to a couple of them. Not all of them are bad, you know, obviously, but some of them are cool. But a lot of them, they were buying like property from Cleveland, right? They buy like these
Yep.
shitholes, the shithole fucking houses like worth only 50K. They
Yeah,
fucking just like completely renovate it, and they sell it for like 300 grand, 300 grand, like 300K.
exactly.
Yeah, and that's how they make a shit ton of money. Like now, it's like it's too late for people to do that now. It's like they pretty much control like the whole area doing that.
No, maybe not Cleveland. There are many in
Yeah.
Central America, Texas. Still, there are many towns which are not very popular, and the only point is there always opportunity in whatever you're trying to do. You have to be smart. No one is going to spoon feed you. That's all.
Yeah, what's funny is the thing is like all this shit like I talk to them about, they agree also. And I say, why you guys don't do anything about it with like those people at the top that want to like fucking the shit on everybody else. It says we don't have any power or authority. It's just like it's just like
So what to do? What exactly? I missed the context.
no. It's like like there's certain Tim Hat people that want to control the world, obviously.
Yeah.
But there's some that don't agree with it. But they say, "Oh, we have no power," and they actually feel uncomfortable talking about it. And really, I just say, you guys are hypocrites. You guys are fucking hypocrites. You don't talk.
Imagine telling our factory grandfathers that they had to work 2 jobs to afford being single. Oh boy.
I know.
Somewhat true.
And
Most guys are fucked economically. They're fucked because they're fucked because again, not every guy's going to be in STEM. Most guys are average, and the factory job they would have had gone. Most of these guys are boned. Expecting 35-plus-year-old guys to somehow magically go become a doctor is unlikely. Expecting some chap who's average at best in school into making bank in STEM is kind of silly. Most guys are fucked.
Yeah, at a certain level of age, I mean, the probability is extremely low. You know, it's just you're better off just living a normal life, and you're better off moving to another country. If you really fucked your life like that hard, save enough money and live in a country that has lower cost of living.
One of
And
the point we discussed relates to the STEM or any scientific degree or something like that. A whole point Shift was also saying, and I was saying, expand your horizon. There are a lot of things you can do to save, like even $3,000 extra a month, apart from your main job. That could be done. That's what I'm trying to say.
yeah, anything's like possible.
Have a
Basically,
side hustle, basically, right? You don't have to
yeah,
have one nowadays.
eat one meal a day. You know, don't eat that much. Make sure it's high in protein. Fucking fast. You know, save as much money as possible. You're gonna feel fucking sick. You might be anorexic, but hey, you're gonna have like 50 G's. Then you could do something with it. You gotta, you know, obviously do it smart. And I say keep looking at the market. You just never know when there's an opportunity. You know,
The
just,
way out of poverty is to become forklift certified for life. That's how you can do it.
I mean, you could fucking. I mean, you could also work in McDonald's. I mean, fuck it. It's just like, you know, it's just just working McDonald's is better than like fucking driving Uber and dealing with like fucking drunk Beckies. You know,
Gig economy is just code word for high tech poverty.
high tech poverty. Exactly.
Uh,
It's just another version of slavery, basically. So
It depends actually. Many of my friends and I know many of the localites here, they make good money in the New York area because delivery and density is so high. So you can deliver 10 orders per hour. For example, let's say in New York, in some remote village area or town area in Texas, you might get 2 or 3 orders per hour. So that
oh
makes
yeah,
a difference of commission and money.
actually that's true because I knew a couple of when I was in New York, I knew this like Mexican family and they were fucking intelligent. That basically they would all do delivery and fucking collect bottles and shit, and they would rake in so much money actually because
Yep.
there was like 20 of them working at the same time, and they saved enough money and they bought a property and then basically they rent it out, and now
Yeah.
they own like 5 properties right now. They made a fucking
Exactly.
killing. Yeah, they made a killing because you know all it takes because they sensed the opportunity. They were hungry. They didn't watch like woe is me, that type of shit, you know, and
And
that's
they
what you
live
got.
in one house.
Yeah, they live in one house, and that is the power of like having like a family and family values and all that because you work as a team together and realize you can't do everything by yourself. Sometimes you have to be lucky. But I understand certain people don't have that type of luck, but even then, you can still make out of it. Just look at like what's that guy AML, Alpha Male Strategies. The guy does Uber, like he does do a DoorDash. And he travels. He basically does what he wants. He's the one that made MGTOW TV. You know,
Yep.
and he's just living his life, man. So, but at the end of the day, don't like. I think another thing is don't compare yourself to other people, because some people, 250K is enough for them to live by like comfortably, because they have a lower cost of living than most people. While others they need 1 million because they have a higher cost of living. So don't compare yourself to other people. Like another thing also.
Most biggest mistake what most people do is as soon as they make some real hard good money, they start upscaling their living standards too soon.
That's the problem. That's the problem. Yeah. You gotta lower your costs. And honestly, another thing is like assess how much food do you eat per day. Like if you're eating too much, where basically like if your stomach is not growling, that means you're eating too much. You're eating way too fucking much. That means like you're wasting your time making a meal and all this other shit. Like when instead
there's
of
half the
yeah,
time I go on a, a water fast nowadays. With water fast, fuck it. You don't eat
yeah,
Fasting is
anything.
good. Fasting actually detoxifies your cancerous cell and all those things
fasting
because
is
Yeah.
amazing, man. Like honestly, like I did Ramadan, man, and that shit was brutal. Then now I'm doing like water fasting. I do water fasting, but there's some days I don't do water fast. I do like complete fast. But I'm telling you, man, I'm in the fucking zone. I'm in the fucking zone when I'm working. Like I don't even know what the fuck is going on. I'm just like so fucking focused because I don't have any social media. I don't have I have a flip phone. I have a fucking flip phone. Like I barely use my smartphone. My smartphone is used like an iPad, like listening to music or whatever, like some shit like that. If you use
You
like
must
that,
be at peace.
yeah, your mind is at peace, man. It's like you don't
Inshallah.
have- inshallah, it's just how it is, man. It's like life is just simpler, man. When your life is more simpler, you get shit done quicker and more efficient. Where you don't even have time to think. If you're thinking, that means you're depressed, like in a way. So,
Yeah, the more you do, the more you realize the things which were piling up for a month that could be done in 2-3 hours.
exactly. Uh, and a lot of things like you complain about, is it really your thoughts or is it somebody else? And you're infected with their fucking disease, their mental psychosis. A lot of people have fucking mental psychosis, especially on certain streams. Mental fucking psychosis. They talk about the same shit every fucking day, and they wonder why their lives are pathetic. They wonder why. So.
Quitting Twitter was such a good decision. Been clean since December. I haven't been on Twitter ever, dude. I never seen signs of Twitter actually. So
Only
fucking
Sandman
hate
is
Twitter.
active.
The only social media I even have is fucking what's it called? Facebook, which I never use. And then I have technically speaking, I guess YouTube social media nowadays. So I use YouTube obviously, but
I had Twitter in the past with the financial Twitter, but my God, it's cancer. It's complete cancer. There's too many gurus and idiots, but one of my favorites, which I subscribe to the newsletter because it's just so fucking funny, and it actually makes a lot of money, is the inverse Kramer Twitter. Like, yeah, I signed up to it. It was worth the money because, my God, they give you the tweets of what Kramer says, or they give you the shit that Kramer says, and you just do the inverse, you make money. It's amazing. I never watched the show. I just look, I wait for that newsletter to hit, and I'm just like getting in my boots. I'm like, oh, Kramer said don't buy this. I buy this. Kramer said short this stock. I buy it. It's just amazing, man. Amazing system.
I like your commitment to the financial market and stock trade. That's commendable.
I mean, it's fun. Like at the end of the day, it gives you something enjoyable to do. What, you got to play video games? I mean, video games have lost its luster, right? I used to play Dota. I used to play League of Legends. I used to play World of Warcraft. My dopamine receptors are not responsive to modern gaming anymore. I
dude,
can't.
I haven't played a video game in almost like 3 months. I haven't touched it. I think the last game I actually kind of played was Civilization, but I haven't actually sat down and played a console game in a while. Actually, yeah.
Civilization is actually pretty good, especially the old
Yeah.
ones. Like, it's relaxing. You get this turn off any moment. But I don't like the time commitment in games now. It's like to play rank and like
Only
there's
game
some
go ahead. Sorry.
strategy games. Like, I can't even, like, I used to love Age of Empires. I can't play it no more. It's just too time consuming. So
Can I
Yeah,
put an interesting point here? Have you seen cats reacting to laser lights?
oh yeah, cats. Yeah, I've seen that.
So video game
Yeah.
is basically laser light. It's just a bunch of pixel light bursting at particular intervals to make an illusion that you are watching or doing something.
Exactly.
Just
The only game I'm even excited for is Armored Core, and I think Elden Ring has DLC coming out. I'm excited for that. And then I think Street Fighter 6 actually looks pretty good, but I haven't played it yet. And then
I'm just
that's,
waiting.
that's really it. I mean, I think if there's a new Dark Souls game or a new Souls game coming out, I'll play that. But
I'm waiting for the fall because right now Wall Street is in the Hamptons right now, and basically they're letting their algorithms play right now while they're making fucking money. Like option expiry, basically institutions, they sell puts, and then the market goes higher. They make a shit ton of money. They're making so much fucking money. Then they go on hookers and blow in the Hamptons. So once that is over and they come back in the fall, that's when we should see some fireworks, especially October. October is very well known to be like a Satan month, with Halloween and shit. And basically, that's also when the markets go crazy, and that's the most volatile. So it's
so
going to
what do you think? It's going to be bearish, bullish, or there can be mixed depending on the stock portfolio and stuff.
I really think, depending, there may be a down because the weekly charts and all the indexes are overbought, but the monthly charts, which is like 1 month bar worth of data, is extremely bullish. It's just laughable because I look at the NASDAQ and I'm like, holy shit, the NDX, if it goes up to 16K, if it passes 16K, this shit is going to 20 to 25K. It's just, but if there's like some consolidation, a downward leg move, just to scare the masses enough, whether it's muted or whether it's like severe in its nature, because the dollar is also going to go up because it's bullish, then it's going to paint another buying opportunity. And I also look at crypto. The weekly chart of crypto, it looks horrendous. It just looks fucking good dog shit. But it's paving the way for the next bull market. It's paving the way, surely but surely. So after a couple of months of pain, after the dollar tops, that's where we should see fireworks. Or it could, a pullback never happens, and then next thing you know, the market, this says
So,
F you to the people.
do you think sorting some stocks could be
Suicide. I wouldn't short, in my honest opinion, because
so it's like
short,
across the market you see a bullish behavior or any specific industry or something?
the dollar really, like if I were to bet on it, because the semiconducting, like if you're really into like day trading, maybe it's beneficial. Going balls deep right now, when really could have gone balls deep in October 2022 with Nvidia. Now it's like too late. Like it's you're really like gambling at this point. But the dollar right now, yeah, it's a good bet, being bullish, with the exchange traded fund of UUP. Another is like slowly accumulating Ethereum and Bitcoin. It's definitely, say you don't have shit coins, right? Say you don't want to buy a real Bitcoin. Then you have funds, you have trusts like GBTC, ETHE, like where they're cheap. Like, GBTC is what? Like if Bitcoin goes to 20K, 15K, GBTC is going to be $6 a share. What do you think it's going to happen in the next bull market, GBTC? If Bitcoin goes to 150K, that GBTC fund is going to go up to 200, 150. You're going to make a shit ton of fucking money without ever buying a real Bitcoin. Because at the end of the day, you want more fiat. You want more fiat money so you can live, obviously better. Because crypto, to me, is just a trade. It's not really like anything substantial. The dollar, obviously, if you play the currencies, like I still think the dollar is going to go higher. And the AI, just watch the AI names. Eventually, the market will pull back. But chasing now, don't chase like super up markets. Just don't chase them. It's too late. So, but yeah, that's my
Interesting.
that's my spiel. But
I don't
basically,
know, man. I don't feel so much confident on this cryptocurrency and Bitcoin anymore because it has lingered on since so many months and years now that it has become a
well,
hot
that's
mess of nothing.
well. Here's the thing. Like the resources that I have, and basically, I got connections where basically the guys said to me, crypto is more valuable in terms of investment to Wall Street than China. Yeah, so if that speaks volumes to you, well, there's just
Do
too
you
much money to be made.
one
Too much.
counter question I just had in you can
Yeah.
answer that as well. So do you think this whole inflation and market crashing thing is being subsidized by crypto diversification on the higher level by whales and federal level? Do you feel that is
No,
happening behind the scenes?
no, it's just manufactured. It's just manufactured at this point. Real inflation hasn't began until the dollar tops. Once the dollar starts declining,
When do you
because
say topping? I mean, what's the time range you look?
well, when it reaches like 120 on the Dixie and it challenges old highs, eventually we have to see. Obviously, if it goes past that point, it's going to 160. That it hasn't reached that point since the 1970s, and I just don't see it happening unless we start World War III. By
And
then, it'll be too late.
this chart is which chart you're mentioning
Dixie,
here?
Dixie,
Dixie.
DXY. It doesn't account for the euro dollars, and the euro dollar market is huge. But basically, you got to look at the dollar. Like usually, when the dollar goes higher, it's not good for the market in general. But that's the time we want to be accumulating assets. That's the time we want to be accumulating Bitcoin, and it makes sense when the dollar starts going down. That's when crypto prices go up because the money has to go somewhere. Right now, all the foreign investors and everybody is piling in the dollar. That's why people cannot buy a house. That's why interest rates are higher. It's a huge scam. It's a huge
So
scam.
it's 104 something,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I
So
was talking
you know
about the dollar going higher when it was like at $91 on the Dixie. So
what is it based against? That 104 exactly what against what? Do you know that?
against the other currencies of the world. So it's like a denominator. It's not like the most foolproof method because we can't we can't really account for the euro dollar. That's a huge market, and there's also like a black market. So we can't even imagine how much dollars there is in the system. So, but basically, you could sense the dollar strength if you compare it to the other currencies. Look at the euro. You could look at the yen. It has been destroyed. Like if you're going to travel, now's a good time to travel because the dollar is going to go higher and your currency is going to be stronger than the others. All the currencies are garbage anyway, but the dollar is the king of shit. You know.
It's coming relatively downward motion, I feel.
Well, well, the thing is, it's building up a base. It depends on your indicators, and depends on your certain level of experience. To me, it's bullish on the weekly charts. The monthly charts, it's almost like topping, but we'll see. You know.
I mean, it has been highest around 100, and that was way back in
Yeah,
2001,
yeah.
2002.
Another is in the 1970, 1960s with 160. But basically, that
Yeah,
was when the interest rate was going. You see, when the Fed raises interest rates, the dollar goes higher. It's just how it goes. And the bond
I,
market is,
I
yeah.
I don't think it will hit 160 based on the charts
No,
that
no,
I am
no.
seeing.
That's an extreme target. I don't even believe it either, unless there's World War Three. Unless there's World War Three, but that's a very low probability event, extremely low. And a lot of
I
people
mean,
are.
it went to 118 some change in way back in 86.
Yeah, yeah, because after a while, like basically they lowered the interest rate. The baby boomers got like a very good interest rate, a very good savings account, and they got falling interest. Like basically they invested in stocks, and the market did very well. When the falling interest rates for us, we're probably I think once the dollar tops, once the treasury, the 10-year yield tops, then we're going to see a market that's going to be very, very bullish, extremely bullish. But I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what event is going to happen. I had no idea FTX was going to happen. All I know back then in 2021, Bitcoin was going to go down based on my indicators. It's just, you know,
When did the housing market crash happen in 2008? Which month?
the housing market, I believe it was like maybe late 2007 when some of the banks they were basically they were turning bankrupt, and I think it was until Bear Stearns when they realized they were selling these subprime mortgage loans. Around 2008, 2009, there was like a head fake. Around I think October of 2008, then the market went screaming lower. Then 2009 was really there was a bottom, but it took the market from 2008, 2009 to 2013 to come back to its former levels. But now there wasn't as much money in the system as now. You see, when there's quantitative easing, the amount of money they printed, now the rate of money, the way the market will recuperate will be exponential. That's why you see stocks like Nvidia, there's too much money to be made. They're very low debt, and now companies that have no debt will accelerate, especially AI companies and the alike. So, but that's the black pill out of itself. Finance is the biggest black pill on earth. I always been telling people like this.
I might be discounting a lot of factors here, but
Yeah.
by my analysis skills, what I feel is dollar is not going anywhere 120, and I think it will be stable around 100 to 90 to 110, something in that bracket. I find it
And
stabilizing.
it remains to be seen. We'll see. We'll see what happens, and then we'll see in the
Yeah,
future. Yeah, that's
because
the
the
charts will tell everything.
historical journey, if you see, it's well in the same frequency pattern of having a kind of wavy motion. So it will go down after this. I think it will go down. It has reached a local high, maybe a little bit high. It can go to 110 or 120. Then again, little bit downward motion. It will start and might go around 90 or 85
Well,
something.
what I say is this: like, if once it forms an M top formation, usually M tops they're very bearish, and if the dollar is bearish, then basically the market is going to go higher, interest rates are going to go lower, because eventually the free world cannot handle interest rate that's too high from the U.S. It's just gonna cripple nations, and it is what it is. If you're not thinking like this, then you already lost the play. You already lost the game. Because now is the time to accumulate. Now it's time to wait.
See,
You sit and wait.
I'll tell you basic one thing.
Yeah.
Since I have experience of traveling around the world and coming from outside and settling in US, if you cannot make money in US, you cannot make money anywhere else. That's a simple thing.
Yeah.
And
True.
the fact many people will say, oh, you can go out to another country and then settle down there, but still you will require money to be made in US to go to another place and settle down there.
Yeah.
So
It's very obvious. Like you need to have some. You need to have a certain level of wealth, or your money's working for you, or you have an occupation where money's coming in, no matter what. So
and one more thing, let me remind all the ultra conservative people. They might be. I'm not saying it a negative way. It's okay to be conservative. If you are disagreeing to immigration and all, there's a reason why West is allowing immigration. Even USA, there's joint bills being passed to reform and legitimize lot of illegals that have already crossed. Thing is, there's service market labor shortage all across the board. So there's a lot of money which people from outside will be making. Can if you are ready to have a little manual work done, you can establish a lot of different things, a lot of companies in uh, construction, plumbing, washing, car wash, stuff like that. There's a lot of opportunity, and not everyone talks about it because there's no money to be made selling a power washing business or selling a service company which cleans a crime scene. Because
usually power
nobody,
washing or the gas company, usually those are just money laundering businesses. So,
that's another thing. Anything could be a money laundering business.
but those are the most common. Those are the most common ones. But
Yeah,
still,
even mattress store, people say mattress store. That's a different thing. There's money if you want to
yeah,
make money everywhere.
yeah. Anyway,
Yeah.
I gotta get a drink, man. I've been talking too fucking much.
So,
This is
what are you drinking? Bourbon or something?
I'm just gonna drink some fucking lemonade, man. Just chill. I'm just gonna go make some right now. I need some fucking sugar.
All right,
Let's
dude.
be right back.
You
I'll
gotta
be
stay.
right
Oh,
back.
okay, you're gonna be right back. All right. Shift. Prim, what the fuck, bro? You haven't been talking at all. He's not even here. Prem, what the fuck, bro? There you
Oh,
are. What's up, Prem?
uh, yeah, I was just doing some other shit while I was
You do it,
playing.
huh?
Yeah, I was just doing some other stuff while I was listening.
What do you think, Prem? Will the jobs get sacked as people are saying, or I think you're a technical guy, coder guy, or something, right?
Yeah, I mean,
What do
I
you
don't.
feel? It's more of a fuzz, or there's some gravity to the things?
I think it will eventually happen, but I think we're like at least a couple decades off, if I'm being honest. I think people don't I think understand how software trends work. It's like this exponential growth that like Shift is saying only really happens when there's a hardware innovation that allows the software, right, to like do whatever, like how what everybody thinks AI is right now, it's really not all that. Like I think I think like the AI in innovation or whatever comes next will come whenever like we can actually make like quantum chips at a consumer level because we just don't have the capabilities to, like really do much. Like what Mystery was saying, the only jobs that are going to be replaced really is like very like low level jobs, like very low level stuff.
Just a small thought which you can add. So, what do you think? Before coders and programmers and developers being replaced, don't you think first the HR goes, then the secretary goes, then the manager goes, then the project manager goes, then the product owner goes, then the business analyst goes, and maybe at the end the developers will go. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean that'll definitely be the order, but I think yeah, yeah, I mean yeah, that's pretty much the order.
I guess
But
what is stopping a not even say a rogue, what is stopping a firm from just developing an AI that could do coding?
we don't have the compute power for like AI to do the things that people think it can do
But like
right now.
let's say that it did happen. Let's say it did though. Let's say we fast
Oh,
forward
if
to
they
the
did, then
future.
it's over for sure.
Yeah, that's what I meant though. Like, you know, like people said like no one would work themselves out of a job, but like for that particular firm though, they don't care because they're gonna be billionaires.
You
Like
know,
they don't care
actually,
about the rest of you. They're like, fuck you people. I mean my money, bro. Like
so mystery, you know what happened? There's a software called WordPress. Prem might be aware of that.
Yeah, I
When
know.
WordPress came, people were afraid that something will happen, it will displace all the front end developers. What ended up happening is more companies got created, marketing firms and advertisement firms which support WordPress development itself. More WordPress developers came into existence. It was supposed to be automation tool which ideally everyone should have used, like Facebook or Google Gmail or something like that, but people still needed assistance. We have over complimented and over assessed the stupidity of general public.
True.
No matter how much you automate, still people will be required to run that automation. That's the whole thing. And the nature of progress that we have, it is intellectually dissecting. So the more you make it automated, the more support of nonsense jobs you need to support that whole thing. And the
I
thing
would
is,
wonder though, because like wouldn't obviously like we're talking about levels of like sentience and I mean even beyond sentience, right? Or sentience, like you know, an AI being sentient. Like, what if it just had the illusion of sentience and could just learn on the fly? Like, you know, let's say it's not sentient, but it can learn on the fly. Like, would you even need the help? Like, obviously, like you would need someone to maintain the code and maintain the hardware. So you would still have some workers there maintaining the hardware for the AI, you know, stuff like that, updating patches and firmware and stuff like that. So you would still need some coders, obviously, but you'd probably need the higher level coders or coders would be doing different types of work instead of just doing the work they're doing now, obviously. So like, yeah, I'm not saying coders would completely be wiped out, but you would probably need less of them to do a lower level work, and the ones doing the higher level work would probably be in such high demand and be in probably such few quantity because you probably had fairly high IQ to do it. Then again, I'm not sure if that's true or not. Because with AI, you could probably just train anybody like to do certain levels of coding, right? Because like in theory, like if it can do one level of coding, there's no reason why it couldn't do a higher level of coding as well. Unless you're just going to artificially restrict it. The more you think about AI, the more like, okay, well, how much like if it can learn on its own and is learning on the fly, wouldn't even need the human input at all. Like you can just totally eliminate the human aspect out of it and just make it completely automated, right?
Yeah,
but
but
then,
like
yeah, please continue.
no, I mean like as I was saying before, like the compute power like you would need to like do that kind of stuff. We're like
Yeah, we're
a
years away from decades
classical,
away from it. Yeah,
yeah, so like a classical computer will probably never be able to actually do that.
sure.
Like it's just not really possible. So like it's like how I kind of explain it is like all these apps like Instagram or TikTok, the reason why they're so big is isn't really because of the software, it's because of the innovation of the smartphone. It's like someone created the ability for people to basically have a computer like wherever
In
they
their
go.
pocket. Yeah.
Yeah. Like that's the real reason why these apps are so big. It's because the hardware allowed it to like do something that it couldn't do before. Where currently we don't really have that in like that innovation yet because hardware just costs a lot more money to make. It's really just it's like if you do some like research on like quantum chips, it's like the processing power. It's like we would be able to basically like simulate our like own like Earth. Like it's that like magnitude of difference what we currently have, and that will actually be the actual breakthrough. It's like once we solve that, then
I
you can
guess
do all
another
the other
breakthrough you'd
stuff.
have to have would be probably some level of energy revolution as well, right? Because like you
Oh
would
yeah,
probably need
yeah,
a
for
lot
sure.
more. Either we go full on nuclear power and just say fuck it, we're gonna stop being cucks about that shit and give us full nuclear reactors or some other level of energy to power that level of AI. Because especially if you're doing on a larger scale, you're gonna need a supercomputer scale. You're gonna need a much bigger power supply than what you currently have now. It's gonna be insane.
Yeah, that's
Home
like
computers would also be a huge power draw as well. I mean, they already are, but even more so.
yeah. I mean, like
So
the energy problem is solvable. It's just not easy. Like I forgot what the scale is called, but it's like we're still at like level zero. Like it's based on how much energy you're able to actually use that's coming into the earth, and then like the like latest stage is like you can harness all the energy of like your sun. Like we're like really far off. Like there's so much energy available, we just don't know how to actually use it. You
so
know, so
Mystery, tell me one thing. You are in accounting kind of a related field, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So I'll give you example. There are software right now which can easily do some of your job, right?
Yeah, honestly, the accounting software does most of the job. If we really are like a lot of my job really just comes down to, or at least the job I had came down to analyzing stuff. Even the software could, in theory, do that. But a
Exactly.
lot of it, yeah,
But
analyzing and
why?
looking at the P&L and stuff like that, and figuring what's
But
going
why
on.
your role exists? The thing is, your company might be very honest and all your transaction might be legit, but you have to understand there's a huge part of economy which is run on maintaining your books white when your money is black. You cannot discount that part just for the accounting field, I'm saying. So
Mhm.
similarly, there are similar things in software industry as well. Not everything is black and white. It's very, oh, because they're technical people, they are very honest and they are very, there's a lot of power struggle, there's a lot of drama going on. So incompetence of human will prevent many jobs from existing. It will might
Will prevent or will enable gut jobs.
see, the whole thing is there's so much of bureaucracy that it's very hard to implement any new thing in the first place if anyone has worked in software corporate America. And it's not even matter after that you see whether it's possible or not, then you say okay, the technology is not even there yet. So couple everything, you see that everything becomes a feature or a plugin. You have awesome AI bot, oh, it just becomes a feature in the website. Like you have a chat bot with AI powered. So that's where I see most of the AI thing consolidating. People will have customizable chatbots, people will have customizable interface on their websites and app. That's where it will just become, for example, um, every time you must have seen there were companies and application which used to change your photographs, make you look beautiful in the early days. Then
Yeah,
what happened? Snapchat just created a filter out of it, Instagram just made it a filter. Now the
yeah.
whole application business model that was on a third application became consumed by the Instagrams and Facebook and Snapchats of this world. So all this AI will inadvertently, I think, will just become a feature, not a product on its own.
Huh.
What do you think, Prem?
Hmm. I mean,
I
yeah, I
I
agree.
feel like when you say a feature, so like a plugin on some other type of software, right? Like kind of like what they have with Bing right now. Bing is the main product and is powered by whatever it's called, ChatGPT, right? That same idea.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
example, camera was a standalone application in the early days, right?
Mm, yeah.
Now
Yeah,
you have camera in every almost
yeah,
all
yeah.
the
Every
apps.
piece of
it, it
hardware
has
possible
become
at
a
this point.
it has become a feature of that bigger app.
Yeah.
That's the difference between a standalone service and a feature.
Yeah, I definitely agree with what you were saying. Like it is just gonna become like some additional feature. Like until the hardware catches up, it can't be a standalone thing. So it's just gonna be some extra feature. Like I don't really think this whole AI shit is that big of a deal. Like it's just going to be like
It-
minor changes, I think.
No, it's a big deal. The market thinks it's a big deal. You know, Wall Street thinks it's a big deal. The thing is that the reason why you think that way is because it's not, if it's not being pushed upon that really hard, and if you look at the finer details of things, it's being slowly being implemented in society, and that's the time when you should wake up because it's a young market. When it's a young market, of course, people think it's risky, but that's where also there's a lot of money and opportunity that is going to be made. And society is never going to be the same. It doesn't. The technology doesn't have to be so advanced. You just need to get out of it. It's all about what can make you money the fastest in investing, right?
I
You have
just
to
want
beat
like
inflation.
sorry to cut you. Just can you just emphasize on this point? The market is supporting. So, are you giving example of some particular stocks on some products or some
Nvidia.
company?
Just look at Nvidia. Look at Nvidia with their data centers and their AI. That it's basically, that was incredible. What kind of stock does like $100
But
move
the
in one
thing,
after hours? That's
That's
insane.
and
Nvidia
video.
is
Also,
not.
Tesla has 8 revenue streams of AI. I've been talking about this since 2020, and now people are still not impressed. And also, it's not just you; it's also the people in the media. They think AI is just not going to be that good. It's not going to be that advanced. That to me is mass psychology. That means that's telling me you got to jump on the trend right now, even
No,
though you find it hard to believe.
no,
So
that's a
No, like
different thing.
that's
Prem
not.
and I are basically in the tech field itself, and we actually technically are
well,
capable of
here's the
developing
thing. I
our
am
own.
not in the tech field, but I'm a trader.
Yeah,
So I think it's even worse for people that are in the field of tech because they can't believe it. But the market doesn't care about your expertise or your opinion. It only cares about what does the chart tell, what is their revenue
so
streams,
I'm just
what is
trying to
happening.
understand. You said Tesla and Nvidia. Sorry,
Yeah.
Prem, just one question and then you can pitch in. So I just wanted to know, is the product standalone AI services that Tesla is selling or Nvidia is selling, or is it coupled in their pre-existing services and products which they have profited from? That's the point I'm trying to get to.
Mm. Well, the thing is, their revenue streams are going up, and they're using that's the fact that they're implementing, and they're basically their earnings call report. They're talking about it, right?
No,
That
no,
to a Wall
let's try
Street
to
analyst,
call.
they
What
don't have the evaluation of how to properly assess
I,
AI, but all
I,
they know is the profits are going up.
I
Yeah,
can.
at the end of the day, for Tesla, and I know in the fact of a Tesla for sure, it definitely AI appears to act more like a plug-in, as Jack Nickelback said.
Yeah,
It's mixed in with the product than it is like a
yeah.
standalone AI particular
Yeah.
product like
I'm
Tesla AI or something like that.
I'm not saying AI is going to be Skynet in like fucking 1
So
year. I'm just saying that it's not priced in yet. When it's
hold
not
on.
priced in, that
Just,
means
just
the profit
1 second.
potential of investing it now is enormous. Just think about like buying
No,
crypto
no.
when it's only like 1 cent.
I cannot go that fast. Sorry, I'm not that into the market and stuff. Just explaining one more thing. So ultimately, you are saying that AI is just an added feature on Nvidia and Tesla, right? That's what I was talking about. It's not a standalone product on its own.
Not yet. Not yet.
Exactly
Not,
my point. So it is reduced. Even now, it is just a added feature on top of your pre-existing product.
but
It is.
even still, it's a new thing in the market.
It is.
It is.
Is it not more like your better tire in a way, or a better steering wheel system, or a better
I mean,
engine
at the
design?
end of the day, it's not my opinion. It's not what I think. It's not what you think. It's
But
not.
the thing
It's
is,
about like what the market thinks.
agreed. And I know you are more into market than me, and I agree on that. But people don't invest in the new design itself for the engine system. They invest in the company who's producing that engine. They don't go into the details of this engine system. V2 engine is a very great change in pre-existing engine design. So AI is, that's what I was trying to say, and Prem
Mhm.
was adding his point, is
Yeah,
it's just a polishing feature on top of your pre-existing product. So it's
yeah.
nothing as.
Well, this is also a sign of a bubble. This is a sign of beginning of a bubble because that's it's based off the book Extraordinary Delusions by Charles Mackay. And it talks about this is the beginning of that phenomenon where things don't make sense. In reality, AI is not that advanced yet, but it has the potential to be. So eventually, after this initial bubble pops, people are not going to be interested in AI anymore. And that's the time when you should actually go back in, because it's going to go to the bottom end of ranges and reload zones, like below, Fibonacci retracements and stuff like that, market speak basically, where it's going to be areas of value. And then that's when you play the long game. But even then, playing the long game will just be only a couple of months to a year or so, because the way the Fed is, like what they said, AI is not the problem, it's the Fed. It's true, because the Fed, eventually they're going to stop this quantitative tightening or rate hikes, and the more money there is in the system, the more the recovery is going to be faster and more steroids in the market. And but it's also detrimental to society. That means people need more money to live. The cost of living is going to go higher. Food is going to go higher. Guarantee you, once the dollar tops, food is going to go higher. That's why I'm buying basically agriculture, like funds, basically, that carry like wheat futures, soy, and all these other things, lumber.
The soy.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's gonna go to an all-time high.
Yeah,
You saw like the lumber futures basically back in 2021 went up as high as a crypto. It was just insane. I'd never seen anything like it in the futures market.
Hold on. Timber and AI, it's like too much of speed for me. So one question I had: do you remember when the chatbot automation platform was allowed on Facebook? It was not general purpose AI, but it was a AI driven by chatbots.
I think I'm not.
I remember the really old one that was like Tay AI or something like that, or that one
Any
that
guess on
Microsoft made or something like that, right?
Any guess on the years when Facebook launched it? Forget about any other company. Facebook when
I
it
mean,
launched.
there was AI before, but it was
Just
not.
just a guess,
It was.
random guess. Any year, just guess it.
I mean, it was probably when computers were built, kind of in a way. So
No,
with
When
the
you said
coding.
I'm talking
Facebook,
about
you said Facebook, though.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
I don't even know, honestly. I couldn't
mean,
if I had to
but-
guess, probably.
but
It was 2016, and I'm telling you because I'm in the technical field.
Mhm.
All the fuzz was that this automated chatbots will replace so many jobs, so many, and nothing happened. It just became a useless feature which people don't even use it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. 2016. So we are in what, 23 now? 16 is how many years back? Roughly say 3 year,
But the thing is though, it's not just the
almost a
chatbot.
decade.
There's
Almost a
also
decade.
it's also in medicine. Like I know in like certain hospitals in the U.S., basically cardiologists are using AI to detect EKG rhythms to detect heart attacks. That has an 88% accuracy rate, close to 90%. And they had competitions in China where basically radiologists were versing the AI computer to detect brain cancers, who detects it faster and at a more accurate rate. Radiologists had a pitiful 66% chance of detecting, while the AI had a 92% chance. So really, you can't just say it's bullshit. Like at this point, it's way more advanced than 2016, way more advanced. So
That's the difference here is what I'm trying to say, and what everything agreed. But it's very hard to say it's a standalone feature. It will be maybe AI powered MRI machine, AI
yeah,
powered X-ray machine,
yeah.
AI powered all kind of radiography kind of a machine, AI
I guess my
powered.
question though, if it's AI powered, do you need the human being there?
Well, you need someone. Well, the thing is, people are still going to be. They need
Insurance
people
thing.
to tell
Like,
them what to do. They can't have this computer telling them what to do yet. But basically, what's going to happen
Well,
is,
yeah, but I don't mean
Wha-
for every single task
No.
possible. I mean,
No,
like for certain jobs though, for like if you're going in for a scan and the machine does the scan and then it just reports to the actual doctor and not the
Yeah.
radiologist or whoever's doing the scan, whoever would do the scan normally, or the nurse. Couldn't you just eliminate that job altogether
Yeah.
and just go cut out the middleman and go straight to the
Yeah,
doctor?
no,
and
no,
then
no,
and the
that's
doctor he gets the results immediately
No, no.
versus having to wait for the
no,
person to analyze whatever he's doing. And
the
then yeah.
future of that's the future of medicine. Basically, all those useless cronies, the business administration. Well, the nursing will always be there because that's
Yeah,
the
sure, but I was
capability.
using nursing as
Yeah,
one
yeah.
of many jobs.
But
Sure, yeah.
the mediocre jobs are going to be eliminated, and basically, there's only going to be people that are highly trained. They're going to work more efficiently. Say they're going to have more patients, but the AI is going to make it so fucking easy for them. Everything's going to be spoon fed to them. It's going to be like it just tells you what to do. You tell the patient, okay, let's do this. This is what the algorithm says. It has 99% accuracy rate. The patients can't refute with you. That's it. That's the future of medicine. Guess what happens after that? Costs go down. business administration goes down. Really, the profitability is probably going to go higher because it's going to be more efficient. Eventually, everything's going to be turning more efficient. And now, eventually, who the fuck will need an accountant? You won't need an accountant.
Yeah, you
The
really
AI will
don't.
just-
Yeah, I even can see that now. Really, you don't need one
Yeah.
now. Truth be told, because it knows the entire tax code. Like in theory.
Yeah. And what's another thing? Lawyers. Who the fuck needs a lawyer? The computer can, the AI can.
Well, you probably wouldn't need a paralegal, but you would
Yeah.
definitely still need a lawyer to argue your case in court for sure. I
Until-
think there are certain jobs like you probably wouldn't need an accountant, but like a CPA would probably be required if something went wrong with the, I don't know, if anything would go wrong with the AI, truth be told, to argue your case to the IRS. Like I feel like there's still a level of like human beings want someone to blame, not something to blame, but someone to blame.
But soon it'll become to the point where
if it's so accurate though, where it's almost 100% accurate, then in which case it wouldn't even matter. But
it's going to come to, in my honest opinion, it's going to come to the point where the profitability of being a human is going to be so like garbage compared to the AI that it won't matter. It won't matter if we work or not. It won't add anything to the economy compared to the AI. Okay.
Hold on. One second. Mystery, you raised a very good point. Now let's approach it by a very simplistic technical point of view, because you are saying something technical implementation of your job. Now my question is to Mystery. Let's say you are saying AI will automate your work. Now my question is, who will design the system for the AI? Who will train the data for the AI? Who will design the whole system based on your specific company, your specific industry niche? Getting my point? So you need people to do that kind of data processing and all. It's not a data entry job I'm talking about. It's a data scientist job I'm talking about, data engineer's job I'm talking about. So you see, you have eliminated job for 5 accountants, but in the back end you have given jobs to 20-30 people to model specific to your industry. You're getting my point?
Yeah, it's kind of like what happened during the people thought that the industrial revolution was going to be, it did kill a lot of jobs, but at the same time it also created a lot of jobs too as well. It's called creative, I think it's creative destruction, or whatever they call the term, but in economics. But basically whenever there's a disruptive technology or innovation to the market, it always creates new jobs in its stead, even if the jobs are sometimes they're even better than the job that we lost in the past. So
yeah, Prem, you wanted to add something?
Yeah, I mean, to add on what you were saying, it's like, where's all this data going to be stored? Like, when you have that much data, like, how long is it going to actually take for the AI to actually come up with an answer, or like whatever you want it to like actually do? I think we just are not there yet. It's just gonna be like very, very basic stuff. It's like I think we're still probably at least honestly like 50 years out before it's anywhere near what people think it's going to be. But I understand what Shift is saying, that in terms of like the market value, it's like, yeah, people are, I mean, everybody's just like really hyped on it right now. So if you can get in and make your money, then do it. Yeah.
Prem, one
sure.
more question to you. So
Yeah.
you talked about data storage. So who will manage the servers? Where the security team will be? How will you automate the security itself? Because security is
Yeah.
not simple development. We
Yeah,
develop
yeah.
stuff, and then there's a whole team doing the security scan and developing product. You say, okay, we'll automate the security. Now you need the company who designs specific softwares to automate the security scan and everything.
you can never truly escape. You can never truly escape the human touch on on certain things, right? Because like the moment you automate one thing, well, that has to be made by somebody else, and then if you automate that thing, it has to be made by somebody else, and then yada yada yada. It goes back and back and back.
Yeah. Like at the end of the day, at first it's going to be primitive, but it's slowly happening whether you like it or not, and that's what I'm saying. Basically within a decade, I say within probably in 50 years. There's going to be a question of whether we should even have a government. I'd rather have the AI run the government instead. Probably in 100 years, the AI is just going to run everything, but we'll be dead by then. So this type of thinking is like whatever.
Again, the question is who will design the hardware infrastructure for
That's
maintaining
the thing.
AI?
We don't know. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying the major companies that we have now will even exist at that point. All it takes is one agile company that makes a superior product with superior capabilities, with a superior AI that is more efficient and allows people to have more productivity, and it generates a lot of profits. That's all it takes. And in a company that's lean, mean, and ready to go is going to be
Yeah.
better than the dinosaurs. You
Now
know, look.
you said agile company. Now, Prem, if you want, you can add anytime. Agile. Whole agile model was supposed to increase productivity and reduce the workforce. But you know what happened? Agile created jobs for project manager. Agile created work for Scrum masters, which are specific people trained in Agile methodology. Then you had one more layer of managerial post created due to Agile buzzword. Now, most of the work people term it as agile, but it has become more of a waterfall model, which was ancient model in
Mhm.
itself. Prem, am
Yeah.
I wrong on this? Most of the agile is just a waterfall in disguise these days.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's just basically a buzzword. Anything in like Wall Street, what they say, you got to take it with a grain of salt. And really, like what I say is like, look, all I see is what charts are telling me, what evaluations are telling me, and where like the market is going. Because at the end of the day, that's what I look at, and then everything else is like sugar on top. Like I even ask certain business people or people like from the tech sector, yours, right? But the problem is like I find like people that are too ingrained with their job or they can't believe it, they're the ones that don't make enough money. They're the ones that they're way too conservative in their approach. And the reality is you can't have scared money to make money. Like it's just not going to happen. That's the nature of the game. And there's always going to be risks. Like look at the people that bought Bitcoin when it was like 1 cent. You know, they took they had no idea, and they became billionaires. Now can you become a billionaire off of crypto? No, that ship has sailed. You know, but still, it doesn't mean that there's always another opportunity somewhere, and you just have to think critically. You got to think logically. What the U.S. is not going to collapse. What other country is going to replace the U.S.? China, Russia? That's a joke, complete fucking joke. Africa? No. What? There's no other
Again,
country.
again, the question is Bitcoin and all this ecosystem. Again, you see so many people are actually supporting the Bitcoin ecosystem itself.
Mhm.
Bitcoin is not existing in vacuum. There are people who are making money out of mining. There are people who are supporting the infrastructure.
But here's the thing: when no one talks about crypto, what the major risks are. All it takes, they say all this like it can't be hacked, all these other things, but basically, quantum computing is coming out. And a quantum computer, I mean, this is a possibility. I'm not a techie, okay? But I think in probabilities. All it takes is one to have a quantum computer. Imagine it's able to hack crypto. What happens after that? Crypto is going to go to zero. 100%. That is the possibility. The value of crypto can go to zero. 100% can go to zero. It is backed by nothing. It's network. All that shit is a scam. I know it's a scam, but that genie is not out yet. Basically, Wall Street views it as a very attractive type of investment to scam people out of their money. The staking and all this other shit. The interest. Like this is all a scam. Where is this money coming from? It's all fugazi. This is all by the Fed and the QE, and it's also psychological warfare, also to prep everyone to have a digital currency and basically to mass enslave the population. That is their ultimate goal. So.
I don't see actually it going anywhere.
Well, it depends. I mean, there's always risks and probabilities to any market. So,
Prem, any comment?
Yeah, you want to go ahead and go, Prem, if you're going to talk or not. But I was just going to say, like, I think that AI, I think it has it has a lot of potential in my opinion, and I think it'll start off as Saffron Pills been saying as like an add-on to not a tat, what's it called? I think it's an add-on, or they call it,
Feature.
feature or an add-on to other existing apps or other existing software to better help enable workers to get work done. But the thing about those, like, will that destroy jobs? Like Saffron Pill, would you concede that would destroy some jobs, or no? You think it's not going to destroy jobs at all?
It will morph into, that's the whole point actually I'm trying to say. It will morph into more jobs, because the current system of technology advancement, we are focusing on one thing, but it's some kind of a very I'll not say it's a very proven theory, but just to give a vague idea, like the conservation of energy, it's something like that, but not exactly like that.
Sure.
You create more chaos out of chaos. Getting the whole point? You had people when the Microsoft spreadsheets came. Spreadsheets will like end all the job. What it has become, it has just become a word on the resume. That's all it has become. Excel is like a basically automation tool. Everyone will
Sure.
agree.
It wasn't necessarily automation, but it definitely enables, not access, enables better workflow between for workers, right? At the end of the day, right? You can get more done in a short amount of time with Excel versus doing it on pen and paper, right?
Exactly.
Human, you would assume that. Okay. So like my question, I guess my thing would be like, okay, so if I have, let's say we have, QuickBooks or something, like let's say we're using a QuickBooks, a desktop version, right? And then we add an AI add-on to that, so now it can analyze financial statements, right? Would I need my analyst anymore? My financial analyst anymore? Probably not, especially if the AI is more accurate than he is. Like if I'm comparing work, let's say I keep him employed for 3 months after I get the AI, and I'm like, I run the AI, and it's like, whoa, your projection was like off by like 20%. What's going on? The AI was spot on versus was off by like 5%. Who am I going to trust more than?
But that AI
This
is not a general purpose chat GPT kind of AI. That AI needs to be QuickBooks specific, trained on the data from
Yeah.
QuickBooks and its company, and that will create more jobs than it replaces in terms of
Yeah, sure, but it's just creating a job, but it's still destroying a job, though, right? So, like,
exactly.
I don't need that. I don't need the analyst anymore. But it might have created a job, or it probably definitely created a job somewhere down the process line in another industry for sure, right?
Yeah, I think
So, like, would you say that is the job destruction or creation like a net negative, or is it's a net positive? And because like this is something that Jack Nickelback said. I'm gonna read his comment. He said here up top here. He said, there's a hard limit to human ability. Like this idea that we're going to train every single person who gets displaced by AI to do complex coding or computer or whatever jobs it's a pipe dream. We already tried it. We tried it back when we sent our jobs to China, right? Like you could not train a 50-year-old or a 20 or 50-year-old or a 30-year-old or a 40-year-old to become a coder if you wanted to.
Exactly.
Because these people do not have the intelligence to become a coder. Like coding is typically a high IQ job, as well as there's a lot of jobs that are high IQ, even doctors, anything like that. You can't just retrain your entire population because we know we've tried it and we know that it doesn't work.
Yeah, society in general, there's a lot of fucking retards. That's it. I think Saffron.
Not even retarded. They're just normal people.
AI,
normal,
AI is look. AI is going to replace jobs. That's a guarantee. I'm telling you. I always been fucking brutal when my fucking markets speak. Okay, market doesn't give a fuck about people. Okay, it doesn't care if you're fucking dying off the street. It's designed to take as much money as possible. And if you can't see the trend, then you already lost the game. In reality, the market views people as cannon fodder and basically like profit tools. And there's going to come to a point where basically humans are not going to be profitable. There's not. AI is going to be.
I mean, human beings are already like the first thing you cut when it comes to resources, human resources.
Yeah. It's a ton of resources, and what do you think the elite?
Most expensive part of your company. They have benefits, fringe benefits. PTO, they get sick. They require pay. They require food and sleep. If I can replace all that with a machine that can work 24/7, 365, he never takes holidays off or never takes any time off. I'll do that in a heartbeat. Why would I bother?
How they gonna prevent a revolution? Basically, they're gonna give the people what they want: universal basic income, give them all the supply amenities and all the food or whatever. They live in a shoebox, but they're not gonna revolt because they're being taken care of. But they'll never advance. There'll be no freedoms. There'll be authoritarian regime. Basically, that's what's going to happen if they're going to keep printing money, and you're going to have dumbass politicians being elected. You're going to have a woman. I guarantee you, this is going to happen. There's going to be a woman president, and you guys, if you still live in the U.S. with a woman president, you guys are fucked, completely fucking fucked. Okay.
Who are you going to train for these jobs? The vast majority of those replaced will be not get the new jobs created. You can't retrain some 35-year-old truck driver or clerk to be a data. Well, I'm not saying truck drivers will probably be the first to go, but a clerk, yeah, to be a data scientist.
This
I'm just curious.
This assumption is that there is never going to be new workforce. People are being born every
Oh
day.
yeah. Of course, there's going to be a new workforce. What do you do with your existing workforce?
Let's say example, operating basic programs these days, operating basic operating system in your desktop and all. If you go way back to early 80s, people were doing basic things which was very high IQ, thought to be a very high IQ, and today you have 2 year
and they get dumbed down over time, right?
Yeah, 2-year child, it's born, they get iPad. 1 or 2 year child can surf the web these days. It's not a joke. Actually, this happened.
They're fucking retarded.
Yeah, 2-year child can browse the internet these days, install an app. This was supposed to be a very technical thing early in 70s and 80s, 1970s and 1980s. But these days, even a child can do it. So
but even in your own example here, like you're talking about the iPad stuff, right? Like I've read some articles that Gen Z is actually some of the most tech deficient generation of not all time, but almost as bad as the boomers when it comes to tech, because they like with Gen Y, we adopted technology, so we had to learn how it worked. Gen Z, they were born into it, so they never actually learned how the ins and outs of technology. They don't even know how to make a basic file system, like within Windows. They don't even know what it even is. They're
That's
almost
fine. But I have a counter question on this.
Go ahead.
How many of people actually know how to operate DOS?
Oh, nobody does. Yeah. No, not nobody does.
Barely.
Barely. But there was a time when DOS was the coolest thing and it was the challenging thing. Then people.
Yeah, but how many people actually adopted DOS back in the day either?
That's what. When it was the hot thing, it was the only advanced thing because DOS provided lot of advancement on the pre-existing thing. Then came the graphical user interface that outdated DOS. So what we are discussing on this point, it's basically outdated technologies, and that's always going to be. What we feel Gen Z is not involved in creating file system and all. They don't actually need because of the computer power that they have right now. That's why they don't know that.
They're spoiled brats. Here's the thing about the Gen Z. They're spoiled brats and they fucking have no attention span. Like, if you have no attention span in this type of market, in this type of scenario, you fucking lost, okay?
That's another thing. Oh, yeah, their attention span is relatively, they've been inundated with so much technology, their dopamine receptors are just fucking fried to hell and back. These motherfuckers can't even keep, they've been trained on TikTok, 10-second videos, 30-second videos. I think the average age for a YouTube watcher is in their 30s now. It's not, they don't watch a lot of YouTube like we do. They consume TikTok, and if you can't, how do you expect to train these people if they can't even maintain attention for more than 10 seconds? I'm not saying it's that fucking bad, but it's getting bad.
Answer me this: how many of us here or people in the chat regularly read 2 or 3 books or newspaper daily or article a day or something like that?
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. I could, and I know I can. I'm not sure if Gen Z could or can. That's the problem.
Here's the thing, Saffron Pill. There's not a lot of good books that are worthwhile to even read. There's only books in the past, yes, that challenge your mind, stimulate your mind. There are old school books that many people don't believe it's going to give you an edge. I personally think like Charles Mackay, Extraordinary Delusions, Peace and War. What's another thing? What is it? Man, I forgot what the study of the popular crowd by Gustav Le Bon. Also, another thing is the Ellipsis Manual, basically to study hardcore manipulation and to see how basically a CIA agent interrogates a subject. And it's very highly advanced manipulation that even females do subconsciously, and even males do at the top of the food bracket subconsciously also. But if you know these things, you could spot when someone's talking to you, whether they're trying to manipulate you. And a lot of people don't view it. They view it as like, oh, there's a bullshit, or persuading is bullshit. That's bullshit also, because how do you think a fucking demented president became president? He was able to persuade millions of people into voting for this fucking garbage of a carcass. You know,
That's actually not relevant to the point we are discussing. Quality of book. I'm talking about the medium of instruction and medium of grasping things. Most of millennials today gain their stuff by watching videos, long form videos.
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
say so. Yeah,
that's
yeah.
better. That's better
Similarly,
than Gen Z, at
boomers,
least.
if you read the old articles, boomers had the same thing to say. People don't read books these days. They're all stuck to computer and website these days, stuff like that. But now website became the status quo by which everyone
But
takes the
if you have an entire
information.
generation not even doing that, like there is a certain point where we get into levels of like absurdity where it's like, okay, like, okay, it's one thing to be reading an article on your computer, right? Okay, well, you're still reading, but you're not even reading anymore. Like we're just
Yeah.
like, Gen Y in theory. Okay, you read an article on your computer, and then you transition over to watching long form YouTube content where you learn stuff as well. So you're still watching long form content, and therefore, and plus you could easily. I mean, I read articles every goddamn day, obviously, and that's what I fucking do for the stream. Try to read articles and find stuff at the end of the day, right? But I might be an anomaly here. But when it
I
comes to
mean,
Gen Z, I don't know if they're even consuming. I mean, I'm not Gen Z, so I can't really speak on their shit per se. But like what I've seen though, if the articles I'm seeing is like these motherfuckers don't appear to like consume a lot of like not high volume, but long form content where you have to keep attention for a long period of time. I don't know how they make it through school.
they have no critical thinking, and a lot of them, they argue for argument's sake. What I've noticed, like especially on the panels, like when I tuned in for a while, and then you have like these fucking panelists that's argue for argument's sake, and that's when you know they're as dumb as a gomer,
But
completely, like they
don't
can't even
you
have a conversation. So
don't
Gomer
you
pile.
think your age gap basically gives you an edge against the
it's
Gen
not
Z?
about the age per se, because at the end of the
Yeah,
day,
I mean,
I,
there
I,
are parts of Gen Y that are completely fucked as well. I mean,
yeah,
they bought into TikTok and now they're fucked as well. So yeah.
I seen boomers that really have basically the mind of a mental midget. There's a lot of mental midgets these days because they're so fixated on a certain way of life, they can never adapt well, and that's why they're stuck in a
Yeah,
particular.
when we're talking about Gen Y and Gen Z and even the Boomers, we're talking in sweeping generality. We're not trying to
Yeah,
say every single person in that generation
yeah,
fucked.
Can you
I'm
exactly.
not
can you
trying to
put,
be like that, but yeah.
can you pop up the question from Zubak?
Which one? The guy?
Comment.
Oh, this one here.
Yeah.
Got a question for Saffron. What are his thoughts on the decrease in human capital from the native populations? Sure, more jobs will be created, but you need to take into account demographics.
So the answer to this is the discussion is assumption based that we are talking in general number of jobs. Who is filling that? That's a different discussion. Whether you want to secure your borders or not, can you actually sustain this big economy just by the second native wave of population, that is being the African Americans and the Europeans who early migrated into US, and now they are the Native Americans in a way. That's what
And
I
truth be
think.
told, you might even have to rethink like your entire. If AI becomes what we think is what at least what me and Shift think is going to become, you're going to have to rethink your entire structure of how you view humanity in general. Like, how do you need as many human beings to begin with? Like, would you even bother to have? I don't know. You have to answer a lot of hard questions when it comes to like human societies and how we function. Because right now our entire system is based off of consumption, right? People consume, they buy products from big corporations. Corporations post a profit, and then things are all a happy dory. The population, the masses have their products, and the corporations have their money, and everybody's happy, right? Well, now it's like if there's less consumption going on because there's just flat out less people, and then beyond that, there's less jobs to go around because people can't consume. What do you do if your economy at that point? Like, is your economy just become less consumption based, or what do we do? Yeah.
Here's what's going to happen, at least in my observation and my rationale of thinking. Basically, the elite of the elite, they control basically the pain of society. Basically, the interest rate market. Basically the market is based on fear and greed. Basically, the market booms and then it crashes. It's just never ending. It's just how it is. That's the basics of it. So basically, when AI comes fully implemented and the work of humans is needed no longer, essentially what they're going to do, they are going to release they're going to control the pleasure factors of society. They're going to put you in a fucking pod and you're going to fucking love it. You're going to be, and depending how much money you have and how much neat bucks you get from the government for the universal basic income, then you control your virtual reality.
Let
Whether
me
Yeah, but will they just print the money? That's another question. Will they just print the money up
Yeah.
at this point and say fuck it? Like we're not even
They
about
will.
taxing anymore. We'll just print the
Because-
money up and give it to you.
because
And
The AI will generate so much GDP. I'm talking about very advanced AI. I'm not talking.
yeah,
about
but how are they
something
going to
happening.
generate GDP if there's nobody buying anything?
Well,
If you're all stuck in the pod and stuck in the
Well,
pod
there's gonna be
with
certain-
a fucking tube up your ass. And,
Yeah, but there's
and,
going to be certain
yeah.
level of people that they're going to deduct money off of them, obviously, and it controls the population, and basically they don't want. At this moment and now, humans are still profitable to be like peons, but eventually there's going to come to a point. I think they realize like they want to control AI also for their nefarious means, but the genie is out of the bottle. AI is not going to be controlled by anything. It's not going to
Let's
be controlled.
analyze. Let me give you a few key data points because we are trying to be more analytical.
Yeah.
So the total software sector out of GDP from USA, it's just 10% of the whole economy. And the workforce is just 12 million out of 166 million total workforce in USA. So it is about 10% of the job, roughly little more than 10%, and the GDP contribution is around 10%. So identical in both domains. So software and all this just impacts 10% directly. Now,
Mm.
some physical work can be replaced, but it cannot be realistically said that 166 minus 10%, let's say around 140 million people, their job is automatable, and just because of AI, all the hard physical work can
Well,
be
I'm
automated.
talking about in the future. I'm not talking about it's going to happen within a decade or even 20 years or even in 50 years.
Okay,
Maybe
let's
yeah.
say you automate everything. You have robots paving the roads. You have
Yeah.
robots serving.
Who else is going to work those jobs? Let's
Question
be
is,
real.
question is, you need to maintain those robots. You need to update their software. You need to
Yeah,
update their
humans are still
firmware.
going to do it. Yeah, the
You
humans are
need
still going to
you
do it.
need you need someone to create those big ass robots to pave your roads. So
Mhm.
you cannot escape the actual human intervention.
Yeah.
Then you say, then someone will propose that okay, we'll automate in such a way that automated
Well,
robots will
there's
create
going to
those.
come to a point where, look, I think you're just not thinking how vast and how powerful AI is going to be. And that's a limitation. You got to think like, look, at the end of the day, I think with more broad terms where I just don't have any care about the human condition in a way. I just view them as whether they're going to be profitable or not. You kind of have to be sociopathic when you think about certain things. You have no other choice. Like if you start getting your
That
feelings,
is fine.
and, yeah,
I'm not a socialist or a communist at heart. I
Yeah.
believe in free market economies.
to
Okay.
me, I don't really care about free market economies. In a way, what happens is free market forces are gone. Ever since QE, we're not in a free market. We're definitely not. Those days are gone in the past. It's in the wind. Now we're in hyper capitalist state, and it's going to keep going until because until there's a point where basically humans get replaced. It's going to happen. It's just going to happen. And I talked to many traders. I talked to many people in like
when you say humans get replaced, what do you mean? Like in the whole sense, or just in parts of the economy sense? Like,
parts of the economy. Parts in the economy, obviously.
I guess like we keep I feel like we keep avoiding this question of like, what do you do when half your country has no jobs? Like we keep saying, well, we'll do
pleasure
UBI,
pods,
but
pleasure drugs.
yeah, but you'll do
basically.
pleasure pods, and I feel like
like high quality drugs. Like they're gonna. Here's the thing: they're not. The elite is not stupid. They're not gonna like allow people to revolt. They're gonna give them universal basic income. They're gonna give them pleasure pods. They're gonna give them drugs that have no pain, no whatever, so they could please the ones that don't want to try anymore.
They're just gonna give it out for free, right?
Yeah. Well, there's going to be certain conditions where you have to, they're going to tax you on it, obviously, and depending on how much money in neat bucks you have, then your virtual reality is going to be either low tier or high tier. And
but like I don't know the VR thing. I mean we had the conversation before, but I'm just saying like the entire thing once again like the economy runs off of like generally. You still can't escape the human touch somewhat there, right? Like
as of now,
obviously you're gonna have people with jobs still who can still consume in the traditional sense. They'll be able to buy their high-tech smartphones
Yeah.
or whatever the fuck we have in the future. They'll be
Yeah.
buying hover cars and hover bikes and living in high-rise apartments outside of these a smog zone that we create after we had the big AI revolution, right? So, so at the end of the day, you'll still have a consumer base somewhat, but it's not going to be
Yeah.
nearly as big. But then again, would your population be would your population be big either, right? Like, would it simply be a two-tiered system where you simply have a race of like super hyper giga chads? Like, if we're talking about the future here, right? So you have a race of super hyper really smart giga chads that have everything, and just a complete race of trolls, and you just have absolute nothing, and they live off of like the scraps of the chads. I don't know. Like, I mean, obviously, we're talking about a future that doesn't exist. So who fucking knows? But
we don't fucking know.
Or we reach there is a tipping point though, where like before you get to that hyper fucking future where there's this crazy ass fucking thing, there's a tipping point where like people are gonna realize, oh shit, my job's gone and I'm not gonna get a new one.
Exactly.
What do you do when the revolution happens? Like, people are not just gonna take that standing down, sitting down.
Don't be poor,
I just have one question. You say a world where everything is automated. So I have one thing to ask. Do you believe that the law of entropy is correct? And do you think that perpetual machines can exist? What do you think about these 2 points?
Perpetual machines, like in terms
Yes
of
or
like
no?
robotics, like
No. Simple as, can perpetual motion machines exist?
Yeah, I could see it.
Second, do you think entropy is real, that any system goes towards destruction because it increases in entropy?
Yeah, chaos, man.
Yeah,
So
I mean, they already have like chaos theories in markets too, so it does exist.
So the answer is, number one, perpetual motion machines are impossible because of thermodynamics principles. Number two is first was perpetual, and chaos will be there. So the point is, any experimental system, any setup, even the automated AI system that will take over the world, will be in a way a big experimental setup. Even though it's making
of
profit,
course,
everything is experimental setup.
of
The
course.
thing is, any experimental setup in physics, chemistry, anywhere, professors know that there's a tendency of any perfect system to have at least around 5% of error rate in that. You cannot design a perfect 100% flawless system ever. That's consensus in scientific community. You can talk to your people who are working, your
I
friend.
say never
Now
count
the
AI,
thing
man.
is
Never
that
discount AI.
5% redundancy or percentage error will require human jobs. The point is, you cannot have a perfectly fine crafted AI
Yeah, he's
automated
right.
world. Because of physics and thermodynamics, your system of perfect AI world cannot exist. That's the whole point I'm trying to say.
When you say it doesn't exist, that means it's the opposite. So just watch.
You still
all I
can't
gotta
escape
say.
the human touch. Yes, I can. I know what you mean. Yeah, you can escape the human touch. I get an info joke.
I mean, whatever's impossible, it has been done before. So I mean,
But
whether
you cannot have a perpetual motion machine because of thermodynamics, and you will have entropy because of thermodynamics. That's the basic physics thing. And if you think why I'm mixing physics here, because it's all a physical system at the end
Yeah,
of
it
it.
is. Yeah.
I think you're just you're underestimating AI, and it's.
I mean,
I talk to programmers. I talk to programmers and
AI is
engineers.
not going to let you break the laws of physics, dude.
But here's the thing. At
least as far as I know, anyway. For all I know, maybe AI will solve the universe and hack the universe.
I basically talk to engineers and program. They tell me the same fucking thing, and I tell them, well, eat shit, because the market doesn't give a fuck about your opinion.
But thermodynamics doesn't give a shit about your market. That's the whole point.
That too, So does God. Doesn't give a fuck about us in some ways. That's also. So
you cannot create a perfect system. That's impossible, theoretically and practically.
I'm not saying us, but maybe the AI will do it upon itself.
Even AI is a machine system.
Yeah, I mean, you got to AI.
Well,
there's no reason why it wouldn't
be. Doesn't mean it's not. It's not.
It seems It seems highly improbable to the point I would say it's impossible. I put it like that. It definitely seems. I don't see any reason why AI would be any different than our human endeavors, and the fact that it just flat out can't break the laws of physics. It might be able to find. It might find creative ways to get around them, but that's not breaking them. That's getting around them. That's different. So
there's going to come to a point where it's just going to be super efficient. I just know it. I just see it. I see the opportunity, and anyone else, like, hey, You're gonna miss the free
Well,
game.
how efficient are we talking here, though? Are you saying 100% efficiency?
Extremely
or-
efficient.
What's extremely efficient mean? Give me a percent. Give me a number.
Basically, I'm talking about probably it's going to be 95% efficiency.
Okay.
Yeah, but this is in the this is very advanced. I'm like when I'm talking about this, I'm not saying it's going to happen within the decade. I'm just saying it's already perpetual in motion, and technology expands exponentially. And I just see the opportunity. I mean, you better jump on the opportunity, or else you're just going to be neat boxing from the government forever. So it's up to you.
Simping have 100% efficiency rate of converting money into shame.
Okay,
Yes, it
that's
truly
pretty good. That's pretty
does.
good.
Yeah.
And I'm not perpetuating an economic collapse, but basically, economic collapse is just a made up term in a way. Every time the market dips, is just an opportunity. If you don't watch the news or you don't hear people's emotions and screaming and all this nonsense, at the end of the world, the dollar's collapsing, it's just another opportunity. And it's just like peons. They're so focused on their doomer aspects that they're weak, and really they are cannon fodder. At the end of the day, they're cannon fodder. And that's why women don't like them, because they're weak, because they can't think outside the box. And there's always an opportunity somewhere. And if you're not thinking outside the box, what more can I tell you? What more can I say to you? You already decided your fate, and that's a mind that is already like glued into a box with a bunch of crabs that don't offer any solutions. I don't know what else to say. You enjoy that abyss. Embrace the abyss, realize it's a fake, it's delusionary, and there's always an opportunity somewhere. So
But AI cannot change the roads. Roads have existed since recorded and pre-recorded history. Roads are roads. You change how you lay the roads, but roads have to exist on the ground.
yeah, but
Bridge
here's the
cannot
thing.
be laid. Bridge cannot be laid in the
But
vacuum by
you
AI.
talk like all the programmers I talk to, they say, "Oh, this can't be possible, this, that." But look, I've been saying this since 2020. People gave me the same shit. AI is this code; it can't do anything like that. But guess what? It's already in society. Look at what the market is doing. Look at what the certain stocks are doing.
So
It's
you have
telling me
not
something else.
you have not yet given me an example where direct some form tangible form of product
Because
only AI.
I can't predict how it's going to advance in general. All I
So
can see.
how can you predict something which is not existing? Taking the example of something which is
That is
not
the risk. That is the risk of being a fucking trader. You're taking a gamble. It's all about it's probabilities, and
It's not
basically,
even probability. You are saying that invest in Bitcoin because the ocean tides are getting higher.
no. Well,
Oh,
basically,
God.
Bitcoin is a very good opportunity once the dollar tops.
Causation and correlation is also an issue. Are you
Well, I'm a
mixing
trader.
causation
Well,
and
here's the thing. I'm
correlation?
a trader. Do you want to make money or not? Like you're just basing off your doomer mindset of not making money. Make money. Don't think too hard. When you think too hard, you're not going to make money. Obviously, some of the best traders I know, they don't think that hard. They just look at the opportunity. They see certain indicators. Boom, they make money. That's how it goes. And if you can't think that way, you don't have fucking balls. Then I don't know what else to say to you. It is what it is.
Well, I don't think Saffron's talking about making money here. He's talking more or less about the intricacies of the AI
Well,
economy
I'm
and
not a
how it would
program.
work.
Look, disclaimer: I'm not a programmer. Like I didn't even like fucking I never even studied physics, to be honest. Like, but all I see is that I'm a trader, so I just see the opportunity for
You
what
just
it
see the economic opportunity here.
Yeah, that's all I see. Like, if you want me to explain the technology of like AI and all that, like talk to a programmer. Don't talk to me. Like all I see is this opportunity. Like same with the crypto. All I see is like, hey, there's just some money to be made, and definitely AI is definitely going to have a big implications to society. I see it through the realms of like, if I was like an evil, super elite person, what would I do to society? With AI, and that's how I see it.
All right, I gotta end the stream now. We're over 5 hours now, so let's just fucking fucking last words the fuck out of here. All right, Prem, last words, my dude.
Yeah, I mean, it was nice being on, boys. I mean, AI, I agree with Shift, just if you see a opportunity to make some money, just go in and make some money. So,
All right,
yeah.
Prem, thanks for coming on, my dude. With a pleasure. Saffron Pill, last words, my dude.
I don't know, man. I agree with Shift on a lot of issue, but here I am confused because you cannot say chemist that H2O and O will not produce water. That goes against all the logical things. And I get the
Oh
market
shit.
and all, but still we'll continue this later maybe.
Yeah, it could happen again.
Great
All
talking
Yeah,
to you,
it could.
Shiv.
It could. It could.
right.
It's all in good spirit, so no hard feelings. It's just a
Yeah.
discussion.
All
Take care,
right, dude.
guys.
See you next time, buddy.
Bye.
Shift, my dude. You've been on here the longest time, dude. My God, like
Yeah,
almost 3
yeah.
hours, 4 hours, dude.
Well,
Last
I hope
words.
I gave some, some good advice to some people, and I know the trolls are coming in, and in certain people, I say, I go fuck yourself. Honestly, if you can't see the opportunity, you deserve to be cannon fodder. And I love when people go against me. I love it when people say me no because the market's telling me otherwise, and that's all I care about, honestly.
The money, the money, the money.
And basically, there's some people that agree that are traders. They get it. They understand what I'm saying. I'm not honestly like a physicist.
Honestly,
or-
even if AI blows up in my face, I'll still make some money on it in the interim. Fucking
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, do I fucking know if robots are going to exist? I have no fucking idea. But I'm seeing there is opportunity to be made here. There's tremendous, and I'm talking about tremendous. All right. And no one's going to give you this. Okay. This is people pay thousands and thousands of dollars. I've been telling you some good shit. Don't invest in China. Invest in the US. Invest in tech. Invest in crypto. You're going to make a shit ton of money. That's it. It's as
all right,
simple
buddy.
as that.
Thanks for calling on my dude.
Later.
All right. Holy shit! Let's read some last few comments here. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. This was a good stream, honestly. Good stream. What even is an economy when half the jobs have been automated, though? If you had a machine that could do anything and make anything, there's nothing or no amount of money you could trade. Dead economy. Good point. Yeah, like, what is an economy if not the money moving around a little bit, right? Somewhat. Americans investing in China is also a major coup. Yeah, China fucked. The internet won't be big, old head. Internet. Rich people have the power of God on tap. Poor people live underground so they don't ruin the rich people's hunting grounds. Aw, shit, dude. I did that shit, lost 100K on GameStop. Aw, shit, dude. I made some money on AMC, or whatever that fucking shit was called. Made like five grand off the AMC, so I felt pretty good. Saffron, the programmer, isn't he? Is, yeah, well, he is. Pluto stream next. He's streaming now? I didn't know it was streaming. Shit, I thought it was I thought you guys would be going to what's that guy's name? Smash TV stream. Stream tomorrow? I could stream tomorrow on Memorial Day, but I wouldn't stream on Wednesday then if I had to stream on tomorrow. I don't know. So I guess I could stream tomorrow. I guess I'm not gonna be doing definitely. I have something to do tomorrow actually. The only one I typically would stream. So yeah, you have to wait till Wednesday, my dude. Wednesday night one. So it is what it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, we'll surpass humans, thankfully. My homie 50x Pepe recently. Aw, shit. Tech support. Tech support job. Aw, shit. Well, I hope you guys, once again, it was a good stream. Hope you guys enjoyed. We had the return of Saffron Pilled. Maybe one day we'll have Jack Nickelback and Drolix and the old gang back on again, right? Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to get First from Insomatics back on again for have another one-on-one to discuss some of the new updated data. Figured he would have a lot to say about that. See what he has to say. I'll get some questions prepared for him. Then I don't want to just walk in there blind again. Not again, but walking there blind. So I'm gonna try to send him a message on Discord, and I might try to contact Hell by the Dashboard Light as well to get him on stream as well to talk to him. All right, let's end the stream. This has been SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion episode 30 of season 2. Please like, share, and subscribe. Leave a comment if you liked the video, maybe you hated the video, and leave a comment. And never forget, buddy boys, that wisdom is fucking gold. Hope you guys once again enjoyed the stream. If you enjoyed the stream, leave a 1 in the chat. If you hated the stream, leave a 2 in the chat. I'm assuming I'm gonna see a lot of 2s, right? Fuck you people. And yeah, dudes, it's been a good stream. So I'll see you guys on Wednesday night Wincell. We're gonna have another good stream that day as well, where I just talking about random shit. And yeah, I had one more video I wanted to show. I'll save it for another stream, I guess. So yeah, let's we'll do this again next Sunday on episode 31 of season 2. And peace out, my dudes. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Cheers.